yo, check it, yo, check it, yo. This remind a nigga of high school, no repercussions for the shit that I do. Check it, yo, my biggest worries were missing a free throw. Now me, Grogs, and Pete doing the 3-man weave though. Where I was too pretentious for some egos. Stephante made a song with Little Beto. Check it, yo, shit changed, that's some shit that we know. Now me, Grogs, and Pete doing the 3-man weave though.
I used to wanna be a hooper, but I wasn't that good. Had the .IC dubs with the panel of wood. Couldn't tell me that I wasn't on some king shit, but I had no J, so it really didn't mean shit. Yeah, sorry, Yunk, you spent your money on those cans, but we both knew I never had a chance. Let's keep it a buck, like Ray in his rookie season. Then I found something I was good at, something that I believed in.
See me, I hooped a little, but shit, I was JVing. In rap parallels, I was like Rusty said. Plus, if it was today, I'd probably get kicked off of Kneeland. And shit, they wouldn't trip, it's not like them niggas would need me. Now the big three out here, 3-man weaving. 7 seconds or less, Mary and Mari and Steven. On wax, need plaques, so no achiever. You can hold all that feedback, we don't need it, what's up? This remind a nigga of high school, no repercussions for the shit that I do. Check it, yo, my biggest worries were missing a free throw. Now me, Grogs, and Pete doing the 3-man weave though. Where I was too pretentious for some egos. Stephante made a song with Little Beto. Check it, yo, shit changed, that's some shit that we know. Now me, Grogs, and Pete doing the 3-man.
Okay, there we go. Test. That should be good. Sorry about that. Like I was saying, my parents are in town. Womp womp. So, just kidding. I love my parents. They're great. But they are not always the most considerate of, you know, our time. And so, I mean, they have to drive all the way here. So whenever they get here, I have to go down, meet them. They bring a bunch of stuff, even though we tell them not to give us anything. My mom brings a bunch of crap for us. So I have to, you know, and then chat with them, and then they're off. So they finally took off. But I've been hearing the Magic, the Gathering arena's down. Is it still down? I was going to check out some Pro Tour decks today, but anybody, or I hope everybody had a great weekend. First of all, happy Monday. Sorry, I was muted. Improved, yes. No rants. But I don't know if we can play Magic, so I'm going to check out the client and see what's up. But socks and underwear, no. They give me like Portuguese olive oil and Portuguese sausages. My mom will bring a couple bottles of wine, just because anything that she knows we love. She knows Yoonjung said, "Oh, I really love these olives," one time to her. Now she brings a thing of olives for Yoonjung, like we can't buy olives here or whatever. She makes pickles, so she brings a thing of her homemade pickles. She brings multiple cheeses, because she knows we like charcuterie plates and stuff like that. So, like, it's ridiculous. She brings us a bunch of food, bunch of shit we can get here. We tell her, don't bring anything. She just, you know, mom's gonna mom, you know what I mean? Anyway, they're Portuguese, Afmira, exactly. If you're Portuguese, you know, I don't have to say anything else. They are actually, I'm Canadian, I was born in Canada. They are Portuguese, my parents. Full Portuguese with all of that, all that implies. Looks like it's apparently working, so the Pro Tour happened this weekend. I think it overall was pretty good. Let's take a look at, hold on. I was looking at Reddit there right before. Let's go see if we can find some lists here. I think they should be up on MTG Top 8 here. Yeah, here we go. Sorry, this website is ridiculous. There we go. So this was Nathan Stoyer. The story of the tournament was this Selesnya Landfall deck, where it's basically just mono green landfall, but they're playing white for the erode. Nathan playing 4 erode in the main deck. And you saw him use it to good effect, you know, killing your own creature land, like your land that's been turned into a creature with something like this, or Badger Mole or whatever. You kill it with erode, you get double land drop triggers. Really powerful. So him and Larson both ending up with the same list. He's playing 4 as well. There was a couple other decks that were playing 3 erode in the sideboard. Was it Matt Nass, maybe? Yeah. He's playing 3 erode in the sideboard. So weird, you know? How do pros end up on decks that are so close to each other but not quite the same deck? Matt Nass also playing green-white, but a very different list than Nathan and Christopher Larson, right? No landfall. Doesn't care about landfall. That's the big difference here. Built to use Ouroboros to win the game. Kind of interesting. So, Bright Glass Gearhulk going to fetch up a bunch of stuff. This other version not playing any Bright Glass Gearhulk, but they are playing this, which is really interesting. This card, apparently, I was looking at this like, what? How is this good? But then as soon as you realize you can... immediately after playing it, you when you attack with your other creatures that are already in play, you can remove a bunch of counters from creatures. So what that means in terms of the Badger Mole Cub / Earthbender Ascension deck is you can instant speed mid-combat, remove all the counters from your creature lands, triggering them, because they die immediately, and then making land drops out of nowhere. So... you know, you don't have any lands in hand. You don't have an Ice Still in play to play lands out of your graveyard. You draw this guy, play him. As long as you have 1 or 2 creature lands, attack with the other thing. You know, you have a Might Form or whatever in play, and it doubles. Or you have, you know, the Hydra, it doubles. Like getting 2 land drops with Mossborn Hydra in play, or with even just one of these, just pumping your guy. But yeah, you can set up a turn where basically you can, you know, warp Might Form, play Diadrine or have Diadrine already in play, swing, and just get a whole bunch of landfall triggers and just make something massive, right? Pretty cool. I think all that stuff is really sweet. Erode, of course, doing double duty. Not only it's not just a combat trick to trigger landfall, but it also, you know, is a very efficient, powerful removal spell. So against blue-red prowess, you know, most of their deck is very cheap, so... giving them another land isn't even a big deal. They don't have a lot of ways to use all the mana. I mean, unless they keep chaining card draw spells or something. But so a lot of interesting stuff. Mono green landfall, just landfall really the story of the tournament, right? The green-white landfall ends up with an insane win rate. Landfall overall did very well. Even mono green landfall had like a 55% win rate, and it was the second most played deck. That's scarier to me than blue-red prowess, 30% of the metagame having a 49.8% win rate, right? I know it's basically 50%, but really interesting. And then there's Evan Faust, always top 8ing with an absolute, you know, silly rogue deck. This deck looks interesting, but honestly, every time I saw it on camera, like in the semifinal or quarterfinals or whatever, he just got trashed. Like he got, you know, the power level's so low on a deck like this, you're just hoping, praying that you can out-tempo your opponent. As soon as they... you know, wrest control from you, that's it. As soon as they get their engine online, that's it. Like, if anything sneaks through, you know, you better pray that Avatar's Wrath or whatever is good enough to stop or to bounce it and have that be good enough. It's an interesting deck, but I don't think this is going to turn into anything. I wouldn't go crafting that one. Landfall's the talk of the tournament. That's probably, you know, the best deck in Standard, whether it's green, white, or mono green. Lessons looked really good in the hands of CFT Sock. I don't know. I know there was other people who played it, and it didn't do super well overall, if I'm not mistaken. I think it probably had close to a 50 or just under 50% win rate. There's also best decks. There we go. So if you click on best decks here, it'll show you all the 27-point decks. So these are the most number of wins you can possibly get in Standard, or is it X and O? Yeah, these guys basically went X and O in Standard. 24 points is X and 1, and then 21 points is X and 2. So, you know, Nathan, who eventually won it, actually in the Standard portion dropped a couple matches to somebody. He went X and 2. But this is where you're going to see decks like this. This was kind of another deck that a lot of people are talking about. They're like, I thought this deck was dead. You know, I was one of those people who said, I don't think this deck is tier 1. Hasn't been for a while. But this guy's list is really interesting. And I think if you are going to play a deck like this, this is probably the list I would play. It's kind of sweet. Emeritus, the new Emeritus. This, of course, target player draws 3. So, works really nicely. I ran into it on the ladder once. It works nicely once you've demoned them, and then you can force them to draw 3 and just kill them in, 1 or 2 turns. Instead of that triple black, tutor / draw 3, really expensive and clunky to cast and everything. This is much nicer. Everything else looks pretty much the same. Nowhere to run instead of the other 2-mana removal spell. Can't remember what it's called. Same thing, basically. Just a strategic... You could play this in the main, for example. A lot of people are, played this on camera yesterday, and this card looked really good. This card looked good. Sorry, not on camera, but on the ladder. When I was playing on the ladder before the Pro Tour or during the first day. This is really good against a lot of the decks out there right now that are not Green Landfall. But even Green Landfall, kind of maybe neutering Ice Till, but not really. Ice Till can fill the yard by itself so quickly. Look at that. All these Landfall decks doing really well. 24 points. Prowess, 24 points. So Prowess still doing okay. 4 5-color control. This person went X and 1 in Standard at the Pro Tour. So this was the best performing control deck, right? Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. How you doing, Scoop? She just needs to be needed. My mom, yeah, I know. Well, I'm telling you guys this. Of course, I love my mom, and I say thank you, and we tell her not to do it, and we appreciate it. But I'm not like some asshole to her, like, what the fuck, mom? Why are you bringing me this shit? I'm not. Don't worry, I'm not doing it wrong. MTG Gold Fist listed by standard record. Yeah, you can do the same thing here. Yeah. Landfall did well. Prowess was built. Yeah, maybe. Could be. Yep. That ends up happening when, the deck is 30% of the metagame, right? But this other Selesnya, this Landfall deck, Selesnya Landfall, looks geared to beat IZZET, but I wonder if IZZET could gear to beat this. I don't think it can. I don't know if it can. I don't know. I would be surprised, but maybe. Anyway, it's good. It's good that there's a paper to IZZET's rock, or whatever you want to call it. That's true, Wait for Faye, right. That's part of the Pro Tour and these high-level tournaments, especially Worlds. Worlds is much smaller than the Pro Tour in terms of number of players. So really, it's not about playing the best objective deck in a vacuum in the format. It's about playing the best deck for that tournament. Every pro will tell you that, right? You're trying to find the best deck for that specific tournament. And the reason we look at a lot of tier 1 decks, and most pros end up on tier 1 decks, is because your chance of finding the best deck for the tournament is probably in that top tier, right? It's just a matter of choosing which one. Do you go with rock? Do you go with paper? Do you go with scissors? Or do you go with X? You know what I mean? Some other thing. And yeah, it's you can't beat everything, so you're just like, okay, as long as this one deck doesn't really show up, or hopefully I dodge the, whoever one of the other categories shows up with some weird ass, combo deck. Hopefully I just dodge those fools and they burn off, in day 1. And then after that, if I do well, I'm only going to be playing against other pros on tier decks, and, hopefully they don't all play the paper if I'm playing rock, right? Yeah, that's all it is, the meta calls, right? But again, you look at the win rates of a lot of these decks, and many of these decks like Mono Green Landfall, IZZET Prowess, or Prowess, these were decks that were well-known quantities. Lessons even is a well-known quantity. And if any one of those decks is overrepresented, they're very easy to keep down, like we saw in this tournament, right? IZZET Prowess, showing up in force, everybody's saying it's the best deck, and it posted a sub 50% win rate, just barely, like basically right at 50%, but that's not super impressive. I mean, it's still quite good. It means the deck is still excellent and can weather a lot of the hate, but it can't weather the hate and put up top-notch results, obviously. Or maybe it's the inbred, I don't know how many changes they made to beat the mirror, but I don't think they're going to be able to beat green-white very easily. The only reason green-white might be kept in check is with, a deck that can go over the top of it. I want to try and find a control deck that beats these green decks. Again, you can beat Ba Sing Se. You just have to play Land Destruction, and you can't play Land Destruction in a deck like this. So this person's playing the black version as well. Triple inevitable defeat. Dear God. Triple loot. But again, this is the one person who did well with this deck. I don't think this deck is good. It just means this person ran very well They drew very well. They probably won some die rolls. Whatever their opponents stumbled in some of the matches, whatever they needed to happen happened, and they went X and 1 in standard. But the fact that everybody else crashed and burned probably means the deck isn't that great. Just one guy got lucky, you know, in one tournament with it. It looks basic. This is we copied. This is the one you posted. Okay, Scoop, right? This is the same person. They were like 4-1 or whatever after day 1 or something. And so, yeah, they end up with a good record, unsurprising. But I think that's just the run goods there. Boros aggro. So a lot of interesting things to take away from this. I think Standard's not in that bad of a spot. This is a cool one. So Shuhei went X and 2 with this. Now, again, it's Shuhei Nakamura, one of the, you know, a Hall of Fame pro. So... You can try playing a deck like this, I guess, but you will probably not have as good results as the Hall of Fame Pro, I'm guessing. Black Cat, wow. All right. 5 mana 2/3 when Black Cat enters. Look at the top 9. Oh, this thing. Yeah. I don't know. I've never seen it because the arena version is different, obviously, but that's funny. Well, but the green-white decks aren't weak to that, right? Like, having 4 erode in your main means you don't die to Slickshot as often, not even close to as often. But that's what I think is the green. I think mono green. You're right. Mono green's weakness, and I've always said that, has been going under it, right? If you're really aggressive and low to the ground, yeah, you can beat mono green. But green-white, you're gonna have a much tougher time with. So I think green-white, you're not. Like, blue-red's not teching to beat green-white unless they give up all of their edge against everybody else. I don't know what they would have to turn into, but I think as long as nothing comes along to eat green-white's lunch, green-light will effectively keep blue-red in check. Wrench? Oh, no idea. Weak to the ground decks? Ground decks. Low to the ground decks. Yeah. Green white? Really? I don't know about that. I think they have a much better match than mono green, so I don't know. Maybe. We'll see, I guess. But they definitely had a great match against whatever Azorius aggro. There's a lot of low to the ground decks still here. The prowess decks, of course, you might say they many of them cut some slick shots, but well, this one's got 4. I mean, there's still a bunch that have 4 here, so 4 slick shot. I don't know, man. I think green white came to beat all these 4 slick shots. I don't know where you cut. Nobody cut most of them, so I don't know. I think they cut the 1 drop for the 3 drop. The otter. I don't see the otter here, but everybody's still playing 4 slick shot, it seems like. Draycatcher's dumb. That is slowing yourself down for the mirror. Yeah, Draycatcher in the main. This is exactly what the Corey Steelcutter decks used to do when that deck got super inbred. And as the Omnitel player or Omniscience player, I'm just like, yes, great. Play more of that, please. Play Draycatcher. Eddie Merc, Slick Shot. This is still prowess. Spelementals is not as low to the ground as the other decks. Like Eddie Merc, this is a mid-range deck, right? This is a deck made to beat up the green decks, like the Badgermole Cub decks and stuff. So not an aggro deck, Spelementals, Landfall. But yeah, all the prowess decks that did well were playing 4 slick shots. So, and despite that, I don't know, mono green still posted a 55% win rate, but green white posted a 60-something% win rate. That's insane territory. Only 8 players, 9 players, something like that, right? So small-ish sample size. I was saying this during the Pro Tour. I think that 65 is more like a 59, like 58. That's still an insane win rate. If they had 5 times the matches, like Prowess had 500 and something matches played over the weekend. But anyway, very interesting. And yeah, you can still beat mono green by going under them, but I don't think you're going to have as easy a time beating green white by trying to go under them. So is there any of these decks I really feel like playing? The only one I wanted to try was maybe the Doomsday deck, actually. So maybe I'll just copy that. Thank you very much. All right. Let's check out Doomsday again. I'm kind of interested by this deck one more time. Maybe Emeritus is good enough? Ugh, I have to craft some. I just have to craft 1. Decorum dissertation in the sideboard. Holy shnikes. What is that for exactly? Control? I'm gonna cut that. I don't feel like crafting that. Let's just put another Day of Black Sun. Sure. Okay. 1 mythic. Dunzo. Let's give this a shot. Oh, you know what? I think I have a demon. Yeah, let me get rid of this first. Oops. Okay. Let's make it look nice. Demon, sure. Demon on the box. What should we go with here? Oh. Go with this one, sure. Alright. Big Spartan, what's up? There was one Boros list in the top, like they were X and 2, I think. Something like that. But they didn't do very well. Win rate on all the white decks were pretty low. Except green-white, of course. But I mean like the white-based decks. Green-white is mono-green splash white, right? It's not super... I guess, well, no, it's more white than it used to be when they were just splashing for Gear Hulk, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. The overall win rate for the control decks was very embarrassing. But, yes, I know 1 or 2 people did well, but 1 or 2 people is... Yeah, that's the 4-color list I played yesterday as well. The deck feels messy to me, like I played it. Anirian, how you doing, buddy? But, you know, I don't know. Good luck. If you guys, like, play what you like. If you like control, keep jamming that deck. I like control decks, but... that deck, the loot decks do not feel great. They feel rough. They feel like they're lacking something. They're not. It's not a great control deck. Does not feel like a great control deck to me. It's not smooth. It's not. I don't know how to describe it. It's if you've played enough control decks, you know what I'm talking about. It feels clunky. It feels. The mana's awkward. The tapping out on your sorcery speed on your turn is awkward, and you know, on and on and on. Like, it just does not feel great. Like, it's not smooth. It's you run into like these random like, oh shit, I can't double spell here, and loot is awkward. Loot is an awkward card. Like, at first you look at it, you're like, holy shit, this is crazy, and then you play with it in the same deck as No More Lies and Lightning Helix, and you're like, this sucks. This is awkward as shit. This is not 5 mana Teferi. Nope. What am I playing against here? I think I want to save these Requiting Hexes. Maybe I just toss another Winter Knight, and I guess I'll toss 1 Requiting Hex. I just have so many here. So I get to name Human. It means I won't be able to play this guy uncounterable, but I think I'm playing against maybe Blue-White Tempo here? Yeah, it could be. But anyway, we'll see. I played like 2 matches or something. You're right. Like, I'm not, you know, but this is first impression. I'm just saying it's rough. I'm not saying control is unplayable in standard. I'm saying I have not seen a list I like yet. Even the ones that did well or whatever at the Pro Tour. I again, 1 dude, maybe 2 if you want to count the 7 and 3 guy. I don't think it's not a big enough sample size. Oh yeah, I guess I can't. Let's just deceit them. I gotta make sure this stupid thing doesn't F it up, right? Okay. Yeah, the blue-white tempo deck. No lands, huh? How do I want to play this? Airbending's free or no? I pay 2. It's the same as the other thing, right? It's so annoying that there's like multiple cards in standard that are essentially the same card, but they have different mechanics because... Just take Riddler. Because... who knows why? Because one of them is a Universes Beyond IP that has a specific word for that or whatever. It's very weird. Go? They're going to start flashing in dudes. I'm going to start killing them. This is mana value 2 or less, right? Bird Pilot? Pretty sure pilots aren't outlaws. Bonk. Okay. Where's the high noon at? Tablet's interesting. Yep, tablet's interesting. Sizzle, what's up? I don't think it's good. Yeah, that's my first impression is it's not good. Yes, and it only took 2 matches to get there. Let's just go for this again. They're gonna counter this, right? But if they counter this... Well, I guess this is actually a perfect thing to counter. Yeah. Or not? Wow. Okay, here comes Flash Creature on my end step. Sure, I think I'm just gonna pay 3 for this. Just keep killing their shit. It's unfortunate that the Requiting Hex is CMC. I mean, I love Fatal Push, but if it was Power 2 or less, this thing would be insane against them, but... Okay, I think I'm gonna go for Oil Deep. They are gonna bounce this, and then I can just replay it. I guess I can play it the next turn, right? Or... Plotted, yeah, plot. I have to wait till the next turn to play it, right? Go. Riddler! Plot is sorcery speed, yeah, so they're effectively the same thing, is what I'm saying. Except one of them has slightly different wording, but it's almost the same card, it's crazy. I should just take Get Lost here? They're not? Well, this is gonna be close. Let's see what happens. No, let's just discard the 2 hexes. They are doing nothing for me here. And now I can leave up Nowhere to Run. I guess I should. Okay, pass to them. We're untapping with a lifelinker here. I've got Kavero to copy the Deceits in my graveyard, so they're just going to have to keep bouncing Kavero on the stack. Because if he resolves, I'm going to get to send Riddler back and take it from them. They've got to deal with this Gear Hulk. Because Gear Hulk is, maybe they Avatar's Wrath here, yeah? Gear Hulk is going to race this Quantum Riddler very easily here. Let's go to combat. Okay. Jam this. They bounce. Yep. Thought you might do that. Okay. Can still black cast Kavero and just make them discard something here. Let's see. Airbender's Ascension, sure. No demons this game, no combo. I don't think I... Well, when they tapped out for Riddler, I could have resolved one, but... That will just end the game. Oh, now Kavero costs 0. Okay, sure. Let's swing first. And then I can Kavero. I don't mind. They're going to interrupt her. Nice. So that means Emeritus resolves. They should have chilled there, I think. This has to get to what? 4? 4 or more, sure. Emeritus? Uncounterable? It costs... Oh, from exile it costs 2 more. Right. Okay. I'm gonna do it now. I don't think they play Spell Pierce in the main, but they don't have a 2-mana way to blink this on the stack, right? So, Battlegander, what's up? And Daza, how you doing? You target yourself to get rid of these do-nothing hexes. Target yourself. I don't know what you meant by that, sorry. I don't know what hexes you're talking about. Dirty, what's up? Shuffler just jammed 12 lands in a row, yeah? That's magic, baby. Omni down with stock up 5, wisdom for 3, heesh, consult 5. That's a lot of cards for no lands. Alright, so how do I do this? We've got the Doomsday. I really want to resolve Doomsday here, so I'm going to bait with something else. I guess we'll bait with Emeritus. Oh, right, I can't play any of that till next turn. Sure. Okay, so let's go... Blue, black, black, blue. And they're going to mess with Cavero, of course, because otherwise I will bounce the... Oh, and I'm 1 land short, aren't I? Oh, I'm going to be 1 land short. I was going to play the Demon here, but I actually have to play Emeritus. Mm-hmm. Okay. Avatar's Wrath hit me for 4, I guess? We'll see. Oh, dump the do nothing when I was drawing 3. Oh, Requiting Hex. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. I didn't know. I couldn't remember which card was Hex. You mean Fatal Push? It's called Push, not Hex. I play Magic long enough. I don't change the names. I just keep calling them the same names. Oh, is that the Wrath? Oh, you're gonna Wrath me? This one actually is called Wrath, which is funny, but you know what I mean. You're gonna. Oh, you've got a Threaten effect. All right, GG. Falter effect, GG. Let's go blue and see if we can bounce here. Hold up. Let's go. Let me think about this. Let's go. Oh, I can't play Emeritus, right? I can play the other Emeritus? No, I can't play either Emeritus. Why can't I play the first one? I can't remember now. Does this last for 2 turns? Whatever. You have to exile it, I guess. I'm not even gonna look at it. I think I lose because I can't cast any of my spells now. Oh, can I not play stuff from exile or something? What's the problem? Oh, that stupid effect. Okay, I got it. Right, this thing over here on the side of the screen. I could have read the thing in exile, but I assumed it was something to do with that Wrath. Right, none of the spells from exile. I'm surprised they're not playing 4 of those. That seems like the best card in their deck. Deadly Cover-Up Black Sun. It's not amazing. It's a 5-mana sweeper against them. Betrayal doesn't do much. Agatha's Soul Cauldron is bizarre. So you can exile an Emeritus from your graveyard to give any of your creatures Ancestral Recall ability. Activated abilities? No, is that an activated ability? Casting the spell? No. That wouldn't work, right? What the fuck is this in here? Is this just graveyard hate? Why? This is the graveyard hate? Why are we playing Ghost Vacuum or something? I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on there. Harvester seems terrible. Requiting Hex actually doesn't even seem very good. So I don't know. Maybe I just bring in like Revenant, Betrayal. I don't know. Riddler? Sure. Riddler. Sweeper. And cut all the hexes. Yeah, this is graveyard hate for the opponents, I guess? That's bizarre. Yep, I got there. I figured it out, Nano. Once I looked over at the left side of the screen. Avatar's Wrath, huh? Sure. Bet you a lot of people at the Pro Tour went, can I read this? The fuck is this crap? Nobody plays this. What is this shit? I vaguely remember that from the limited set. I did cast it in limited once, I think. It was not bad. I can keep this. I assume they're gonna bring in some graveyard hate, so this Overlord might not be great here, but sure. That was the greatest game I've ever played in my life? Yeah. That's Magic, baby. You'll have more. That's the bad news, Dirty Priest. You'll have games like that again. It's just, that's the game. Might not be soon, hopefully. Hopefully it's not for a while, but at some point you'll have another game like that. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. You got it, buddy. Can you erase this? Can you erase this, though? Gonna Avatar's Wrath me? I could have gone for Deceit and then next turn Cavero, but no guarantee any of that is resolving, right? Swing. Mm-hmm. What you working with? Oh, you got nothing, homie. Nothing. You're gonna lose to Carsey Revenant, and you know it. They're gonna lose to Carsey Revenant. They can't race this. Why not 2? Boy, I hope I draw day 0 or whatever. Day of nothing. Day is undoing. That I know that card. Day X. Day what I don't know the name. You can't, you know, summon the card you want to the top unless you know its name. Idiot. Gotta know its name. Its true name. Deceit. Can have one of these back if you like. Oh, honey. Honey, you should just scoop. Let's go to the next game. Next game. They'll take a look at one more and scoop. Okay. So they kept a real slow one, and I guess drew a couple lands off the top, and that's all she wrote. Let's try again. Days of Black Skin. That's racist. Days of Black Sun. It's a sweeper. It's obviously Black Sun. Yeah. Day of Days Undoing. What was the Phyrexian one? No, those weren't days, right? What were they called? Sun. They had to do with the sun. Black Sun Zenith. That was the other one. See what I mean? Like they all have sun in them, sure. Like, but which one is this one again? It's not Black Sun. It's Dark Sun. No, dark. I don't know. Day of the sun. Day of the Black Sun. There we go. You know, you can see how similar all these black sweepers are. White sweepers are the same. I mean, literally, Avatar's Wrath of God. Like, I mean, yeah. So, names are irrelevant in Magic. They're just, I've been playing this game too long. I'm glad, you know, if you just started playing Standard a couple of years ago, and, you know, these cards are only taking up this much hard drive space in your brain. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you. I've got swaths of hard drive space wasted. Completely wasted, full of old Magic cards that will never again see the light of day. But I could tell you exactly what they do. I could probably draw a picture from my mind. It would be atrocious, but of the art on some of the cards, and yet I can't remember the names of all the new cards. I just stopped like my brain just stopped caring at some point. It's like that's just another one of these cards, so let's just call it that. I don't know. Am I the only one? Is it nobody else? I'm pretty sure every time I listen to Marshall and you know LSV and all them, they're like, that other one. LSV actually makes an effort to like learn the names, if I'm not mistaken. He learns the actual names of cards in the new sets and stuff. I refuse. Okay. I mean, it's gotta be Riddler. It's always Riddler, right? Let's make blue or black. Probably should make black here, but... Deadly Cover-Up could strip Riddlers. That's not terrible. We know whatever we play this turn is not resolving, so should I even waste time with Cavero? Probably not, right? They have to do something, not us, so... They're just gonna sit there. I can just sit here. We can do this all day. All right, let's jam this. I want to force them to do something here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's a rogue! It's a rogue! Because of course it is. Oh, no. That's too funny. Alright, let's just go for Carsey Revenant again. And they'll have to play Aang. Oh, they're gonna end step Aang. They're gonna get lost. Okay. You got me. Give her. One spell a turn. Take my 2 here. Right, that's apparently a rogue, and we're I don't know, shoot the sheriff, yeah. Standard. No actual Doomblades in standard, so. Okay. I think I'm gonna pass. The trick is to not do anything on your turn. You know, again, you have lots of life. They don't do much damage, period, ever. Oh, nice. They can name Restless Reef. Oh, they're gonna fire up Anchorage? Whoa, okay. So, they're doing very little damage here. So what I can do is just kill this thing. And let's see if they're gonna have to fight over this, right? They flash in Aang to save it? No? Okay. Can't play any more spells this turn. That's nice. Let's go Deadly Cover Up. And I'm gonna go for the evidence here. And I'm gonna eat Deceit. I know I have Caveros in my hand, but we've got another Deceit to put in the yard. Plus, we can... Yeah, perfect. I want to get both their creatures with this sweeper, so yeah. We'll just slam that next turn, it'll be fine. Okay, or I'll just play the Day here. Day of Black Sun. Sure. Oh no, did they draw another one? If they drew another 3-mana bounce effect, that's so obnoxious. Oh, they're just bouncing that? Okay, that's fine. Oh, it blinks it. Right. Sure. Guess I lose. Okay, the thing is, they just have to keep drawing these. If they whiff, then we just sweep and we're fine. But they need to keep drawing one after another, right? Pump the team? Nothing else to do, huh? You ran out of bounce effects? Let's see. It's an interesting deck, but there's no way this is a tier 1 deck, right? But it's a cheap-ass deck, and Standard's not cheap. Nathan Stoyer's deck's, what, $600? So, much better to, they say, oops. Yeah, oops. Okay. Do you have a counterspell? You have a bounce spell. Okay. Against clunky old demons, I guess bounce gets there, but cool. High Noon is Deafening Silence. Yeah, High Noon's a very powerful card, but not against everybody. You're just praying to line up against IZZET Prowess and stuff like that, right, with that deck. Oh, did I not cycle one of these? Fuck off. Whatever. I'll try one more with Demon. But I don't think you're ever beating, like a bunch of the other mid-range decks, and even the Landfall deck, all those decks are going so far over the top of you, because all of your creatures are so anemic, right? They're all just 2/2s and 2/3s. That takes forever to kill someone. You're like, you just have to bounce their spell once you have High Noon. It's like, every turn for 8 turns in a row, you've got to bounce their spell, because that's how long it takes you to kill them. I feel like you need... You know, you need to draw a critical mass of those bounce guys every turn. I know you're playing a lot of them, but like if you miss even one turn, that's it. Like, you know, you're probably dead. Sure. Can try this. I don't know. It's an interesting deck. I don't think it's gonna last the test of time. Just like the last deck that Zevin Faust made top 8 with. When I saw it, I'm just like, this dude runs well in Pro Tours. I don't know. This deck looks atrocious. Sure enough, it disappeared pretty quickly. Yeah, I do want a Winter Knight here, I think. And then we'll ditch Gearhulk, maybe? I guess I could just ditch Excruciator and see if I can combo kill them next turn. Let's dump Winter Knight, I think. Okay. Black-green mid-range, another deck that people thought was going to be good. Well, I guess I win now. Can't draw cards, can you? I don't know, I guess you can. Please do. Oh, wait! I should have waited till I have a couple more lands, right? Wait, what? They killed my demon? I think if they actually let my demon draw 2 for the next 2 turns, I might just be dead. I do need lands. I guess I need to play this. I just realized that. Oh no, what if I don't draw lands? Alright, let's play this guy. I just went for the combo because I could. I'll figure out winning later. I mean, I just need to draw one land here, but probably should have waited like one turn there. What does this do? This is regrowth, which doesn't do anything. I mean, guess I'll take this. It doesn't matter. I'll take the regrowth guy. Whatever. That draws them a card. That's something. Okay. That's funny. Emeritus not as good as... Yeah, right? Daza, in this spot with only 4 mana, Avarice is much better than Emeritus, right? I'm obviously not playing the deck properly. When I played the deck previously, this is what you're supposed to do. But I realize now, yeah, maybe with ideation in the deck, I shouldn't just be going for the, like, instant combo win on turn 4. Who knows? I might still win this game. Yeah, because they have less cards than me. Black, green, Delian fell. I completely forget what these lists look like because none of them made the top 32. So, or I don't know, top whatever, like X and 2. I didn't see any, or I don't know, maybe my eyes just glazed over them. What am I bringing in against this? Riddler? Like, what else do they play? It's spells based? What was in their hand? It was a bunch of spells and regrowth guy. So maybe Strategic Betrayal is interesting against Regrowth guy. I didn't see any small creatures. Flash Freeze obviously going to be good here. Maybe I bring in Duress. I'm going to take out Day. I wouldn't mind Deadly Cover up against green deck, I think. Maybe cut Nowhere to Run. They're gonna bring in Graveyard Hate against me, so I could see cutting Overlord. Like maybe I cut 2 Overlord for like Carsey Revenant. Maybe this pressures them and they have to, you know. Or I could bring in a couple more Duresses, but I don't know if I want 4 Duresses. I don't know. I can't remember. They're not like their best card is this guy. This guy gets Duressed, so I don't know. You know, I could bring in Negate as well here if I think they're that spells heavy. Maybe Harvester comes out. I'll bring in Duress and Negate. Sure. All right. Life total doesn't apply. Exactly. Life total never matters, obviously. In a battle where one person has all the resources and the other person doesn't. Side with resources usually wins, regardless of your, I don't know, number of people. What would be the HP equivalent in like an international conflict? I'm not sure. See if they have like World's Wagon or something. Oh, or Annex. Yeah, beautiful. They were going to slam that. Nope. Duress ends up being good. A little annoying because, obviously, whatever I take here, they can bring back. But, Tragedy Feaster's a thing. Holy fuck balls. Can they even play that? Does this gain life? Where's the life gain? What am I missing? They've got to gain life. I'm going to take Bitter Triumph, I think. I'm going to let them have Tragedy Feaster. I want to see what that does. On their end step. Wow, really? Okay. Let's draw some cards. We're going to take a lot of damage this turn. I wasn't expecting them to to actually play that and just start sacking their lands, but I guess so. They can regrow one of their lands if they want. Interesting. They had Land of War Elves plus top of their deck here. Yeah, they draw a land. Sure. What is this? This is discard a card. That is a bizarre... So they just don't have ways to gain life. This is just, I'm going to try and kill you as quickly as possible. Well, if I shock myself, I can bounce Tragedy Feaster and take Bitter Triumph from them. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to do that. Because if I... Yeah, if I don't... I'm going to bounce this. And then, do I take the Feaster or the Triumph? I think in this spot, I have to take Triumph. So now they can replay Feaster. They have to tap their 2 1/1s. They can't get it on the ground. And then Feaster eats one of their permanents. So they draw land. They have no attacks. Yeah. Elf goes down. Sure. This is interesting. Just need to find a removal spell here. Let me think. So if I play Carsey Revenant and I block, I take 4, I gain 3. I think if I just play Revenant, I'll probably be okay. But if they top deck a removal spell, I'm dead. I don't know, way to pump? No, they wouldn't have anything like that. I could Cavero into Demon. Demon's a 6/6, and then it just puts us to, like, no cards in deck. I think I should just do that. That's the best play here. Let's just copy Demon. And we have Restless Reef to kill them with, right? We know they basically have to get lucky in the top 6. See if they do. Bottom 6, I guess I should say. 6 cards, random 6 cards in their deck is all they have left to try and come out from under this. So let's see if this is enough. This is really close. Like, this is, you know, yeah. If they draw a way to pump a creature, I'm dead. If they draw a removal spell, I'm dead. But those things were all true. If I play Revenant, those things are still true. Revenant would have kept me alive at a higher life total when the dust settles, but I think you swing with everything, yeah. So if I block like this, I take 3 trample, and 1 from the elf is 4, and I go to 1. If I double block Feaster, they can't kill it. And then I still just go to 1. I think that's probably better, right? But then they don't sack anything on end step. Fuck. I don't know if... this is interesting, actually. Oh, no. I don't know if I can actually win this. Well, I have Cavero, though, right? Oh, but that's... Yeah, no. That's not going to do it. I draw 2. Emeritus. They're at 5. They go to 4. I put them to 1 card. Oh shit, Keen-Eyed. Shit. I attack with Reef. They still get to untap, draw, kill me. So I think I have to play Carsey Revenant here. And pass? And then next turn, Reef is lethal, right? I don't think I have a choice. I get to leave up the... So we have creature, land, sorcery, instant. Oh my god. They're going to kill me with Keen-Eyed Curator here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, but then they'll have to tap Elf. Yeah. No, I'm still alive. That is crazy. Yeah, I would stay alive at 1 if they make that a 7/7. Yeah. This is close. No, it won't. It won't kill because of my life gain off Revenant. It's crazy. They have exactly enough mana. Well, counting my end step there, they had 1 up. So they have 1 extra mana to do this with. Otherwise, they would have exactly 4. So yeah, if they do the 1 on my end step and now... Oh, yeah, that'll be enough. Okay, I can't survive that. He becomes a 7/7, right? And I gain 3, so yeah. I needed to stop. I needed them to tap the elf there, but they can do this. Yeah, they had the mana untapped, so good draw. That was their top deck with 6 cards left. So that was Xaxes because they drew that guy. That is crazy. That's lucky. But yeah, they do have me. I forgot about the mana on end step. They drew a land too, but let's say the draw doesn't matter. They had me because they had the 1 mana up on end step there. I lose. Close game. That's as close as it gets. Let's see if we can get him in the next one. Had to dodge 1 card, right? Like, I had to dodge the top of their deck, basically. I couldn't. Let's try again. So they brought in the raccoon there. Maybe I should bring in some removal, but we still have bitter triumphs and shoot the sheriff. I hope that hits the raccoon. Wait, no, the raccoon's like an outlaw or something, isn't it? I can't remember now. But even without the land draw, yeah, but because of their mana on end step, I forgot they had one up there. If they did, I was counting the mana they would have next turn, but I forgot they could actually just activate it on end step, untap it, activate it with 3 more, and then be able to attack with the elf. But yeah, unfortunate. Okay. I really put this on the bottom. Yeah, probably. Okay. Thought sees me? Oh, that's fine. That is totally fine. I showed you mine, now you show me yours. Ugh, I have to take Cub here. Okay. Probably just gonna drop Revenant on 3. I guess it just gets Heartless acted. Let's do this. Maybe they use... Oh, they can't use the Heartless Act here, but if I play the 3/3, it certainly will. Let's name Human, I believe. Doesn't really matter against them, but I guess I could... Maybe Elemental is better? I don't know. Revenant just gonna die instantly here. But at least it eats a removal spell. And then maybe I can exile it from graveyard to make the Riddler get lifelink or something. Kill me, baby. Go for the Feaster. That's why you sideboarded it in. Just slam it. Do it. Sack a land. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's see if they do it. Hey, Q, what's up? After this link, what? What are we talking about? Thoughts on what? Elementals deck that won the... No. No, I didn't. Yeah, sure. If there's a link, sure. Do you have a link? You're linking to the deck, you mean, right? I could just take 7 and shoot this thing. I think I should slam Quantum Riddler, right? They're gonna kill it with Heartless Act, like it replaces itself, and then Deceit resolves next turn. I'm gonna name Elemental with this. Oh no, what am I saying? I need to name Sphinx if I want to cast Riddler, right? Shit. Ooh, this is very interesting. Yeah, I think I want to bait Heartless Act. Man, I don't know. I could Deceit. If I kill this, I discard the Cavern, but then I can't play the Riddler? This is really tough. I think I'm going to play Riddler. I'm going to name Sphinx. I'm going to slam Riddler and pass. I know I'm not drawing 2 cards here, which sucks, but... Another Deceit. Okay, it gets us a little closer to a land. I'm going to have to discard one... Okay, duress the shoot the sheriff. Ugh, that's bad. Maybe I should have just killed this, discarded a card. They're going to Heartless Act this. But now they're going to 2 lands. That's wild. I can't double blue this guy, unfortunately, right? They sack something. Okay, 3 lands. Okay, 1 card left. Vero's a good draw. I guess he's going to be a Deceit here. So blue, blue, black, black. And I will... They say nice. Yeah, that's why we play him, buddy. That's why we play him. I can discard a Deceit here. Got Deceits for days. Another land. Yoink. You're up. That's why we play 4 of all of these cards. Yep. Okay, what does this do? It turns into a 4/4? For 4 mana. Sure, boss. I can't make double blue. That's awkward. I should play this anyway. Go. Top deck mode. What'd you draw? Oh, I need aqua. I need water. Shoot, ditch, deceit, and land for Sphinx. You would have ditched the deceit and the... Yeah, I see what you mean. You would have just killed it right there. I could have done that. Okay. Hit me, baby. I need another deceit in the yard, but... I guess I have one already. They block... Ooh, interesting. Blue. Boop. I'll try one of these. Good game. Okay, well, we ground them out in that match. Green-black mid-range, I'm assuming that's one of the lists from the Pro Tour, right? Acute. Acute with the link. Yeah, this is... This is from the 3rd? Yeah, this weekend at the... Okay, I see, yeah. Nice. Sure, let's check it out. Normally, I would say you have to redeem a deck tech, but this is not your deck. This is a PT deck, and I actually want to see... Like, I consider it a PT deck, basically, right? Because it's from one of the tournaments at the PT. It's not the official PT deck, but this is going to be a tough crowd at the PT, and 200 and something people, that seems solid. So this deck came in first. Wow, yeah, Roaming Elementals. Of course, Roaming Throne, like, the best card in their deck. Also the most expensive. One of the most expensive cards in Standard at this point, right? It's got to be. We were talking about this the other day. We found a bunch of expensive cards. I can't remember what the most expensive one was, but this looks cool. Like, yeah, so you're doing... Oh, you're all in. Okay, this is like full-on Elementals. Jeez. Why the fuck do I have... Can I just have 4 of these, or do I have to craft these? Bizarre. Why would it split? I have 4 of these, it just put 1 and 3 of the other one? Fuck Arena, so stupid. For a deck building game, like this deck builder is absolute trash. Double broadside, that's easy craft here. So I could craft this, check it out. So how many lands? 25? 25 land. Cave, what do we have? Cave, Pit of Offerings is the... Yeah, Graveyard Hate in the main deck I like. Silkudu Courtyard is creature type, so yeah, Elemental. See, why do I have... That's so fucking annoying. There we go. Can I just keep them the same, please? Why is that so hard? Hold on. Don't I have... Thought I had skins for this. Don't I? I guess not. Okay. I thought I had the fast lands, but... So yeah, you're doing a bunch of ramping. Normally these decks only play Ashling, but this one's also playing 3 Flame Braider, so you are full on, like, Elementals here. Why 3 Roaming Throne? I would assume it's 4 Roaming Throne, right? How could you be playing 3? That's crazy. 3? Ill-timed Winter Night. This looks interesting for sure. Bounce off, so weird. I mean, you could do the evoke bounce off kind of thing if you really need to rebuy it, but paying a card to rebuy an ETB effect, like, it better be a big ETB, and these guys are... You're never evoking and then bouncing off the evoke guy. I mean, if you're doing that, it's desperation mode, right? But I could see getting value later once you have some in play and then you bounce them or something. I don't know. Interesting. Sure. Let's craft it. The Demons deck feels exactly like the other Demons deck that I was like the Demon deck that still existed before. I don't even know. Playing Emeritus, it didn't feel like it, you know, did a ton for the deck, but I didn't play it very much. I'm just dabbling now. So this is 4-color Elementals. Sure, I guess I'll dress it up. What is the iconic card? Honestly, it's just Roaming Throne, right? That's the best Elemental in the deck. What are we gonna rock for Elementals here? Maybe this? Sure. Oh. There we go. Fitting. It looked, yeah, like, I don't know, that, you know, again, small sample size, but that wasn't the most amazing performance. Like, again, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. It's how the deck feels when you play it. You know, that's what really matters. Like, the win-loss thing is irrelevant. Like, we lost to the blue-white blink deck. We beat a couple of the other decks. But more importantly, as I'm playing the deck, even in the games I'm winning, it feels a little like I'm still doing the same thing. I know how good Deceit into Cavero is. That still feels the same as before. Demon combo feels basically the same as before, but it's funny that we actually encountered a situation where Emeritus was actually more awkward than had we been playing the 3-mana, sorcery speed draw spell. Look at this beauty. I'm only playing 2 bounce off in the deck, right? It's only got 2, so butt chug. Classic. I remember the video. There is don't look it up. Mulligan. This is much better. It's not much better, but Ashling on 2 is insane, and we can actually broadside. I guess I'm gonna ditch this. What's the... Okay. Yeah, let's keep this. You just need 1 cavern, really. Like, nobody's playing land destruction, right? Okay, let's see what my opponent's up to here. So turn 2, I could Vibrance kill something. Fabled Passage makes me think landfall, obviously, but which one? Mono green, green white, one of those 2. Do not. But so butt chugging, for those of you who don't know, is literally taking like a 40 of vodka or a 1.75 liter bottle of vodka and sticking it up your ass and pouring the vodka in. Now, if you don't know much about human anatomy, you can actually get drunk really quickly by putting alcohol into your colon. It just or your, small intestine, it absorbs it very quickly. So it gets you really fucked up. And I guess there was this hazing thing that happened at a fraternity at one of the colleges in the States. And during the hazing of some poor kid, hold on, let me think. Am I going to go Ashling here? I got to kill Badger Mole, right? He died of alcohol poisoning from butt chugging. Now, I think he was forcibly being made to butt chug. Boof it, exactly. Battlegander knows. So there was a big deal. A kid dies. It was in the news, and they had this press conference. And there's a video. When I said there's a video, I know what you sick sons of bitches thought immediately. Get your heads out of the gutter. There's no video of the actual act of somebody. You know what? There probably is. My point is, I was talking about the video of the lawyer. That the fraternity guys, they all were like accused of, manslaughter, essentially, like 2nd-degree murder, because this kid died because of them. Hold on, let me think about this. So I don't need to do much here. I think I might actually play. Let's just go Ashling. And I can ditch this. Ill-timed. I just want to play tapped land right now. I don't care about their dudes, but... yeah, I'll make green, sure. So anyway, there's this video of the lawyer, and he's standing in front of this podium, and all the guys behind him from the fraternity are standing there like it's a solemn day. This kid died, right? And the whole press corps is in front of this guy, and he's making a statement on behalf of the accused, all these guys who, are responsible for this kid's death. So they're all standing there serious. And the lawyer is like, today we are here to exonerate the people for their actions. The butt chugging never meant to blah, blah, blah. But when the butt chugging happened, and he's in a totally serious tone, keeps saying butt chugging over and over and over. And every time he says it, you can see the young guys behind them. They know it's a serious day and they're trying so hard not to laugh. And you can see some of them start to crack. It's so funny. It's a hilarious video. I should pay attention. What's happening? Wow, it's really awkward casting spells in this deck, isn't it? I guess I'm going to play this for both. I can only do one. I'm going to go green, blow up enchantment. That feels pretty good. Yeah, eat that. A go. I don't know. I'm not paying attention. That's why. I'm telling stories about butt chugging, Dazzo. Are you not listening? Listen. So the guy kept saying butt chugging, and it was hilarious, and the video's hilarious because it's this serious thing, but he keeps saying butt chugging. It's like a fucking SNL skit. And then the kids in the back are trying not to laugh because this is not like a kid died by butt chugging. And the butt chugging went on for hours. Like he's like doing this super serious, like it's not a joke. But he's like an old boomer that maybe like he must know what the butt chugging was, but he didn't realize that kids would find just the word butt chugging funny. So he kept saying it over and over. It was great. I'm going to make, I guess I go double blue and then double black here. No. I can do both, right? Yeah. Skadoosh. Ice till. Adios, bud. No. What? What? Erode. How? What the shit? I didn't even notice how they cast that. Did they have a white mana up? I swear I didn't even see that. Okay, what you got? Oh, you got a spicy hand, don't you? Double might form. No lands, though. Gotta take Ice Till here. Pass. Okay, we can ill-time the board away as soon as they play Surak here. I'm assuming that's what they're gonna play. They need to get some more beef on the field to set up a turn where they can might form. They did play their land, though. They could have saved that land, but instead they jammed Surak here. If I ill-time discard Barrage, that's perfect, right? So let's just go red here for Ashling. How does this work? These are the same creature, right? I can't have... Can I have two of these on the battlefield just flipping like at the same time and neither of them legend rule? I don't think that works. I've never actually tried that. Can you do that? Are you serious? I've never done that. I gotta try this. I feel like... Okay, I'm not gonna flip. So let's go Ashling. No. What am I saying? We're going to sweep here, right? Yeah. Let's sweep first. Can I use this mana? Oh, mana value 4 greater. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, sure. This. Okay, let's discard Barrage and land. Perfect. Actually, maybe I should have kept that, but... All right. Crack. Ashling. Okay, nice. Okay, Sunderflock also is insane against the green decks, right? So this deck is made to beat these green decks. And the green-white deck, they have more interaction. Like, they have the erodes and stuff, which is pretty good, but... Yeah, I have access to enchantment destruction as well to stop their... The enchantment in that deck is so powerful. I do want to flip this. Let's make... double... It doesn't really matter. I guess I'll make double blue. Elemental. Let's play... It doesn't... Yeah, we're not blowing up enchantments here, but sure. I don't think I need another Ashling here. Bounce Off's a nice one. I'm gonna crunch with both. I could leave back Ashling, I suppose. It doesn't really change the clock, but Bounce Off's insane here. Not just like I'm not gonna do it on my guys. I'm gonna bounce whatever they pump up here. If they have, if they have a fetch land, they go Warp, Harmonizer, play fetch land. Oh, they just hard cast Harmonizer. Okay. So what I can do here is actually Sunderflock just wins the game, right? Yeah, I don't have to do anything. I'll make blue and decline this trigger. Boing. Butt chug that. Yigra on the board. Like, I don't know what to do with this card. Where's MTGDG when we need him? When we won that RCQ, or we got top 4 in that RCQ, MTGDG was our Pioneer seat. I was Standard, he was Pioneer, his buddy was Modern. It was Modern, Pioneer, Standard, the formats we had to play in that team tournament. And MTGDG played Yigra combo in Pioneer and did very well. Like, him and the other guy carried us. I think I ended up with like a 4-3 record or something. Like, is it 6 rounds or 7 rounds? I can't remember. I think it was like 7, maybe 8 rounds. I think I was like 4-3 or something like that. 7 rounds, maybe? I have to ask MTG, actually. So how do I sideboard here? Seer is obviously going to be very good. Maybe broadside is great here. Like, I'm going to take out the small ball removal, right? Like burst lightning and just bring in broadside, ill-timed. This makes everything food. So every time one of their lands would be food, their lands would trigger every time they die and come back. I think that's it. D-stroke? Seer, another explosion. If I could bring in another Sunderflock, I would, but... Any suggestions? Yeah. So once you flip... Oh, because each trigger resolves one after the other. So the first trigger resolves, flips, and then there's that moment before you get to the second trigger that kills one of them. Yeah, that makes sense. It didn't seem like that would ever work the way I thought it would, but yeah. Yeah, you can't just go chuk 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 chuk, because as soon as one trigger resolves, like it's the other trigger's still on the stack, but now you have a state-based effect, legendary creatures in play that have the same name. You must do that first, then go to the next thing on the stack, and then the creature's dead, so it doesn't flip. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm like, you can't do that, right? And then Haiku duped me. Just kidding. I didn't honestly know, so I believed you. I don't think I need that. Yeah, that's right. I was playing mono white. I remember what I was playing. I don't remember my record. I was trying to remember my record. I think I just want to Ashling here. I mean, I could even play this guy. I think I'd rather Ashling. Let's Ashling. And then discard this dude? Okay. So I can make 5... No, but I have to pay 1 to flip, so I flip, make 2, and then have 2 mana, which is 4. Okay. We gotta sear the Ice Till then. They're gonna get to draw a card. Okay. Yuck. Yeah. I'm gonna have to pay a life. Well, no, I guess if I... No, but I can't use this to sear, right? Should I just ramp with Vibrance? You know what? Let's just Vibrance plus sear. Yeah, let's just go double red here. And then we can go... Vibrance first. Take care of Surak. They get to draw 1 card, but at least they don't get to draw 2. Like, I'm not gonna kill Ice Till first and then Surak, obviously. Could have bounced off there as well, but I think I'd rather just sear this guy. I can't let them untap with that. Okay, and we can pass here. No attacks. Could force, push a damage there, but the damage I don't think is going to matter until later. We'll just take him down in chunks of 5 and 10. They're down to 3 cards. Ooh, they've got a bunch of stuff they could draw. The bounce spell is quite good. Ill-timed is not going to cut it here. So what am I making? I could ill-timed draw 2 and just see what I find, not discard anything. I think I'm fine with that. So maybe I go red. If I this is where, what if I find, if I play Winter Night Stories and I find a 2 mana spell, like I could find Deceit here and look at their hand. Or I could go double green. If I find another Vibrance, then I can ramp. Son of a bitch. This is hard. I think I'm gonna go red. No. And then I'm gonna ill-timed. No. Go. I'm probably gonna bounce off Diadrine here. See what happens. I think I have to do this... Oh, when they attack. Right. There's Bossing Say. Okay. So let him go to combat here. Boing. Not great. Card disadvantage, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, and they're gonna... Yeah, they're not gonna attack, right? Yeah, good. Gonna get water. So now it gets interesting. Roaming Throne. Again, I feel like I should go green or black here. Green is nice because if I draw the Simic Elemental, I can blow up Diadrine, right? I could also flip this. Very tempting. Draw discard. But I have Winter Knight? No, I'm good. So let's go draw some cards. Jeez, that is not good. Okay. That is not good. Oh man, that is really bad. Okay. So yeah, let's see what happens here. As long as I don't flip either of these, both of them can sit in play, right? Now, the problem is here, they get to move those counters over, and then or they could like move them off of the land. I'm gonna block. Yeah, I'm gonna block here, right? I'm giving them a land drop. I think this is fine. It's pumping up the Chocobo, but I'm gonna do it. Because I want to, well, oh, that's close. Like, I'm trying to think, if I draw a sweeper, is it better to have no land drops for them? I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh boy. Well, Broadside's a redraw. I'm not going to flip Ashlings. I'm untapping with basically 7 mana, right? 8 mana? There's a Wistfulness off the top. Beautiful, yes. Let's go double green. No. No. Land. Okay, so let's go. I can slam Wistfulness. I shouldn't have played my land. That was probably dumb. Maybe I discard it, but I can blow up either Earthbender Ascension or Diadrine. I think it's got to be Diadrine here, right? And let's go the max. With Broadside up. I could have played Roaming Throne, but then I don't have enough mana to like do both. I think I'd rather draw cards. Let's pop Diadrine here. See what happens. So when it dies, it doesn't move its counters or something, does it? No. Yeah, let's just kill that guy. He's almost more dangerous. It's going to take a few land drops for the Earthbender's Ascension to get threatening. And we can find another one of those guys before then. Could take a look at their hand here. That's very tempting. Or I could leave up Broadside. Oh no, what am I saying? I can't make. Yeah, all I can do is double blue. Okay, let's pass. We'll leave up Broadside. I could Winter Knight, but I want to leave my 6/5 back to threaten a block here. And if they go all in on a creature with double striking and stuff, then, like, let's say they have Might Form in hand, they draw a fetch land. They go Warp Might guy, whatever, play the fetch land, swing. Yup, that's what we might see here. Okay. There's the trigger. They choose Chocomoco. I don't know if I should save this. They have one more trigger? Yeah, okay. Shit. That's awkward. I don't want to discard Barrage there, but... Okay. Now they don't have the sauce to do it, so they have to wait till next turn. Yeah. Okay. Now we're not going to flip anything, of course. Oh, Sunderflock, you glorious son of a bitch. Wow. That card is ridiculous. Okay, let's make double black here. No, no. And then, do I play Deceit first and just look at their hand? Well, let me think. So, I play Deceit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this guy costs 3? I'm 1 short, right? I'm just gonna slam Deceit. Yeah, let's just slam Deceit. That's gotta be better, right? So what do I bounce here? I could bounce the token, obviously. I could bounce Earthbender's Ascension, but then that gives them another land drop here, which I don't want. Erode. Okay. Get an island, my last basic. Okay, I guess I can't take anything from their hands, so be it. I think I should Winter Knight because, well, that's they have a. You know what? I can't go. Oh boy. Yeah, this is scary. If they draw like a fetch land, I could be dead here. They pump up Temple Garden. They swing, or no? They're making a different guy. Okay, Llanowar Elves. They're saving. Okay, good. No big hits this turn. Like to see that. And now Sunderflock just ends it, right? I'll make double green just in case we draw the other thing. I guess I would have to draw it right now. Let's go. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. No, let's just play Sunderflock here. That's better. I shouldn't have used the green. It auto-used the green. Okay, my bad. Boing. Once you play Sunderflock against the green decks, you realize why Elementals is playing this card. I mean, it's just a buy against all the Badger Mole decks. It's crazy. As soon as you find it. And it's often 3 mana, so you get to double spell in the same turn. Gross. You were playing... Yeah. Oh, no new messages. Good. Okay, I didn't miss any messages. White or green spells? Oh, no. Do they want me to play the Nathan Stoyer special? I don't like playing the deck that just won the Pro Tour because everybody is playing that deck right now. I'd rather play a deck that beats it up, which could be this. This deck, that did not feel very close. The Elementals are bananas against, you know, a smaller mid-range deck. Like a mid-range deck, you know, where you're the mid-range deck that goes over the top of other mid-range decks. That's a great place to be against, you know, more low-to-the-ground mid-range decks, but... What's up, Jub? I missed a bunch of messages earlier. Maybe you came in here and I missed it. And hearsay I saw, I think I said hi. Back to 30. The 30 stream streak. There you go. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna keep this. Don't know what we're gonna do in our first couple turns here, but maybe I could draw 2. Okay, I was gonna say if my opponent gives me something to kill, I think I'm gonna kill it. I took all my Burst Lightnings out against the deck that played Badger Mole Cub in the last match. I don't know if that was smart, but... Yep. Okay... Yeesh. Not amazing. Okay. Well, we got some lands off the top of our deck, at least. Need to find a sweeper here or something to buy us some time. Jamming Diablo, nice. You're making new characters and stuff. I know Battlegander had a character she made that looked pretty awesome, actually. It's a paladin of some sort, if I'm not mistaken, but... Yeah, I was never into Diablo after the first couple of Diablo games. I don't know why. I just kind of never went back to that genre again. Yikes. This is spell or ability. Geez, yeah. If I bounce the token, they're just getting a counter, so it doesn't really change anything. Really, I'm just looking for a sweeper here, so I should just Winter Knight and do nothing this turn. Oh my goodness. Shit, I need to actually hang on to one of these to even cast a sweeper, don't I? Let's toss this. Okay, that is ugly. Well, Vibrance helps. I can kill something here, but I don't even know if I'm gonna... Like, if I might take so much damage here that I'm just dead on the next turn, no matter what I do. We'll see. I'm back on. My love sorcerer? Is that what you're saying? A love sorcerer. On your... Oh, I'm back on my love, like, comma, sorcerer. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I'm like, is that a school of magic? Love magic? That it should... It's like a bard casting charm or something, right? Oh, boy. Top deck sweeper for the win? Okay. Okay. Did not draw very well that match. See if we can draw a little bit better this match. Seer's good. Beza could be good here. Very aggressive green-white deck. This is the one like Matt Nass was playing, right? With yeah, with this thing and stuff. So against this deck, I'm definitely not siding out Burst Lightnings. Even Bounce Off is Bounce Off. Maybe it kills a
My
token.
disappointment is immeasurable.
You're disappointed
My
because of
doubt
what?
happened.
Because we lost? Oh, don't worry about it. Deceit, I think I can cut. Might even cut some Wistfulnesses. Because we don't need the Naturalize effect from Wistfulness, right? But what am I bringing in? Broadside? I guess 2 Broadside. Yeah, okay. That feels better to me. I think Diablo 4 is in a really good spot. Nice. I love to hear that. I mean, it's been out for years, so I would like to... Like, I think when a game has been out a long time, it should be in a good spot, you know? And PUBG's like that. PUBG's been out 9 years now, and it feels so much better than it was when it first came out. Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky is like the poster child for that, right? But I love to hear that. You're in... No, don't apologize. I missed it because of chat. I'm in what? It sounds like you're in a horse. I don't know what's going on, but hey, as long as the horse is into it and it's consensual, great. You're horsed? You're in horsed. That's a town, apparently. That's the name of a town. A whole leadership change at Blizzard, yeah, when Activision bought them and then Microsoft bought Activision. Yeah, they've been getting passed around, those guys and girls. Phrasing. Star Wars The Old Republic's in a good spot. Oh, really? Wait, Star Wars The Old Republic? Isn't that like ancient? How old is that game? Isn't that like 20 years old or more? What am I thinking of? Star Wars, not Knights of the Old Republic. Star Wars: The Old Republic. That's not what the MMORPG from back in the day was called, was it? No, that was Star Wars Galaxies. Right. I don't remember the Old Republic. The Old Republic. You're saying people online and stuff are still playing it? Like there's still servers up and things like that? I'm in hordes and can't type. Maybe Battlegander is on the subway surrounded by hordes of people. I can see it. Hordes. Oh, okay. You're playing some kind of horde mode or something. I see. Cool. Do I need to loot here? I could just Vibrance kill that thing. Let's go with Flame Braider here. Let's see. 10 years old. Oh, it's the newer one. Ah, maybe that's why I don't recognize it. The old one, I had a bunch of coworkers at the time who were crazy about it, who were super into it. They said it was really good. Even to this day, they're like, that was a great MMORPG, and it just, those games are impossible to sustain indefinitely, it feels like. But I don't know anything about the 10-year-old one. Interesting. Made by Bethesda. Oh. But is it online still? Or, like, it's not Bethesda servers, but there's, like, player-made servers and stuff that are still online that you can play? Oh, speaking of Bethesda, that's another game in the same vein as what we're talking about. Apparently, Fallout 76 is actually pretty good. That was another game that was reviled when it dropped. Like, people were just like, this game fucking sucks. It's this, it's that. And it had legitimate issues, right? Like, it did. I should have played Island. I'm just going to pay an extra life now for this ill-timed, aren't I? Can I not Oh, this guy... Oh, only elementals. Right. Okay, well then it's Vibrance for all the marbles. Let's kill Badger Mole. And let's put Breeding Pool. I'll put Steam Vents into play, right? I can put any land with this guy. That is actually awesome. Oh, it's in my hand? Oh, I thought it went into play. Oops. Okay, well, whatever. We took a tap land. Not amazing. Any land into your hand is awesome. Yeah, just land. Sweet. Not many cards say that. Golos, this guy. I don't know. A random Hydra back in the day. Still has official servers. See, that I love to hear. That is what I love to hear. Or even Bethesda still working on updates for Fallout 76 in games like that. Like, way, way later. No Man's Sky everybody uses as the poster child for this, but that's because Hello Games doesn't make anything else. That's their one game. Bethesda makes a whole bunch of shit, so you think between Starfield and all the Fallout games and blah, 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 they still have servers up for Knights of the Old, or not Knights of the Old Republic, what Star Wars The Old Republic, like, whoa, that, great. Because in this day and age, nobody fucking does that anymore, you know? Okay. So let's just go ill-timed. I could sweep here, I think I will. I guess I'm gonna float blue. Let's go... Oh, wait. Red. Blue. Colorless. Okay, I want to float 2 blue from the elemental thing, so I could play Wistfulness, draw some cards post-sweep here. Gonna discard Ashling, that's enough. So I'm gonna lose Flame Braider, that's why I'm tapping it for mana before this resolves. I have to make sure not to use the mana that's floating, because that I can only spend on elementals, as you can see there, so... Weird tapping, but I think that works. I get to sweep, they get a couple land drops. They've got some mana here. Yeah, they're gonna kill this guy in response, so be it. I only have an island, so that's the basic I'm getting. Okay. We can discard Ashling here, and... I haven't played a land yet this turn, so I think I want to play Thundering Falls. Let's just discard Cavern. Zap everybody for 2. And then I get to Wistfulness here into Surveil. Yeah, discard Breeding Pool. Did I play a land? Oh, I guess I did play a land. I thought okay, whatever. Roaming Throne into Ashling is not bad. They have another Badger Mold, not bad either. Okay, so let's Throne into Burst here. Elemental. Nice. Burst Lightning, a solid draw there. We're still at a very healthy 18. So I don't think we're going to lose this game. I'll keep any Elemental on top here. With Roaming Throne in play, they're all insane. So, okay, game 3 it is. Gonna run it back. I don't think I'm changing anything. New Diablo expansion brings so much to the end game. It feels like D4. It makes D4 feel like a completely new game. Yeah, nice. Cool. Okay, so this is the Lord of Hatred's the latest expansion. You're saying is like it brings it up to like a 9.5. I mean, yeah, so like 9.5 for, you know, basically a 9.5 for a game means it is the bar for that genre, right? Like Baldur's Gate 3 is the bar for RPGs, for turn-based RPGs, right? Like that's the 9.5 of that genre. You're saying Diablo 4 is essentially the best top-down isometric hack and slash kind of, you know, RPG style game. Not an RPG. Like skill, what do you call it? Like action RPG with like skills and all that stuff and perk trees. Yeah, an action RPG. ARPG, yeah. Genres these days are crazy. Back in my day, there were 7 categories. Action, adventure, sports, racing, puzzle. There's 2 more. You can go back when in like the Nintendo days, there were like 7 official categories for games. Back when there were barely any games, all of them were in one of those categories. But now we've got Metroidvanias. Like what the fuck is that? Can I keep this? I can't keep this, can I? I need actual lands, these are actual lands, but this is not a land. Cavern is not a land. Like those, I can't cast my spells with all caverns and secluded courtyards in my hand, right? I can't Wrath, I can't cast Burst Lightning. I need at least a real land in my hand here. I think I'm gonna go ditch Starting Town and keep the rest, but... Yeah, PoE 2 is supposed to be great. So many people rave about it. Like, is Diablo... If you think Diablo 4 is a 9.5, what do you give PoE 2? Have you played? Oh, you've yet to play it. I've played it. It's good, but... Okay. But again, I'm not crazy about that whole genre, so it's hard for me. And I've never played Diablo 4, so I can't compare. But you know what, Jub? Every community online loves to hate on something, including Magic, right? I mean, like, we can't help but, you know, crap all over it. I think in Magic, you know, when I complain about Magic, I try and keep it legitimate, right? Like, legitimate complaints. I try not to bitch about things that I don't, you know, you know, people who don't like mulliganing and they want us to all have free mulligans and like that kind of stuff is silly. But if it's legitimate complaints, yeah, I complain a lot about Magic. There's a lot to legitimately complain about. But other games, I feel like sometimes people are just complaining to complain. They nitpick the smallest details. It's that Steam review where somebody goes, you know what? I can't recommend this game. I'm sorry. It's got all these problems and blah, blah, blah. And they give it a negative rating. And you look and see they played 5,000 hours of this game and they're giving it a negative rating. Like, some people are so dumb that I don't know. They think that like they can't see the forest for the trees. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's almost just like, they're going to say something negative even because they can't step back and look at what the situation is. Like, you've enjoyed the hell out of this game. To give it a negative rating is so disingenuous. You know, it's ridiculous. Okay, I could broadside something here. I guess I will. It's awkward because I want to sweep, but I'd rather leave a broadside and not die to a might form fetch land here, you know? But because if I play tap land there to like not lose, oof. Okay, so I've got to kill. This is exactly the kind of thing I've got to kill before we go to combat. So I get to do this, and then I can ditch this. This comes in untapped, right? Yeah. Okay, good. And then I can probably discard Roaming Throne at this point to sweep, but we'll see what we draw here. Okay, I get to discard Broadside. That's great. Sure. Discard Burst Lightning, because at this point, I don't need Burst Lightning, right? I want to make a land drop next turn. This is the stage of the game where now, you know, Sunderflock's going to take over or whatever. Okay, I probably have to kill that before they untap or they're going to make it huge, right? Shit. Let's kill this. Let's bide our time here. Everything's fine. They can eat something if they want. Conquest, how you doing, man? Standard sucks, arena's rigged, yeah. What about my Souls-like, roguelike, turn-based rhythm action RPG? Exactly. What really gets me, for me, a descriptor, like a name of a genre, to be a good name, it has to be useful, right? It has to be useful. It needs to be immediately, like, as soon as somebody says the name of the genre, I know exactly what kind of game they're talking about. If you tell somebody who's not an avid gamer, they ask, oh, what, you said you were playing a game last night. What were you playing? And you go, oh, just some Metroidvania. They're going to look at you and go, you were playing Metroid? And you go, no, a Metroidvania. And they go, like, what? You mean like it's Metroid and Castlevania in one game? And you're like, no, it's, never mind. You know what? I was playing a Souls-like. You were playing a Souls-like? Is that the name of the game? Souls-like? Like what? It's like you're like a soul or something? No. It's not like that. It's all actually called Dark Souls, but that's not what I was playing. I was playing another game that's like Dark Soul, and you're just like, imagine listening to this. You're just like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life, right? It's ridiculous. Okay, guess what, buddy? You're gonna eat too much, and then I'm gonna send you home. Put you in an Uber. You're gonna get real fat here. Watch this guy gain weight. Yeah, keep going. You can do better than that. It has to eat 4 different ones, so I'm gonna let them do this before I bounce, so that when they replay it, they're not gonna have enough food to do it again, right? I hope. I've got a bunch of shit in my yard. I have another land in my yard. Actually, they'll be able to do it again for sure. Never mind. They have creature, artifact, and I have land spell. Fuck hell. Oh, actually, no, they need to eat the spell here. Oh, I won't have a sorcery. Okay, so they won't be able to get it up to full strength next turn, right? They've got to eat a creature. Boing. Beauty. Okay. Skadoosh. Let's draw some cards. Not going to discard here, probably. Yeah, and I think I'm going to hold this. I could double blue this, but I get to draw 4, discard 2 with... Maybe I should just play that for blue. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think there's much they can do here. They play this guy. They have 1 mana up. No, they drew a Sage. That's very nice, but Sunderflock's going to give them the business here. Yeah, alright, fine. Boing. Double bounce. Go. But, yeah, those names are so silly, right? Like, I want to have, you know, names that make sense. Like, names that, you know, when you say it's a racing game, people know what you mean. It's a first-person shooter. It's an FPS game, you know? Like, okay, I know what those are. It's a sports game. It's a, you know... Those categories are great, but there's these categories that exist in gaming now that never existed before. Like, they're relatively new, that are really badly, like, whoever came up with this, it's not great. They're not great names, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna kill this and move on with my life here. Slap. And then I'll jam this guy. Like, you know, it's I don't know. It's the enshittification of everything. You know, I was talking about UFC the other day, and I'm like, UFC sucks. It sucked for a long time. Back when I was young, and UFC, you could rent the first couple of UFC, you know, on video at the video store. UFC was crazy. It was like Street Fighter, but in real life. Like, all these different fighting styles. Dudes would show up in, like, different uniforms, and, like, one dude's just a big dude, the other guy's, like, this kind of expert, that kind of expert. Like, now, every fighter is the same. They all have the exact same, you know, trainers and programs, and, like, it's ridiculous. Okay, I don't have to play... Let me think here. I don't need to do this, but whatever. Oh, it's gonna target Roaming Throne, isn't it? It's gonna target Roaming Throne. I just realized, right? Oh no, it's opponent controls? Okay, thank God. Thought I just effed up. Boing! GG. Skadoosh. Elementals, baby. Feels pretty good. I mean, it is powerful. These elementals in this set were insane this whole cycle. So yeah, it's powerful stuff what this deck is doing. Feels good right now. Like, I mean, I'm playing against all these tier. These are all tier decks, like Pro Tour decks, basically, and just cutting through them like a hot knife through butter. I opened a demon. Okay. Yeah, UFC, I don't know. Like, it's still okay. There's a contest there, but everybody's just a BJJ expert now. That's because that's the best fighting style, so that's what everybody does. I want to see, like, a dude who's into... What was DJ in Street Fighter? What was his style? The Brazilian, like, dancing? Capoeira? I don't know, something like that. Something crazy. You know, I don't know. Even just, like, back in the day, it was wild. Like, just dudes look like they were just... I mean, remember when it was, what's his face? Kimbo Slice? Capoeira or whatever? Yeah. Like, he's just like a dude who fought somebody on YouTube and, like, or bum fights or whatever, like, in some backyard, and they filmed it. Like, you know, there were dudes like that. It was crazy. I mean, he was a little bit later on, actually, but... But now it's boring. Everybody looks the same, feels the same. Like, you know, it seems the same to me. They're all, like, the same style fighting and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Boring ass shit, if you ask me. But Eddie from Tekken, yeah, and like there were like, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like the first, the first, you know, couple of UFC things were like, it was like Street Fighter. Tank Abbott, he's just fucking big. He's just big. He's just bigger than everybody. Or like leagues like K2. Do you remember K2? There were no weight classes, so there was like a 7'2" tall guy. You know, fighting like a guy half his height and weight, and they're just like, it was ridiculous. Oh, wow. That's some banger. All right. Keep. You know, there were straight up dudes that looked like they were right off the, you know, they picked them up out of like parole. They paroled them. They go to the local jail. They're like, all right, who's in here for assault? You? How many? What's your record? Oh, he's got a long... Whoa, you've been arrested 15 times in the last 2 years for assault? Yeah, I get in a lot of bar fights. Huh. All right, well, we'll pay your parole. No hooking, okay? Get in the ring. Go. Like, that's what UFC was. It was bananas. I'm not joking. That's what it was. They were, like, literal dudes who won bar fights. That was good enough to get into the UFC. Now it's all refined and shit. It's, you know, yeah, they're better fighters now than they were, you know, back then, for sure. But it's boring as hell. You know? The entertainment's gone from UFC. Whoa! Ketramos deck. Holy shnikes. That could be hard to beat. I mean, I can bounce it, but once it gets going, it is gonna bury me, so... I think I'm gonna discard Pit, because I don't want to exile anything against Ketramos, and... maybe I shouldn't have discarded my only land, though. That was risky, but I'm gonna flip this and get 2 mana next turn, so I can slam Roaming Throne. Ill-Time doesn't do anything against Ketramos. I could do one of these things anyway, next turn, we'll see. Or not. Well, now I need to draw land, or I Winter Night to find one. Okay. Okay, let's go. Ward does some heavy lifting here, hopefully, and they either have to take their whole turn or not be able to kill this guy. Okay. Can't attack or block, right? Fountain Port. I mean, they're just going to use their turn to Fountain Port here. I think I'm going to lead with Winter Night. Okay, I'm going to discard Roaming here. And then we get to Flame Braider, so let's swing. Uh-oh. Nope. You know what? I'm going to play tapped Quarry Mountain. I could Flame Braider here, but they're going to kill Roaming Throne, and I just want to bounce off. If I play untapped land here, I have tapped land next turn. I guess I could map. No, I know they're gonna target me. Oh, this comes in untapped. Do I have a plains? What? Plains or an island? Oh, my bad. Oh, Virtue of Loyalty. Okay. Well, shit. Then I should have played Flame Braider. I didn't realize both my lands came in untapped. I'm an idiot. For some reason, I had just plains in my head. Yeah. I don't care about that. Okay. Ooh, Wistfulness is nice. I guess they don't have anything for me to blow up with the green, but I get double draws here. I want to leave up Steam Vents, so I'm going to go Elemental, and then I'll play this double blue. Double blue, double green, either way, irrelevant. Let's jam it. I could save it until after they play that Virtue, but I can always just bounce off Wistfulness if I want. I just want to draw a bunch of cards here, which is what this is going to let me do. They can not do anything with that. Okay. Discard Flame Braider. Main deck Kutzel's Flanker. Oh, and that's gonna turn off their other thing? Okay. Exile my graveyard. So next turn, Ketramos is going to be turned on here, which is awkward. Ooh, gah. That would be insane if I could cast Deceit here. No attacks. Well, I can Deceit double trigger next turn, and then bounce Ketramos, bounce something else, bounce the token, eat 2 cards from their hand. That's one way to get rid of Ketramos here. Probably Virtue, if they go for Virtue here. They play Oh, yeah, right, what am I saying? They gotta get this in play. A Janny. Okay. Make a Dork. Sure. Okay, so let's go... Let me think here. I can play Deceit. It's double triggers, right? So I bounce Ketramos, bounce a token, and then I swing with both my dudes, force the chump chump. Or I could bounce a Johnny. I don't think a Johnny really... Oh, tapped creature. Oh. That's close. I guess they would double block. No, but then they would lose a Johnny. Yeah, let's just jam this. Let's see what happens here. Okay, let's bounce Ketramos and bounce this. I think that's better than bouncing a Johnny here, and we take their 2 cards. Take the Overlord. Now I can play my tap land. And I'm going to swing at a Johnny. If they want to trade with my Roaming Throne, that's fine. A Johnny dies. Or they double chump, which is fine with me as well. Okay, so now a Johnny can minus to kill Roaming Throne or whatever, but they have no board, so Virtue does nothing. Ketramos is gone. Nice. Deceit handles Ketramos very cleanly. That's why Ketramos never caught on. It's just not a great card. Virch, or are you going to Fountain Port? Either way, I'm going to kill a Johnny here. They could Fountain Port, make a 1/1, untap, try and Virch here. Yeah, not bad. Okay, let's just end a Johnny first. They're at 14. I could swing at them. It's very close. I've got 11. Oh, I think I just kill them, don't I, with Burst Lightning? Yeah, let's just kill them. I think that's better. Okay. They do this to stay alive. Let's draw some cards. Okay. Kill Johnny. Maybe do some maps here. Do some mapping. Map our course. Sure. Okay. They top deck. Think we win the game? Let's see. Bring back the Colosseum? Yeah, right. Yeah, the Colosseum's just a distraction, right? For poor people. Look at these slaves fighting for your amusement. Don't you feel like a king now? You know? Give people somebody to look down on and they will open their pockets for you. Isn't that... That was a nice top deck. Isn't that what... who was it who said that? Someone in the 20th century, and I can't recall the name. But, a politician from the US, I believe. Yeah. It's been true throughout all of history. The Romans figured that out with the Colosseum. And, you know, distract people with this shit. Chariots and lions and, you know... all for their amusement, you know, make them feel like kings almost. That, you know, the regular people never had power over anything, even their own lives. So looking down on someone else was addictive as hell for a lot of people, right? It's sad, but human psychology, you know. So what do we got here? Black, white, Ketramos. Goodness gracious. Ketramos, huh? Elspeth, a bunch of random planeswalkers. I mean, we're in gold here, right? So it's the kind of stuff you run into. Into the Floodmaw's pretty good. I mean, bouncing Ketramos and stuff like that is pretty great. Not a lot of stuff can kill Ketramos. This does 5 to a planeswalker, which, you know, that's a lot. That kills Elspeth and those kind of cards, but I'm already playing 2 in the main deck. I like Bounce Off. I like any cheap interaction. I don't love Flame Braider because they showed me a bunch of black removal. Oh no, white removal. Get Lost. Was that it? Oh, that was all they played. Okay. Huh. I don't know. Let's try this. I could cut more stuff. Maybe Ill-Timed isn't great just because, I don't know, we're not really sweeping them. But we'll see. Sir Artemis. Okay. It's slow, but I have mana, I have all my colors, and their deck is even more slow than me. So that's fine. Go. Okay. Guess I'll leave up burst and bounce off here. I don't really need to... I'm not going to use bounce off, but I guess I could burst something. I just don't think they're going to play anything, unless it's a sideboard card. Ugh, that's gross. I really don't want to kill that. Yeah. Station. I could bounce it. Let's see what they do here. Yeah, I need a way to bounce it to their hand and take it, so I need to find a deceit at some point. Only 3 deceits in this deck. I will take 2 here. I don't think that matters too much. And I'll bounce it off on end step here. Yeah, okay. Well, let's bounce off Innocence before they can draw a card off it, right? Johnny sucks. That card's terrible. I'm going to play Roaming Throne, name Elementals, and let's see if we can jam a Sunderflock on turn 5. I guess... No, it'll be 1 cheaper. Yeah, that's still not cheap enough, unfortunately. But maybe I can do 4 damage to a Johnny. Burst it. We'll see. Crew, or whatever. Station. Vibrance is interesting, so that's pretty nice. Let's jam the Roaming Throne here. And, pass. If we untap with this, it feels pretty good. Let's do that. And, yeah, I guess I was right. Yeah, Sunderflock is 5 mana now. Okay, why? Oh, greatest mana value. What am I thinking? In my head, I was thinking number of elementals. It's the mana value. Yeah, okay. I was right. I was right, and then I doubted myself, and then no, it turns out I was right the first time. I can go roaming into this on 5. Because I think I've done it once before already. That's why in my head, I'm like, I think I can do this. So I could Vibrance here. Double kicks is pretty great. I mean, put 2 lands in my hand, shoot a Johnny twice, maybe. Why would they do it in that order? Why did they just not draw a card there? That was silly. Let me think about this. Ugh, I hate Enduring Innocence. What do I do about that? I could go Ill-Timed Explosion, discard Burst Lightning, that sweeps, and then just... Oh, this doesn't hit Planeswalkers, though, right? Okay, maybe we just Vibrance. Double Vibrance here. That's probably fine. Or Sunderflock? Knock a Johnny down? I'm going to hold on the Sunderflock. I think this is the best play. This uses all of our mana. It gets us land drops for next turn. Let's do 3, 3, and then land. I have played a land this turn. I'll take Surveil Land and a Cavern. Sure. And no attacks. Okay. No Ajani for you. So let's see what they've got next. They're gonna make some kind of token here, right? And draw a card. But they're already stacked. Like if they draw cards, they're not able to Sephiroth doing his thing. If they well, we'll see. Drawing cards is not ideal. They're very choked on mana. They've missed 2 land drops now. And they know they have to kill Roaming Throne, but with Ward 2, I just don't think they can unless they have to play untapped land here and use their entire turn to kill Roaming Throne. Not draw a card, not do anything else, and then that lets me do stuff. Okay, X damage. 0. Lets them cycle to draw. They're looking for another land here, so we're going to untap with Roaming Throne, this means, and then Sunderflock just ends the game, right? Yeah, let Sunderflock. I'll leave up red. And then play a Thundering Falls here. Get to swing. Land. Yeah. Sunderflock's insane. Pass with Burst Lightning up. And that's lethal. With the Burst Lightning in my hand. Okay, they kill that. So be it. That's their turn. Yep. This is 6, and then that's 8. That's 14. So if I resolve Vibrance with Roaming Throne in play, we win the game. They need Erode exactly here, and even then it's yeah, whatever. Colin, what's up? Okay. Ruins, what's up? Wrong play, says Daza. Oh? What was the right play there? Looked like the right play to me. What was the... Why not ill-timed? Discard Burst Lightning? Why would I do that, though? It doesn't use all my mana. I'm down 2 cards to do that, right? I don't need to go down... This is not a card... This is card disadvantage, right? I have to play this plus discard 2 other cards while I'm only drawing 2 cards. So if I do that, I'm net down a card. And, you know, that means discarding a Burst Lightning or some other thing that I wanted to use. I think the way I do it there is much better. We forced them to either chump. I offered the double block, but they decided to keep a Johnny, as I assumed they would, because they had the Innocence back in hand or whatever, after I bounced off it, right? That was the turn I cast Bounce Off, I think? I can't remember. But I think the way I played it was the best way to do it. But, yeah, because we use all of our mana each turn, and then we're not down cards each turn. In fact, I'm up cards. So as soon as I put 2 lands in my hand there, now I can ill-timed and have stuff to actually discard that I don't give a shit about. But I also knew that if I have, you know, 8 power on the battlefield at some point, Burst Lightning will kill them. I don't think I need to discard it there to do 1 damage and, again, be down a card for nothing. I think that's the real cost that's why I didn't do it. That's why it's... I think your line was the wrong play, actually. You would have been down more cards there. So, that's why I did what I did. I only like to resort to ill-timed as a last resort. It's a last resort. Like, I definitely don't like that card. Oh, I was wondering what that was. I don't think it's a great card. It's not a great sweeper. Like I said, it's card disadvantage. When I cast Day of Judgment, I get a 4-for-1. When I cast ill-timed, I get like a 2-for-1 maybe if I kill 3 things or 4 things, but in that spot I'm killing tokens. Like, that doesn't even count. And the other guy would have came back. That was the other reason. The Enduring, I feel like the way I dealt with it there is much more effective, where I'm just bouncing it and, you know, yeah, I draw Sunderflock or I draw another way to deal with it. The last resort is killing that stupid thing. Now it's an enchantment, and now half the things I could draw don't deal with it. I can't bounce it. I can't, you know. I guess the Wistfulness would have still killed it, as well as I could have bounced it with a Deceit at some point. So there's still ways to deal with it, but... yeah, I'd rather wait till, you know, they go to play something and then I interact, or, I don't know, I get them low enough, I just steal the game with Burst Lightning. I can't keep this, can I? I keep 6. Deceit is pretty good early. I guess I should keep this. So maybe I love Winter Night. Maybe I ditch Winter Night Stories? I don't know if that's correct. Okay, let's see. If I can ramp... if I untap with Flame Braider, we're in great shape. But that's always the case. That's why people bolt the bird, right? Well... braid it. I could Deceit here, but I want to see if I untap with Flame Braider. I think that's much higher upside play. I don't even know what I'm playing against here. Cavern of Souls into Starting Town. It's the mirror match! Oh no. Okay, well, I get to slam Vibrance and eat Ashling here. That's fantastic. Okay. Huge plays. Thundering. I need a real land here. I need, yeah, Steam Vents and Breeding Pool now let me cast all my spells that are not elementals. Okay, next turn we've got Deceit. Okay. I guess. Oh, I like the little guitar noise. What was that little guitar riff? Oh, is that this idiot? That was Leonardo. Never mind. That was Leo. Yeah, I think it's still hard cast Deceit here. With all the fixins. Nothing to bounce, but I just want a body. I want the big body. No, I don't need to bounce my own thing. That guy lets me target my own stuff. Okay. So they deceit me. I don't have anything worth taking. Winter Night's pretty good for them. I think I should just take Vibrance. Yeah. Winter Night, I mean, they can cast it out of their graveyard. They're probably just going to deceit me here and take Flame Raider, which is a really bad thing to deceit. They just don't have a choice. So I have a hand that's perfect against deceit. They should use Winter Night here. Maybe they do instead. No, they can't resist. Yeah, because I have 3 cards. There's a very high likelihood I have something really good next turn, but turns out I have shit. Yep. So it's still good news for them. They know I have shit, so that, you know. But I could top deck anything here. I have 7 mana. They only have 4. Oh, draw 2. Nice. So that's what their top deck was. Pretty good. Pretty good. Discard Winter Night. Mm-hmm. That's also a very good draw. Do I want to get in for 7? I think I'm going to do this. And slap. Go. Let's just get them dead. Now they're dead to basically burst lightning off the top unless they interact with my board. They can't sunder anything this game. See what they get here. You'd have still Sunderflocked. Oh, the previously in that other game? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I play like a control player. Like, I only expend resources and stuff if I have to. Otherwise, if I have something that's less valuable that I can use to deal with a situation, I always default to using my least valuable option. Do you know what I mean? That way I save my best removal or my big swingiest play for something better of theirs. If they just have a bunch of little shit, like, I don't even need to, like, unless I need to sweep, I'm not sweeping. And I didn't need to sweep. There was another path there. So my default is always go with the path that doesn't require me to use my big red button. I don't have many of these. So I don't just want to use it early, like, not when I have another avenue to deal with it. If I have no choice, then I'm slamming stuff like this. But this is the big haymaker. That's why you're only playing a couple of each of these. I don't know, being sparingly with, like, using it sparingly or I don't know. I think if you can manage a situation with using the least amount of resources, that's the default. That's what you should try and do. If the circumstances demand that you have to play your bigger thing and, you know, or dig or whatever, then great. But, like, I didn't need to draw cards there. I had everything I needed. So I don't know. It's just different approaches, but that's why I approach it that way, and it feels correct to me to do that, but could be wrong. Elementals, the mirror. No Torpor Orbs here, so I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. D-Stroke's basically useless. We're both playing all the caverns. So what am I going to keep? Do I bring in Barrages? Do I bring in this thing? I don't know. This thing's probably really good in the mirror. Burst Lightning is not amazing. I mean, it kills Flame Braider. I'm just going to cut them all. Ill-timed? I just want to bring in all my card draw. I'm not going to bring in any of that. Okay, let's go with this. Yeesh. This person bought the Ninja Turtles deluxe package or whatever. The VIP package, the Black Lotus package, is that what they call it at the? That's what they call them at MagicCon, right? You can pay like $1,000 for a Black Lotus VIP. Apparently, it's definitely worth it if you are a collector or a scalper. The Final Fantasy MagicCon or whatever, back when Final Fantasy dropped, was apparently a complete shit show. The people with the Black Lotus badges went in there and cleaned out all of the vendors before anybody else could access the con. Because if I don't know how many people know this, but if you have a Black Lotus VIP badge at a MagicCon, you get to go in one day early before anybody else and go to any vendors and redeem any of the stuff and do all the things that other people will do the next couple days. You get access to it first, or at least it was that for that MagicCon. I don't know if it's like that for every single one, but for that Final Fantasy one, that's what they did, and it was a gong show apparently. This is awkward. I think I'm gonna ditch Bounce Off. I really need Aisling to live here, and there's a high likelihood she does not. Oh, that was what I needed to draw. Yeah, okay. Well, I was on the play last game. Had a big advantage. Now they're on the play. I really just have to kill... I have to kill Aisling here. She's just too powerful of an enabler. I have land drops, so now I don't need to ramp hard. When I said my Aisling needs to survive, it's because I had 2 lands in my hand, but then I drew land off the top. Ooh, nice. Okay, they're refilling. Taking a turn off. If they thought sees me or something there, like that would have been a little awkward. Okay. Don't need steam vents at this point. Okay. Probably should have... No, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, they know I have no instant I could cast off either of these lands. Okay, so now we flip Aisling, make 2, and that gives us 5 mana here, so I could... yes, they know. They kill Aisling immediately. That makes sense. Okay. Deceit is quite good here, and then I could Wistfulness. I should Wistfulness first. Oh, it tapped the fucking cavern! No, the auto tapper tapped the fucking cavern. Oh my god. Piece of shit. Oh, that is ridiculous. I was supposed to go Wistfulness into Deceit there. Fucking... Oh, I hate the auto tapper with a passion. Let's get some lands, I guess, because I want to play stuff for 5... Oh, I can't write, because, yeah, the auto tapper. Can't do either of those things. I could Wistfulness... Discard Barrage? Fucking unbelievable. Okay. Sure. That is frustrating. I get to Vibrance, maybe kill an Aisling and find a land here, that would be nice, and then my Wistfulness can discard that land to its draw, maybe. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I think I have to kill that with a 2-mana Wistfulness here. Yeah, nice. Okay, I mean, I have to just kill that. Okay. Yeah, because if I, you know, pay more, I'm not gonna be able to pay the ward. That is shitty. They have way more cards than we do, so this is not great. Man, I would have loved to Deceit. I could have taken the throne, I wouldn't have had to do that, I could have played Vibrance the next turn. Oh, the auto tapper just absolutely killed me. Yeah, now they can take my Deceit. I'm in big trouble now. Vibrance, funny enough, is the smallest of the elementals. It's a 4/4. Every other elemental is bigger than the little pupper. Shoot you in the face. It's gotta be Corey, I think. Okay. The mana is very interesting. It's basically a blue-red deck playing a bunch of lands that can't cast spells. Like, they can't cast non-creature spells, right? Take my Vibrance. Okay, that's pretty good. This is going to be problems for us. They just have 5 cards, so it doesn't even matter what they have. We're losing this game big time. Kind of surprised they put Vibrance back in our hand here, but I would have just left the Vibrance in play alone, but... yeah, I'll do this again. Okay, shoot them. I'm playing an untapped land. I'm gonna play Cavern this turn. It doesn't really matter what I take here. I could take the Pit, but it doesn't really do anything. They don't have a lot of ways. They don't have any ways to bring stuff back, right? So it doesn't really matter. And we're discarding it. And there's the Pit. Unfortunate. Okay. Could activate Corey Steel at some point on my turn, but I don't think that's worth it. I'm going to just do it on their turn. We can double block one of these guys. That's probably, yeah, it's probably going to get us blown out by a removal spell, or they just do this first. Sure. I am not blocking. Okay. Let's see. See what my opponent does. I think we've got him. I think we've got them right where we want them.
You sure about that?
Oh, yeah.
You sure about that?
Watch
you
this.
You sure about that?
Yeah, Dragon is pretty good. But why do they keep doing this? It's so weird. Okay. I mean, I'll go with that. Okay. Ill-timed discard Vibrance, but... Oh, I can't even cast ill-timed. Right. Okay. Game 3 it is. You want to drag this out? Fine. Let's do it. I'm going to keep it the same. Here we go. I like their name, though. Cordial Burial. Nice. A nice, civilized, polite murdering. I don't think that's how Casey Jones operates exactly, but... yeah, we're definitely keeping this. Leo jumps in there. These things look so bad. Oh my god. Okay. Am I discarding a land here? I'll discard Bounce Off. Alright, Broadside up. Get to blast somebody here. No 2-drops. Okay, nice. If I untap with Ashling, that feels pretty good. Yeah. I will pay that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can only... I could play another Ashling here. Let's go red. Let's go... Oh, it's only to cast 4 or greater, right? Yeah. I should have made blue and just drawn with this guy, I guess. I'm going to play another Ashling. Damn. Okay. Well, next turn we're in good shape here. We can leave these two here if we like, and if they kill Rhymebound, which is the more scary of the two. Yeah, they're going to kill Rhymebound here. I can flip the other Ashling, right? They're going to kill the other Ashling. Oh. They're just giving me the mana. Okay. Lands, am I right? Yeah, oops. Blue. I will flip her back. Let's discard Thundering. That's a nice one. Elemental. I can pay with both, but I could just, yeah. Okay. Let's ditch Bounce Off. Bouncing off an Emeritus is actually quite sweet. But my opponent's mana screwed here, so it looks like we don't have a proper game 3. They just lose. That sucks. I don't want to say good game, because I mean... Is there even a 1% chance they can win this? Probably not. It's probably close to 100% my game at this point, but... let's just make blue. Play Emeritus. We could just say good game here, I guess, but... You know, technically they have all these cards, that, you know, but even if they draw land here, it's too late. I should just say good game, but I want them to say it first. Like, it feels rude. Like, it's mana screw they're losing to here, but we both know this is over. Even though technically, you know, is there a chance? I mean, I don't know. Mathematically, is there a chance of them actually winning this game at this point? I don't think there is. So I could just say good game, but technically it's not I'm not sure about that. I only like saying good game when it's 100% I win. In a format where there is no zero mana spells and they're tapped out and they have no cards in hand and, there's lethal on board, you can say good game. But if there's any unknown information, I mean, my opponent's got 7 cards here, but at this point there's nothing they can get. Good game? Are you not gonna, you're just gonna salt rope me, dude? Please don't do that. Okay. Well, turns out the burial wasn't so cordial after all. Kind of a douche. Kind of a douchebag. This is magic. If you don't draw land here, you just instantly scoop. That's what I do. When I'm mana screwed, if I'm in this position, I look at one more card and I go, okay, GG. I can't, they just play Emeritus and now I can Ancestral. This is over, right? Don't salt rope. But again, I try and give people the benefit of the doubt. I think that a lot of the salt roping like this is just maybe somebody on mobile who doesn't realize that when they close their phone, it's not ending their game. It's not conceding the game automatically. It's just wasting your opponent's time. I assume that's what this is, I assume the average person isn't a complete douchebag, but maybe this person is. Maybe they're still sitting there. Maybe they're watching my stream laughing and going, oh, look at this, he's so mad or something. And I'm just laying out the facts for everybody. Don't be a douche, kids. Anyway, I get to talk to you guys. What's up, chat? How's life? How's your Monday going? So this is going to be a weird week for the stream. I'm going to be not streaming tomorrow because my parents were taking them out for dinner and it's kind of a Mother's Day thing. I know Mother's Day is next week for those of you. Hey, reminder, Mother's Day next week. Okay? I know you didn't do shit last year for your mother. You're a disappointment. You can rectify that though, okay? You do it.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
You didn't do anything for your mom. I know, but you can. I'm reminding you now. Do something for your mom. I'm taking our parents we're taking my parents to dinner. And because in the afternoon we've got this other thing, so basically the whole day is shot, so I won't be able to stream. It's just gonna time out at some point, I guess. Anyway. Not in the UK? What? Mother's Day? When do you have, I assume you have Mother's Day, right? I know in Korea, there's no Mother's Day or Father's Day, there's just Parents' Day, I believe. There's one day for Parents' Day. There's Kids' Day, too, which is crazy. I'd never seen Kids' Day before in my life till I moved there. In Canada, we don't have Kids' Day. Now we have Family Day, I think, is a holiday. In May, actually. Family Day, I think in Canada, they give everybody the day off. Even if you don't have kids. But it's technically supposed to be anybody with families and stuff. But Mother's Day? When is Mother's Day? Is it a different date? Or I assume you have Mother's and Father's Day? No? Yeah, I think this person just, closed their phone or whatever and doesn't know how the client works. So I think Arena, one of the big priorities for I think, should be this, addressing what people complain about roping. If they had a warning, when you go to close the app says, wait, if you close now, it'll auto-concede. Is that what you want to do? And you hit yes, then, can we have the game auto-concede? No need for the rope, just go straight to concede, right? Is that impossible to implement? That would be great. But I don't know. I don't know if that's how that works. I am not a programmer. Maybe that's really hard to do in this client. Apparently, spectator mode is impossible to do in this client. As is multiplayer. As is a lot of stuff. They straight up said multiplayer is, I think we're going to have to see a different client altogether before we get that kind of stuff. But who knows? Who knows? Turtle tacos. Never had turtle tacos before, but they sound intriguing. Like turtle meat? Isn't that how you get crazy viruses and stuff? Turtle meat's the kind of stuff you buy in a wet market. Should I just blast this fool? Let's see. Got Vibrance plus Burst Lightning in my hand, so lots of... Discard this creature gains lifelink whenever we're... Okay. What kind of crazy-ass bullshit is this? Trying to combo kill with this? Should I Vibrance this? Or should I play Ashling? I think with what's in my hand, I should play Ashling here. I also don't have to pay life if I play Ashling, because I can just do that. Vibrance is still going to cost me a life. Let's see what happens here. I can toss a Cavern here. I want to keep the Steam Vents just in case I need to cast. Like, Broadside I can't cast if I don't keep Steam Vents, right? Even off Ashling, because it's not a 4-mana spell. But now, I flip Ashling... Oh, but we only have 4 mana, so I'm probably going to flip Ashling into Barrage, discard a land. Okay, so they've got their discard outlets, but they need their payoff here. That's fine. Flame Braider pretty good. I will pay blue here. Let's add red. And then I can Vibrance plus Flame Braider. So let's do that. Yeah, let's just Vibrance here. And I'm going to kill the Flyer, I think. I could shoot Iron Shield, force the discard, but I mean, I have a 4/4 here. Or, sorry, the 4/4 is dying. What am I saying? I'm going to have a 2/2 and a 1/3. I mean, I could play another Vibrance, but at this point, I can just hard cast it next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I can even have Broadside up, but that would require playing untapped land. I think I'd rather just discard land to Broadside, right? Okay. Swing, baby. See what we got. In Poland, Mother's Day falls on May 26th. Wow. So everybody's got a different one. That's crazy. I think ours, let me say, I don't even remember the day. Ours is next week, I think. Mother's Day is the 10th. It's the 10th in Canada. And in Poland, it's the 26th. Interesting. And Daza, where did you say? March 15th. A different month. Wow. Interesting. I had no idea. That's funny. There's Mako. Okay, they got their cool but rude going here. No blocks. Gotta kill this Mako. Oof, Deceit is nice. So let's make... Oh, this is interesting. I think I don't need to cast Deceit, right? I can go Vibrance, Kicked, get a land, and then play land, Broadside, Steam Vents. But if I Deceit, that's really good too. I mean, Deceit, bounce, cool but rude, take it is also really good. Maybe I should do that, actually. Let's go double black, because cool but rude is the engine. Like, that is one of the most powerful cards in their deck. I'm not going to flip Ashling. He makes double blue. Oh, what am I saying? Oh yeah, the other way was, if I play Vibrance, I can leave up Broadside, but I'm going to actually just Deceit here. Double kicked. And I'm going to get rid of that cool but rude. Yeah. They just have some random, let's put that tapped. They just have some hasty flyers. That's nothing. They can only play one of them. I've got a 5/5 now back to block. They can play one of them, discard a bunch of cards. Mako gets huge. So I'm going to put Deceit in front of Mako. I don't care if Deceit dies. And they're basically going to have to discard their whole hand to... Oh, and then it's just going to trade? Yeah, that they needed to actually discard the Academic. Oh, they're just going to peck away for 2. Okay. Yeah, take 2. So now we get to Vibrance, Kicked, kill... Academic? Oh, Burst Lightning's great. Let's go double red here. So I can go Vibrance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can Broadside or Burst. I want a Broadside, right? Green, green. Let's go no, I don't need to do that. No. That was weird. It untapped it? That was very weird. Okay, Vibrance. I think I'm going to pop the Flyer here. I don't really care about the Mako, to be honest. And then we'll go get a thing, and then I have Broadside up for this Mako if they want to get crazy. Could get Corey. Hit. Let's just get Corey here, I think. Oh, if I Broadside, I'm going to discard this, actually, but maybe I shouldn't get a good land here. Okay, let's pass. I could attack with a 5-5 as well, but I don't think that matters right now with them at 17 life. So let's just chill. Let's clean up this board first. So broadside for Mako. And then that forces them to, like, even, like, if they play anything here, yeah, like, if they play this, I can just pop the Mako. Maybe I should have played the Mountain Monastery, actually. Huh. Okay. Okay. They just have nothing going on. Let's make blue. Not gonna use that. Let's ill-timed. Okay, so I could sweep here. They can keep one of their dudes. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Black, black. No, I won't be able to double kick Deceit. Wistfulness doesn't do anything. Maybe I should just barrage here. No sweep. Okay. Oh, I should have played Quarry Mountain first. Oops, my mana disappeared. Yeah, I floated 2 mana like an idiot because I was gonna maybe sweep and lose my Flame Braider. They're gonna discard? Interesting, okay. I could just Thoughtseize them. That does make the Mako bigger again, though. Yeah, I should have played my Quarry Mountain. Oops, because I wanted to have Barrage up for exactly this, because they could block Vibrance. Oh, they're going to do that. Okay. Sure. Ramp me, why don't you? Okay. So I've got Barrage up here. I think I'm going to... Oh my fucking god, I can't cast it. Oh, that's ridiculous. Blue. Ugh. That is ridiculous. Okay, I need to keep that off the battlefield or I could die here. I guess I couldn't die, but what? Because what if they have something... Draw, discard, discard... Yeah, I don't know. No blocks. I think I played this game badly with the stupid mana. It's really annoying because, yeah, half your lands can't cast your spells. They can only cast your creatures. This guy can only cast things that are, yeah, elemental, so only creatures. This can only cast stuff that's 4 or greater. It's all very interesting. Let's make blue here. No, we don't need to flip yet. So we have broadside up. Let's swing for 4. I'm not even going to use the mana, although I guess I should. I want to see what... Like, what is their last card here? Fuck, I should have played Roving Throne there. Let's just do this, and it doesn't matter. I'm gonna leave back Flame Braider, although, I don't know, maybe I should have used it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have left Barrage up. Yeah, that would have been smarter, I think. I'm just trying to think of what they could possibly have here. Okay. Go. Yeah, I should have just thrown first. I lost my 2 mana from Ashling for no reason. That was dumb, but thank you for the follow, Rooster. Sorry for the sloppy gameplay right now. Not really
paying attention. Welcome to the squadron, Rooster. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
All they have are discard outlets, though, so it's not a big deal. See? Everything's fine, chat. Relax. Block. Curious? What is this?
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
I'm missing a ton of stuff. Yes, you're absolutely right. Okay, so they trade their whole hand for my guy. Great. That's a pretty good one. That is going to end the game. Sure. No, I'm good. So I could play Throne first. The double bounce doesn't matter, but I guess Throne makes that a little bit cheaper. So sure, we'll play Throne. Elemental. And then this. And then slap you in the face and you die. Okay, game 2. So this is the combo deck. I think Seer is probably pretty good. Any cheap removal is going to be good here. Into the Flood Maw is probably really good. Because it obviously doesn't care about, you know, indestructibility and all that stuff. Let's give that a shot. Rooster with the sub! The Prime! No problem, you haven't played in a decade? Dusting off the old cardboard, hell yeah. Thank you for the Prime, buddy. Rooster! Legendary Prime sub! Thank you, dude. That is very nice, I appreciate that. And welcome. I play a lot of competitive. I like competitive Magic. I don't play a ton of tournaments or anything anymore these days, but... sometimes, I don't know, we don't really do it actually these days, but I have a bunch on stream. Hold on, let me think about how I want to sideboard here. So, is Burst Lightning? Yeah, Burst Lightning's still great here. Maybe I cut like a Ramper? I don't know about Ill-Timed. I feel like Ill-Timed is not going to be ideal. Same with, no, Deceit is good. What should I cut? What should I cut? Maybe one bounce off? No, that's still really good. Maybe I'll cut 2 Flame Braider. Let's try that. Yeah, I'm an old school player. I started playing as a kid in the 90s when the game first came out. I played for a few years, 5 years, 6 years, and then I sold all my cards. Didn't play Magic for, I don't know, 7 or 8 years until I was 16 when I sold all my cards, and then I was maybe 24 when so about 8 years I didn't play the game. I was like 24, 25, I came back to the game. And been playing ever since. Back then I was with a bunch of other dudes that were very competitive Magic players, so we just played. This is awkward. I'm gonna keep this, but I do not love this hand. They got me into competitive Magic and I kind of never looked back. Now I'm not a big fan of casual anymore. I have commander decks, and I play, you know, I have a Pauper commander deck, and I love, you know, other formats, Dan, and I have Battle Box. I have a bunch of dual decks for when I, you know, get together with my brother. My brother still remembers how to play from when we were kids, but he's not an entrenched player. Like, I'm watching the Pro Tour, I'm following the metagame and doing all that shit. Ugh, this is awkward. So I could Pit of Offerings, that eats that and gets black, but... And then next turn... Because I can't Deceit here, right? I could bounce one of these, but that seems insane. So I think I should just do this, kill one of them, and hope I don't die to a combo kill here. You know what? I'm gonna bluff something here. Bluff an instant or something, but they know, as soon as they put a spell on the stack, they're gonna know I have nothing. You know, they know I have bounce spells, right? So... Because if they play like an infinite discard spell here, they're just going to discard their hand, this thing's going to get massive, and I'm going to take a huge amount of damage. Then I guess I bounce it with this, but we'll see. I don't love all-in decks like this, unless they're like a deterministic combo deck. But anyway, I'm not sure what kind of Magic you play or played. Dusting off the cards feels good, though. I love getting back into Magic after a hiatus. But sometimes I'm in it for too long and you kind of need to step away, especially if you're not enjoying yourself. I think you got to be honest with, you know, don't keep forcing yourself to play Magic if you're not enjoying it, right? This is interesting. I feel like I should bounce that thing. And then Pit, eat their stuff. And then I can make double black next turn. Is that crazy? Okay, so it's a red-black duel. That works. That's fine for me. I might Winter Knight here. This is the 2-1 Hasty Boy. Discard outlet, right. Okay. This is the new addition to the deck, I guess, and why you're playing white. Otherwise, this deck doesn't typically play white. It's called the Sequest. There's another key card that I haven't seen yet. What is it called? Maestro, the Maestro deck or something. Is that this? Pretty sure that's what I'm playing against, right? Elemental. Roaming Throne is very interesting here. I think I've got to just jam Throne. And if I can play Deceit double triggers next turn, that's pretty bananas. So they've got 2 cards left. They want to discard them, but if one of them is a removal spell, they need to actually kill Throne. It's Ward 2, so they need to play another land here to kill Throne, unless they have Erode, exactly. So why Erode's good, and I'm like, at first nobody was playing Erode, and I'm like, I think Erode's really good. It ends up being insane in the landfall decks, but even in some other decks I could see it. It's just so cheap. Such cheap, efficient removal. Yeah, you give them a land, but that's not always the biggest deal. Okay, I don't think I want to put Roaming Throne in front here, because there's no way they can kill me, and I definitely could lose the throne. Well, yeah, they could just kill it at will, essentially, here, so I can't block. You got it. Competitive limited? Hell yeah, I played a lot of limited too. Every time a new set comes out, we do at least 10, 12, 15 drafts. I will get back to the drafting as well. I love Cube Draft as well. Cube Draft is really my favorite way to play Magic. Discard, pump. Are they just going for it? Discard, pump. Okay, last card is getting discarded. It is getting discarded. So they dump their hand. Oh, oh, right. They leveled this up. It's Xaxes? Oh, okay. Yeah, my inexperience there. Whoops. Broadside? Okay. Okay. Cut some of the card draw, we'll put in more removal. I see what's going on. Right. Once they have Cool Bit Rude, that's the piece. That's why I bounced it in game 1, but then I forgot. Yeah, I didn't do the math there. I just assumed they couldn't kill me. They had me Xaxes. Okay. I keep... Nope. Need land here more than anything else. So next turn we've got Ashling. We untap with Ashling. Flip, we've got 4 mana. I'd probably just barrage something, right? Yeah, barrage that. Oh, I could just kill that now? Yeah, you know what? I have to kill this before they play... If they play a 2-mana discard outlet, it's going to be essentially impossible to kill it with damage. So I just have to kill that if I have a window. Full stop. They've had that on turn 1 every single game. Very lucky. But every single game we've had a piece of removal for it. Yeah, there's the discard outlet. So that would have been very bad if that had resolved. Okay, let's discard Wistfulness here. Sunderflock's going to be very good. Pick up a Broadside, sure. Okay, we're going to take a couple of hits off Iron Shield. And here we've got 5 mana if I draw an untapped land. Ugh, it's interesting. So close to Sunderflock, but not quite. Ugh, we'll see. See what we draw. Yeah, Cool Root is the what is it called? Goblin Bombardment. That's the card I'm thinking of. You know, that kind of thing. Well, we didn't draw land, so I flip. I have 4 mana. I could go green here, use Vibrance to get a land, then have Broadside up. Yeah. So let's play Vibrance. I want to make a land drop this turn, for sure. And then I can Broadside away the other Broadside, maybe? I don't love using Broadside on this guy, but it shuts off the Cool Bit Root as well, because, you know, there will be no attackers, essentially. So I want to take an untapped land here. I need something to make a bunch of colors, so it's probably going to be Cavern. It's Cavern or Secluded, right? Let's take Cavern. Okay, so we have Broadside up. I'm never blocking, so I'll attack, I guess. Pass. I could Deceit there, but I'm like very close to just hard casting Deceit, bouncing Cool Bit Rude, and taking that out of their hand, which is much better. awkward. Okay. Yep, that's annoying, but not the end of the world. Let's pop this guy. And they have to discard a card here. Or they play that. Okay, sure. Shard Mage's Rescue. Goodness, is that the whites? Oh, the white splash is for this, right? So they're playing Shard Mage's Rescue. Okay, sure, sure. Take 4. Another card out of their hand. Could bounce the elf at this point, but then I only have 2 mana. Let's just jam this. And if I untap with this, maybe I can do some stuff. Like double Deceit here, bounce is pretty good. And then if I draw an untapped land, maybe I can barrage. Any untapped land and I can Sunderflock, which is nice. So I guess they're going to level up Coolbit Root at some point and then swing. I'm not blocking, so I could take 6 and go down to 8 here, potentially. Wonder if they play a burn spell of some sort. That's a one of the Shard Mages? Interesting. This comes back with haste, but I'm not quite that low. Yeah, Erode is the only... Like I said, I was saying that in the last game. I'm like, they had 3 mana. I'm like, they could have Erode as the only removal spell to hit this guy right now. That is what they have. This is nice, though, because now if I draw any untapped land, I get to Deceit double-kicked, so I can eat that Coolbit Root, right? I guess they're looking for a land here or something? Not even sure. No land. Rough draws here. It's so annoying. Oh, let me think. God. I'm gonna bounce Iron Shield and leave up Barrage. Ugh, it's ugly. Super, super ugly. But I'm gonna do it. Go. And then I'm gonna blast the Ghast on beginning of combat here before it attacks. Yeah, I go for that. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, I gotta kill that then. But, yeah. Bloodghast does some damage to me. Okay. I need lands as well here. Hopefully I find a Vibrance or something, but then the Bloodghast... I mean, assuming they have a land, the Bloodghast would still be able to attack here. I find absolutely nothing. I could Broadside, redraw, and if I hit a bounce spell, I can bounce Coolbit Root. Should I do this now? It's going to come back with haste. I've just got to pass here. Rough draws, man. I can't believe we lose to this pile, but we have so much bounce, and we even have enchantment removal and stuff. I took out a couple Wistfulnesses. Maybe I should have left those in, actually, against Coolbit Root, now that I think about it. But even Into the Flood Mob, Bounce Off, like, all the bounce spells are so good against them. They kind of have to put all their eggs in one basket, right? Yeah, this is no bueno. Can't you just discard your hand and kill me here? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Okie dokie. Good game. They get me well, not Exactsies. They had exactly enough cards, but they also had damage in play. Yikes. Well, that was a bad matchup. Well, actually, was it? I think I just drew badly that match. I don't even think that's a bad matchup. The Elementals deck has been really good so far. Very solid. This Alchemy or something? No, okay. Thought that was an Alchemy pack for a second. I did my dailies, so we could play a little bit more, but you guys want me to switch decks? Play something else? I could play the Demon. I could play this Control deck again. This one guy, this one person did well with this deck and went X and 1 in the Pro Tour, in the constructed portion. This one I could probably delete, but oh, I guess I can't do it from here. Should I switch it up? Play some loot? A loot deck? Let's see. This deck did not feel great when I played it, but we did only play a couple matches. You know what? I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Why don't we get the bets up for the next match, and I'll show you the deck here. Here, give me 1 sec. This is the 4-color, yeah, 4-color control. So, do you think we're going to win with this deck? We're going to play a few matches, but this first bet will be just for the next match. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. There we go. I'll be right back. Sorry, gang. Oh, had to take care of my wizardly business. Here we go. This is the deck. Messy, right? Kind of messy. Anyway, other people played a bunch of the 3-mana rock. This deck played 0. I think the pest infestation is, or what pest control or whatever is interesting. But like, there's some interesting stuff here. But the deck feels clunky. It feels, I don't know. Feels like a struggle a little bit to just like you're struggling with your own deck to like have it perform. I don't know, it's so weird. Once you play enough Magic and you play with enough different decks, and you can kind of feel by playing a deck, like you play a few matches and you can feel how smoothly everything interlocks once you've played enough Magic, right? Catfish, what's up? Oh no, hold on, dude. You just gotta watch the channel to get wings. I was gonna say, if you have none, I can give you some here. There you go.
I am a generous god, Catfish.
Let's destroy this person. Here we go. I'm gonna keep. Let's play a little number game. Let's give everybody a chance to win some wings. If you beat me...
If you beat a 73, chat, I'll give you 5,000 wings each. But you'll never beat a 73, will you? Because you're weak, chat. That's why.
You know, I'd probably have more people watching my channel if I didn't put them down. But it's just too much fun. It's just too much fun to battle the chat. To test our mettle against the faceless, unwashed masses on Twitch. You guys have faces, actually. You have faces. Those of you whose faces weren't eaten by leopards. Those people don't stick around off long, though, on my channel. They're usually gone pretty quick. Never mind. 36, negative. Rooster. Who's next? Anybody can type exclamation mark number. If it doesn't work right away, it might be somebody else did it right at the same time as you, and it'll only catch the first one. It's like a 5-second cooldown. So just try it again if it doesn't work. But well then. Badger Mole Cub. Look at all this. These woodland creatures. Mosswood Dread Knight? What? This guy's back? Really? Is he good?
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Doesn't seem great. I'm gonna do this. I can't let them untap with the Badger Mole, so we do this and we pass. I'm looking for a sweeper here. We've got the land drops. I just need to buy time. Loot, just essentially a mulligan here against the proactive deck on the play. Wow, Tragedy Feaster. I guess this is the green-blue, or a green-black deck from the Pro Tour, right? That had like a 40%, 30-something% win rate. 40, I think they were in the 40s. Well, I should kill that. Huh. I mean, yeah, what am I playing? I'm going to play Steam Vents tapped, kill that, discard Consult. We can wait till their turn. Is there any reason to kill it now? What could they possibly draw here? Let's just pass. Ay, 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 that guy's large. They might map onto him or something, you know. I might get some tiny little bit more value here. There's no punish for waiting, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Alright. Fine, I bite the bullet. I'll discard a Consult. I should probably discard Flashback, but I can always use Flashback in a pinch to kill something here, but we'll see. Anybody else? Alter Ego with an 8! Alter, how you doing, buddy?
You gotta roll better than that.
Sorry, 8 is not bad. It's an A for effort. A for effort. Anybody else? 73, but that's the no second tries. You get one try. Did they just play another one of these dipshits? God damn it. Okay, well, I play tapped land here, and then I kill that guy, I guess. And what am I, discarding a land? This is awkward. I need to find a Day of Judgment here, so I don't know. Maybe I should just shock myself, Consult. No, I'm dead if I do that. I got a Flashback, Get Lost on Tragedy Feaster, discard Loot, I guess? Flashback, Get Lost. What the fuck am I doing with my life? This is insane. It's gone too far. What the hell am I doing? Why am I flashing back a Get Lost in Standard? It seems atrocious. Okay. No plays? No 3. They'd have no... what? Okay. Right. In the main deck. Huh. Got it. This is interesting. It's very slow. Makes mutagen and then... yeah. When a creature controls with a counter on it leaves the battlefield, create a mutagen for each counter on it. Right. Okay. Sure. Interesting. So they've got land and random card, but that's it. I've got Consult into... should name red probably here. Actually, I have 2 white. I need to name white first. So I'm going to play this tapped. I'm going to Consult into action here. So let's pass. See what they do first. Can't Jeskai Revelation next turn, even if I have an untapped land. So I'm going to go Consult, try and find a Day of Judgment here. And anything else that's good. Doesn't even matter. But I'm going to take some damage here. I don't think I'm dead. They have a spell on top. This guy is 7, 8. They can do 8 by my count. 9, I guess, with the Ooze. Oh, they don't have enough mana. The Ooze is... oh, I forgot the mutagen is like a map. You have to pay mana. Oh, they have a spell on top. Okay, so they can get 2 more counters here if they want. But again, that's not lethal. They're spreading them around, sure. If they do this, that's fine. We're going to sweep. Yeah, they can do 2 more, right? 8, 10. Yeah, they can get me to 1 here. That's crazy, because if they shock themselves with Tomb. Yeah. Activate Ooze. No. Take it. Okay, here we go. Tell you what, Alter. I'll give you a consolation prize, okay? Here you go, buddy. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Hopefully you're doing well. How was the weekend? Rainy out there or sunny? It's getting hot as hell in Vancouver and the surrounding area. I think it's going up to like plus 25 or 26 this week. That's insane. Oh boy. No sweepers is not good. Wow. Well, I am dead unless I find a sweeper off the top. So, Day of Judgment. And we lose. Okay. Wow. Oh, they said good game. Yeah, no, I don't sorry David, I don't GG until the game the match is over. Good game. Magic is a weird game because you always play best of 3 except each game in the match is called a game, so I think that tricks people into saying good game before the match is over. Like, you know, if we switch, if one individual game was called a match and then the best of 3 was called a game, it would make more sense, but it doesn't, you know, yeah. So you don't say good game at halftime, right? You don't say good game after the first period or the first inning or the first quarter or whatever in any other sport. So it doesn't make sense to say good game after game 1. I don't know. I know there's other people, but like, what if it was a really great game? Maybe, yeah. I'll be like, oh, good game. That was crazy. You know, okay, game 2. But on Arena, I never say GG until the match is over. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is, but psychological warfare. Yeah, maybe that works on some people. I don't know. I'm an Iron Fortress, okay? I'm a trap. Nothing gets in. Nothing. A trap. Trap is nothing gets out. You know what I mean? Nothing. It's a steel wall. It's the Iron Curtain, but less communist. I'm gonna ditch Flashback because I think that card sucks. Pest Infestation. Pest Control. This is mana value 1 or less. I guess that's okay. Fire Magic. Okay, sure. What am I doing here? I want to bring in the Day of Judgment. Flash Freeze, probably good. Negate's not great. I just think Flashback sucks. Let's just cut this stupid card. Ill-Timed Explosion is not the greatest either. Maybe Fire Magic? 3 No More Lies. 2 Lightning Helix. This deck's ridiculous. I'll cut 1 Revelation. Sure. Let's do that. He's in my head now. I'm gonna lose to David. Look at him. He's some kind of mind mage. This is Delian Fell, right? Isn't that that's the Witherbloom guy, right? I don't reckon he's new, so I think that's him. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. The Vorthoses will correct me soon enough, I imagine. This has been a great land so far. I'm very impressed with this land. I have it in a bunch of my decks before the Pro Tour, and I crafted it, and I'm like, oh, should I craft these? And I'm like, I think this looks good. I think I'm going to use these. I crafted 3, and then I think I opened one of them, or got one of them in a draft. It actually ends up being quite good. Like, just having a creature land in a control deck feels great. But you do have to be a little careful with your Day of Judgments, because this one doesn't turn back into a land after you activate it, but... Yep, Duress Me, baby. Take stock up, I guess? Fire Magic's the most annoying card here, but that's a beatable card. Stock up is, like, the card that's gonna pull me ahead, right? So, makes sense. That's what I would take. They didn't see me draw Flash Freeze. That feels great. Go. Oh, Neo, hold on, bud. You guys want to say hi to Neo? I think... Oh, no, Neocam's just not working. Classic Neocam. Yeah. Amazing. Unholy Annex. I can't Flash Freeze that. What are you doing? Well, now I need to Get Lost. Or Consult? No. Go. This is not good. This is not good at all. The berm! Getting those wings. There you go, buddy. Why does it not see your name? When I go to give, hold on. God damn it, Flash Freeze looks atrocious right now. I'm getting absolutely demolished. Should I turn on? No, it's 5. Oh my god, I'm terrible. My deck's terrible. The berm. There he is. Okay. It's like, I don't know, because I think you're using that command immediately when you get in there. Treats, Candyman? Okay, we'll give him some treats. I gotta turn on the camera, though. I've literally have to unplug and plug in this stupid Microsoft Live Cam just for it to work. It's absolutely insane. It sucks that I can't Day of Judgment Flash Freeze here. If they don't gain life, they're gonna have to start sacking permanents. You know what? I'm gonna pass here. If I can Fire Magic maybe before they go to end step, I could actually just do it with the trigger on the stack as well. So let's just go to end step here. I'll take 7. That's fine. Because if they play a demon, I can untap Day of Judgment them both. That feels good. Or if they play some other creature, great. They're gonna have to sack something, right? If they play a land, pay 5, make a demon, they're probably just gonna sack a land. I think I want to Fire Magic this. So let's let this happen. Sure. And if they play... Okay, that gets Day of Judgmented. So now, actually, I'm just not gonna... Yeah, these all resolve, that's fine. And then they can sack the land here, I guess. Or it's non-land permanent? No, any permanent, yeah. Or the map or whatever. Yeah, they'll sack the map. Day of Judgment's gonna be real nice here, I think. Would they just shock themselves? They have one more play? That would be fantastic. Play a Llanowar Elf, sure. I'll get a nice 5 for 1. No, they're gonna use the map. Okay, that's fine too. Another one of those dorks. Sure, they draw that. Oh, do they have a demon? Oh, that guy's a demon. Oh. And then they gain life, so... Oh, okay, nice. I've got one of these. Go. Nice. Thanks. Yeah, that's why we play them. That's why we're playing Control. Kill your shit. Now we Flash Freeze the Sentinel. They could go for the Ritual Chamber here. That would be interesting, because they do need a demon in play. But then if I draw an untapped land and I slam Revelation, it's going to be very nice. Bounce Demon, do 4. I assume they're going to go for Ritual Chamber here. But they have 4 unknown cards. Who knows? They could go land 6-drop here, for all I know. You've been here for 3 hours? Damn, when I bring up your name, it doesn't show up, and then like 5 seconds after, it shows up. So I thought maybe you just popped in. I'm doing well, Candy. Thank you, man. Wings on a Monday, yeah. I love wings. Yeah, that's what they do. I think that's their best play. That's what I would have done. So it's awkward because I lose another 2 life, but I do hopefully draw land here. I just really need to draw land. Come on, baby. Surely I'm gonna draw land and not get embarrassed in front of all these strangers on the internet, right? Right? Land one time. That's a tapped land. It's a tapped land. It's tapped though. It's tapped. I could discard this Jeskai Revelation to sweep. Oh, I drew a Get Lost? Okay, never mind. Okay, no problemo. I have to pay a life. I go to 6, but then I'm not... Yeah, I gotta do this. Okay, so let's just do this. And that's fine. I'll take one of those. Go. I've got to kill the demon, but I'm going to be doing that in mid-combat here, almost certainly. They might map up onto the demon. That would be pretty funny. I could have Flash Freeze that, but obviously I have to kill demon here. They're not going to map the demon, are they? Are you kidding? Wow. Well, I might as well do this. Okay. Sure. Yeah, here's 2 maps for your trouble. I don't lose 2 life now on end step. Unless they can play a demon, like the demon wall, the 3/3 wall, maybe. I don't know if this deck plays that, but I haven't seen some of these cards in ages in Standard. Why am I playing Surveillance? Don't ask me, homie. Ask the guy who went 7-1 at the Pro Tour with this deck. I don't know how. He ran like a champ. He must have run real hot. Because the deck does not feel super amazing, but yeah. Well, no, all the control decks still play some Surveil lands. I mean, you kind of have to. Like, the shock lands aren't enough. This is a 3-color, 4-color deck. Like, you gotta play... This 4-color pile, you have to do shit like that. You have to play a bunch of these. You have to play... I think they're even playing a couple multiversal or something. Yeah, 1 multiversal passage, 4 Great Hall, and then you've just got to play a whole mix of stuff. So just the shocks are probably not enough. Like, we're already playing 4 of these. We're not playing Sacred Foundry, but the Surveil is useful as well. Just as a control deck, the Surveil is better in a control deck than it is in an aggro or mid-range deck, so it's useful. I like playing Surveil lands even if there are other alternatives. But also, shocklands are painful, right? Like, that's the other thing. If IZZET Prowess is one of the best decks in Standard and made up literally 30% of the Pro Tour, I don't know if I'd want to be playing a ton of shocklands, you know what I mean? Okay, so let's go... I'm just going to Revelation here. I think it's the best thing we can do. We'll bounce Mosswood. They do not have a creature land or anything. We get to pop the Sentinel. I get off Death's Door. We don't draw another land. I thought maybe we'd draw a Surveil land or something there. You know, there's a lot of spots like that, right? You go Day of Judgment, Surveil land, because you don't need to leave up anything, right? There's spots where you can get away with a tap land or 2. The other thing we could be playing are creature lands, but again, with a deck that has this many color requirements... Okay, that's annoying. Okay. But now Consult is dig through time, right? 8 cards. We're gonna find an answer to this pretty quickly. I just have to not die to... yeah, that's what I was worried about. Okay, they're at 18 and they're gonna go to 22 here. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Flash Freeze looked so bad here. Wow, that was a great draw. Okay. Nice. Get to leave up Flash Freeze for next turn. Pass. Yeah. Jeskai Revelation. That was lucky. Where's my other one? My other one's on the bottom, I think. But, yeah. Surveil is only good in graveyard decks? No. That is false. I'm sorry. No. Absolutely not true. Play Modern. You'll see what I mean. Every Modern deck plays for Surveil lands because the fetches. There's lots of spots where... Or you mean specifically in Standard it's only good in graveyard decks? I still think that's not true. I think it is good in control decks as well as 2-color decks and stuff. It depends on the deck, though, and depends on the color combination, because I don't think there are the full... Do we have all the Surveils in Standard, or is it only 5? I'm not even sure. Like, is there a green-black Surveil? I don't think so, right? Do I give a shit? Yeah, I'll counter that. Which side is it? It's the draw card side, right? Yeah. No. You may not. Now I can double block. Oh, because that's a demon. Oh, I see. Right. You're gonna do the thing. I think I might be able to kill them here if they do something dumb like not blocking. Let's see. They're at 18. That's a lot of life. Wow, the revelations. I mean, we are drawing 2 off each of them, but Amaze. I mean, that has to be it, right? Bounce, kill. Let's go. I'm gonna bounce Sanctuary, kill. No, hold on. Bounce Sanctuary, kill. 14. These guys are 2. Kill it. 3, 4. Hold on. 3, 7, 8. I can play one of these. So 1, 2, 3. There'll be 4 4s. Yeah, okay. I think I killed him there. That'll be 16. Yeah, that would have been lethal. So thanks for saving me the time, David. Appreciate you. I think I'm gonna keep my deck the same. Flash Freeze was a little awkward there, wasn't it? They're playing so heavy, but no, look at all these green cards. I don't know. It just rotted in my hand. They just drew all black cards early in the game, and I just sat there doing nothing. Let's try it again. But yeah, that would have been Xaxes, right? I go Jeskai Revelation, 4 to their face, bounce the land. That puts them to 14. Fire Magic, kills the 1/1. That's 2 triggers on the monks. They're 3/3s. Then as long as I draw an untapped land with the Jeskai Revelation, I can play a land, pay 2 mana for the Consult, and the Consult will be 3 triggers, so that'll make all the monks 4/4s. There's 4 monks, that's 16, they're at 14. That's lethal, right? So I just had to make sure, because if we don't... Oh, great. Thanks, David. Appreciate you. Some people don't like getting dismantled. It's taking too long. Yeah, well, shouldn't play Magic. There are decks that take a while, unfortunately. Should I try one more? This deck feels sloppy as hell. I think flashback ×2 is bananas. One more, last one. We did win that one. Let me see. Will we win this match? What's your bets in? I'm gonna bet no. Right? 8-ball, they're gonna bet yes, and then I'm gonna lose, right? Thanks, Dave. Actually, no, you didn't win anything because nobody bet on the other side. You're on a roll with Jeskai. Really? Jeskai discard. What is Jeskai discard? Oculus or something? Oculus is still legal in standard. I haven't seen it in ages. Is that what you're referring to? Or I don't know what's going on, but... With Oculus, yeah. I was gonna say Jeskai, like, way back in the day, like Jeskai Oculus, that's what you're calling Jeskai discard now? That's interesting. Yeah, alright, I mean, with this hand, let's give it a shot. I'm playing the mirror match, apparently. Oh, I'm playing the mirror match? Actually, I should have dumped that. What am I saying? Oops. Sure. Oops, that didn't come in untapped. My bad. Whatever. There's nothing they're playing early that I would counter anyway. Yep. Land's good. It's pretty nutty. Yeah, you love nutty decks, I know, but like this is an example of a nutty deck and it does not feel great. It is not a great deck. Go. We're trying to set up a turn where we can play something and leave up the... Yep, that's fine. Leave up the No More Lies bluff here or something, or 3 mana. So whoever runs out of lands first is going to lose in the control mirror because we're trying to get to more than what we need to cast our spells so that we can protect our spells on the stack. Guess that's probably the last card I'm going to play. I usually organize my hand by like next thing I'm going to play, next. That's how I imagine I'm going to run out this hand. Wow, they just jam it because, yeah, they have the mana to protect it here. So what I can do is consult in response. They might bite here and counter this. Oh, and I find the No More Lies. So now I can actually force the issue. And they have to fight over this on their turn, which allows me to play my loot and then have mana up to protect or to kill theirs, right? I could just kill theirs right now with Inevitable Defeat. Maybe that's better. So if I go... See, loot is so fucking awkward. It's so awkward. Black, red... like 4 mana, if I have 2 lands that produce 2 mana each, I should be able to cast this, but you just can't cast it off 2 mana with loot. It's just impossible, right? So if I go untapped land here, loot, I can't kill their loot, so it is kind of pointless. I can stalk up into, you know, I don't have a 1 mana play here. This person isn't even playing a Braid. So you know what? I am just going to kill their loot here, I think. Pass. Okay. Ooh, they missed their land drop. That's huge. Okay, so now I get to go land. And I can either play loot around the... No, we gotta pass here. I can play loot around No More Lies, but I still get caught by like 3 steps and stuff. I want them to do something. Yeah, they don't do anything. Should I flash back to consult? It's tempting. No. Stock up. It lands. Okay. Pass. As long as we keep outlanding our opponent, we're going to win this. Ooh, they keep top decking lands. Okay. Now if I resolve loot, I have a lot of stuff up here. So let's go loot. They're going to have to hard counter this. I didn't find a counter to fight. I could have ill-timed there and just drawn 2 cards, but let's see if this resolves. Oh, buddy. Oh, my 1 mana short? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Okay. It's awkward. This thing's just gonna die. Whoops. I was 1 mana short. I should have waited 1 more turn for that. I thought I could bounce it back, and then I realized, oh, I'm 1 mana short. Whoops. That's bad. Yep. Let's see if they have another one. If they have another Jeskai Revelation, I think I lose the game. Let me kill my loot. Sure. This mirror is bizarre, but yep. My bad. Exactly. This is why loot sucks. This is why these decks suck. And I keep saying, like, you know, when I say suck, I'm not saying they're bad, but they're definitely not tier 1 decks. Like, none of them are consistent enough. Neo, relax. Oh, we gotta give them a treat, right? They just are, they feel so bad when you're playing them, like exactly this kind of stuff, right? Like earlier, when I had the opportunity to loot plus kill their thing, they were tapped out, I was good to go. Couldn't do it. Like, even with 2 mana up, 4 mana spell, nope, can't do that. Really annoying. I mean, we've got to do this. Can't cast Jeskai Revelation, feels bad. Let's see them No More Lies this. No? Fuck. Okay. Go. Alrighty. Don't love where we're at. Oh, you're on this shit still? Oh, wow. This person's playing a weird list. Okay. I thought I was playing against the mirror. I thought everybody was just on Pro Tour lists at this point, but... Wait, what the fuck? Am I not playing ranked? Wait a minute, what the fuck is this? We're not playing ranked. Right? We playing ranked? I don't see my rank. Is it bugged? Did I accidentally hit play, the play queue or something? I've done that before, because, again, this client is garbage. I think I was just in the play queue. Jesus. No, I did that by accident. I went to the bathroom, I showed people the deck, I came back, and I guess it, yeah. Magic the Gathering. What an absolute shit show. It's a comedy. Yep. Every Magic player knows. Fuzznuts, the Bargler. Can't make black. Can't make blue. Like I said, clunky ass decks. You really shouldn't be playing more than 2 colors in standard. None of the best decks are 3 colors in standard right now. And this deck's trying to be 4 colors, like, forget it. You're gonna lose to all the much more consistent decks out there, right? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Beyond the Ort.
Beyond the Ort Nebula. All the way down to Earth. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the follow.
Are you a Viltrumite? I've been watching a lot of the TV show called Invincible. It's fucking awesome. I had seen the whole first season. That was a long time ago. Apparently, like, the second season, I heard it just came out. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta download that. And oh, this pile. So it's the blue-white high fountain, or whatever this thing's, high noon stall you out deck, right? Okay, go. You're welcome, Ort. Ort Cloud, right? That's what Ort is from, I believe. So you're from way out there. You're not from around here. Well, welcome. I'll be your guide. Generally, we're pretty good, but there's some pockets that you gotta avoid. United States is not a great place right now, Urt. You know what? Just stay away from there. And the whole Middle East area, just don't even go anywhere near that. Also East Asia, near Taiwan and like between Taiwan and China. And, you know, just, you know what? Come to Canada. I'm in Vancouver. Just come down here. You're in the right place, actually. You're probably in Vancouver. That's why you're looking for Vancouver streamers, and you found me. I'm going to make black here. Yeah, sure. Go. It's interesting. If I play on tap mana there, I can go No More Lies, Flashback, No More Lies, and have like double No More Lies up. But do I really want to burn a card on like double? It's like a Force of Will or something, but worse because it's not free. Costs 5 mana. I'm drawing lands. Lands are good. Opponent's not doing anything. I assume they're just sitting on a bunch of flash creatures there, waiting for me to do something so they can play their thing. Let's see. You're not the first streamer? Oh, no kidding! Wow! There are dozens of us. We all wear jeans in the shower. Jorts, I should say. Okay, I didn't need to draw... Okay, you know what? When it rains, it pours. Where's my loot?
Could really use my loot about now.
Wait a minute, what? Did they just make red mana? The fuck? Oh, to crack high noons, yeah. Okay, they're missing land drops. I like that. Okay. Stock up? Question mark? Yeah, they're just dying to do it. Okay, fine. You get to play your dork. Yeah. Go. No removal in my hand, except these 7 mana spells. Jesus, terrible. I play standard and limited. I only play competitive constructed formats and limited for like sanctioned formats. I don't usually play. I don't usually play the Magic variants. You know, there's real Magic, which is best of 3 constructed or limited, you know, sanctioned formats, and then there's everything else under the sun. Which, none of that other stuff is actual Magic. It's just a variant of the game. There are many variants that I enjoy. I play Dan. I have Commander decks. I play Pauper Commander. I have, come on, Day of Judgment. Never. Fire Magic. Shh. No, Fire Magic is not amazing. God damn it. Okay, let me think about this. Take untapped land. So I play 5, 3... Yeah, this is... Can I make 3 red, though? If I take Steam Vents? So what I can do here is go Steam Vents, Fire Magic. I play Fire Magic X's 2, so 3 mana. That leaves me with 2 mana. I go Flashback, cast Fire Magic for 1 more. That's 3, and that wipes both? That feels so bad, but that's what I'm going to do here. I think that's the only way I can wipe both these guys. So I go Fire Magic... X is 2. Make sure I don't tap my red source here. Oh, I don't have 3 red! I only have 2 red? I thought this was... Oh, I thought that was a red source. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, well, that's gonna sting. It's gonna leave a mark. Alright. Well, I blame... the people who followed, they distracted me. That's what it was. Yeah, I'm just never resolving anything huge ever again here. So, let's see. I can't play spells on their turn.
What are you talking about?
If I play... if I flashback... 3... Okay. I could flashback stock up here, but I'm just gonna do Get Lost. I know that they're gonna kill... They're gonna bounce whatever I play here. So let's do this. Oh, and that guy can blink it? Fuck's sakes. Okay, let's kill this guy then. Can he blink himself? Non-pilot, right? Yes, they play another one. Okay. So this is where if I had a Day of Judgment or something, it would be great. But I'm gonna do this. I'm at 11. Am I dead? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm very close to dead here. I don't think I'm dead on board, though, so 10. Oh, I'm going to 1 if they have a spell on the top. No sweepers. Oh, my God, dude. I can't play anything on their turn. I'm just going to take double Helix here. Oh, I'm an idiot. For some reason, I thought Hallowed Fountain was the Steam Vents, and I had the Steam Vents there, and I thought, oh, maybe it was Biblioplex? It auto-tapped the Biblioplex? That's what I was thinking was the third red sorts, maybe? I don't know. But, sure. Yeah, I think I lose now. Yep. Sure, boss. I drew all my revelations, but that's, you know, that's what happens when you play 4 of them. I don't even think Fire Magic's good. Flashback's atrocious. Negate sucks. Pest Control sucks. Critique sucks. Anything expensive sucks here. I guess I have to play that. Graveyard's irrelevant. Just random removal spells? Let's try that. Oh, I was dead. Yep, very, very dead. Let me fix the camera real quick and then we'll get Neo in here. Hold on a second. Stupid Microsoft LifeCam. They stopped supporting it. You guys like my look at the color of these shorts. Salmon. Oh, sorry. Salmon shorts. Okay? That's how you know I got style. These are my I've got a paint a fence shorts. The last time I painted a fence I was 14 years old probably, but you know what I mean. Like dirty work. This is what I wear when I stream. The dirtiest. You saw behind the curtain. You got to peer
behind the veil. And what you saw will haunt your dreams forever.
What's that, honey? Oh, it's time for dinner? It's the kitchen you saw, actually. Kitchen from hell. I'll just do that. Nothing to spell snare on turn 1, is there? Archives? Could bluff a No More Lies here, but they're not going to play anything on their turn, right? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Your BFF Tricks.
My BFF's all trick, and we're into that, so you got a problem with that? Don't kink shame. Thank you for the follow.
Appreciate you. Don't need more land, especially a basic. All the professional Magic players who played full art, unhinged, John Avon basics, well, they know what's up. Finest basic you can ever draw, okay? For those of you single people out there, let me give you one lesson, one piece of advice. When you go on a first date with someone and you really like them, you find someone who's really special, you need to ask them the one crucial question. What kind of basics do you play? And they probably think you're a creep and that you're talking about their underwear or something. I don't know. There's probably people out there who call basics underwear basics, right? I don't know. But if they don't know what you mean, red flag. That's your first red flag right there. If you're dating, they don't, what kind of basics? And they go, basics? I like unhinged. And you're like, soulmate. If they say unglued, acceptable. Unstable, excellent choice. Theros, full arts. You know, there's many good choices. If they say Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, full arts. Red flag. Red flag. Maybe I should jam the loot here? I think it's just getting countered, right? I'd rather leave up No More Lies. Or maybe even this. But for some reason gave me Peacock vibes. My green screen, you love that my green screen is on your chair? Isn't it great? It's because this room is not, like, I don't have space to have, like, a proper green screen, so it's kind of shitty. Like, it's, you know, my camera, like, the outline doesn't look great. Like, to me, it doesn't, I'm using a webcam here in 1080p. I really need to get, like, a proper cam. Some people have, like, 4K cams, and you want to see all my nose hairs, guys? And my giant pores? I'll get a 4K camera for you. Should I kill this idiot? I don't think I want to counter this. I just don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You got it, Fuzznuts. The Bargler. You got it. I allow it. Merry Christmas. Today's your lucky day. You get to hit Damien F16 for 2 damage. Not everybody can say that. That they've smacked Damien for... Okay, that's not... No. Negative. No, you may not. Kind of surprised they jammed that into No More Lies. But, kind of glad they did. No reason to play a 5th mana untapped here. Should I go for loot? I'm gonna go for loot. They didn't have a counter for my counter? They would have fought over that, right? So yeah, I know they don't have a counter here. Nice. Well, if I can untap with loot, then we're in business, baby. Then we're gonna do some shit. Yes. Watch this. Yes.
Oh. Now I'm going to play you the song of my people.
Yes. They're dead. I can play both of these. I'm trying to think of when I want to do this. It's obviously going to be their turn. I think I'm just going to do it mid-combat, see if I can block with some monks, force them to fight after they commit to the attack, right? Wow. Well, I could just do it right now. That's very good. So I'll do that, kill that. Yeah, and then I have defeat up here, so I could... If I pass here, I can't defeat. Oh, but I get lost? I can play defeat, but I have to play it right now. I think I want to save defeat. I want to save defeat. Use my loot about now. I've got it. I've got the loot, guys. It's here. It's fine. Didn't you hear that chord that I just played? It slapped them in the face so hard, they're going to lose now. I'm going to pass. Get lost and defeat both deal with the thing? The high noon? Really, bro? Interesting. Trade my not a card for your card? Oh, well, hello there. Enduring Innocence, indeed. I can't draw a card with loot. I've got defeat for Innocence here is pretty nice. I think I'm chillin'. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so if I shock myself here, I can actually play defeat and get lost, right? 3 lands all make different colors, and then I use the second red for get lost. Yeah, that should work. You may swing. Let's go for Inevitable first. Okay, so this leaves up get lost. They play Aang. Okay. Oh, and then they draw a card. Shit. Yeah. Okay, well, there's no way. Oh, they're bouncing their guy. Oh, I see. Okay, there's no way I'm doing anything about that. Okay, let's just kill this. With the mana, because it's floating. It's going to empty, you know, once we get to the next phase here. Yeah, that fizzles. Okay. You waste your turn. No, you play that again. Okay. And that resolves. Let's go to end step here. Make sure they don't do anything else. They're going to map it up. Let them map first. Don't give them information. They don't know the Sphinx is coming. Alright. Sphinx is a weird sideboard card, but here we are. I don't know what's going on, but... Let's slap. That thing's a 3-2 with lifelink, huh? I don't think it can erase 10 power in the air, but... I'm going to do this... And now my monk can trade. I don't care if they pay the 3, that just ties up their whole turn. Sure. Okay. I can't use this mana because it can only be used to pay for spells here, instants and sorceries. So let's pass to end step, and we'll flash in Sphinx. If they attack me, I think I am trading here. Okay, because they can't blink it either with Researcher or do any other shenanigans like they did last time with Aang. Can Aang... Oh, Aang can get any permanent, right? No, it's only creature. Creature or spell, yeah. Okay, never mind. Elspeth, interesting. Can't target Stoic Sphinx with Elspeth, so I'm not worried about that. That's 10 power in the air, homie. Ooh, stock up's nice. Stock it up. See what's up. Ugh. Okay, that's not bad. I guess I'm taking these two. I'm gonna... I guess I should draw two. Let's draw two here. And then we can betrayal. We don't discard anything. Stock it up. Okay, another defeat's very nice here. And I'm gonna take... Let me think here. I have 2, 4. I'm gonna have 4 mana up here. I can't... I can't defeat, and I can't No More Lies with 4 mana with this deck. I have nothing floating currently, so I'm gonna cast Betrayal this turn. I think I'm just gonna take these two. Okay. Surveil. That's a pretty good one. Hit them here. That exiles Endurance and their graveyard. They take 10, and they're dead next turn. I have 2 hexproof flyers in the air that are lethal here. As long as I don't play anything before I attack, there's nothing they can do. This is... Yeah, that's... They're gonna hope to block with that, I guess. Draw. Interesting. Heard you wanted some lands. Yep. That's what I need. Okay, as soon as I play something, they can kill one of these guys. Let's just swing. If even one of these guys connects, the defeat is lethal, right? Okay, they have to play this just to block. Okay, let's defeat this. That should be lethal. And if they play something, I can fight here. I can actually consult instant speed, go get a counter spell. So they're just dead. Yeah, nice. Game 3. See if we can scrape this one out of the barrel here. It's the bottom of the barrel. This deck is so clunky. It's rough, but... What's the story? Oh, sorry, Beyond the Ord. I missed that question. F-16? No, God, no, I wasn't a fighter pilot. But I was a big car guy. I used to love drag racing. I did a lot of street racing. I built a car, a Camaro, into this drag car. I had like a 600 horsepower, 89 IROC Z convertible. But that was when I was very young, teenagers, you know, university days, and shortly after, all the way up until 24, 25 years old, I was big into cars. So F1 racing, I loved car everything. So my last name starts with an F. So when I first kind of made my email, you know, I was, and those kind of things, I was like, Damien what? So it went from Damien F1, and then on Twitch that was taken. I was like, what other number is close to F1? And I was like, oh yeah, my number in soccer and other sports I played when I was, you know, young. I played soccer my whole life until I was 18 almost. And let me think here though, hold on. And so it was my soccer number, so I thought, okay, 16, it's close to what I already used, Damien F16. When I made it, I wasn't streaming. I've been on Twitch for many years now. This sucks. Like, I can't No More Lies. I think I have to mulligan this. This is better. Okay. So that's it. Yeah, nothing fancy. But I thought when I started streaming, I'm like, I guess, you know what I should have considered is making a new name. But I was just like, I'm going to use my existing profile and I'll just start streaming. So it was Damien F16. And then the question became, well, how do we... Oh, whoops. Oh, I don't have a white source. Oh, that could have just killed me there. I think I needed to play this and then kill their High Noon. I forgot. I wanted to get Lost in My Head, but then I just played the wrong land for no reason. Okay. Yes. Kill that. So yeah, I started streaming on this channel, and then, you know, I don't have a cool, edgy, like, streamer name, like Fragmaster69, Shroud, ooh, you know, like, badass name, killer, what, yeah, I don't know. I'm just Damien, I don't know, kind of boring, but it's kind of how I'm pretty simple. I don't wear, this is a t-shirt from a sponsor of mine. Normally I don't even wear any t-shirts or clothes with anything on them. I'm pretty low-key with my fashion choices. Am I going to stock up here? No, they're going to flash in some dork. Okay. I think I'm going to Fire Magic to kill that Aven Interrupter. Once you know what the deck is doing, it's hard, because hard for them to do what they need to kill you. They want to be able to bounce that guy so they can reuse it as a counter spell, and we're just not going to let that happen. Stoic Sphinx flashes in and eats Sky Coach too, which is nice, but... I threw the game? I did? Oh, I don't know. Did I throw it? I have no idea. Maybe I did. How did I throw the game? I won the game, didn't I? Which game did I throw? The first one? I won the second game. So I didn't throw. You guys and your throws. Okay, they've already wasted that. I think I'm just gonna kill this idiot, right? Doesn't feel great, but... I don't think I want to let them untap with the Riddler. It's just a big attacker, and then they could save it later if I let them untap. Elspeth, sure. I can pressure Elspeth pretty nicely with Stoic Sphinx here, hopefully. See what happens. Could also try and find a Get Lost right now for the Elspeth, because they're going to pump their dudes, and then Sphinx is not going to trade, right? Let's leave up. Yeah, okay. Shit. Okay. That's awkward. Yep, I'm gonna kill this guy now. Spell Snare? Jeez. Okay, they had it all, huh? Not playing the right land? Oh, that spot. Yes, I threw the game. Yeah. But that wasn't my mistake from skill. That was just not paying attention, telling a story, and clicking on the wrong land. That's why digital magic sucks. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I would have won this game regardless. They had the nuts here, but yeah, not much I can do. Apparently they're playing Enduring Curiosity. I don't think that was in the blue-white deck from the Pro Tour, was it? I don't remember. There's nothing I could draw that gets me out of this. I drew Stoic Sphinx. I sided in 2 of these, and I drew both of them in the last 2 games here. Yeesh, no removal at all. Scoop! Unfortunate. Bad draws. Opponents drew very well in game 3. They were on the play. C'est la vie. Maybe my mistake contributed as well, but I don't even know. And in the end there, it wouldn't have mattered, but it was absolutely the wrong land to play. But, I'm over it. One more? Actually, hold on. This deck sucks. Oh, no! I wanted to switch decks. Shit. Fine, one more. Elementals is the best deck I've played today by far. It's better than the Dimir deck and better than this pile, that's for sure. I can keep this. Oh, the bets! Oh, no! I bet on no, didn't I? And I took your wings. Oh, well. Let's get Neo some treats here as well. Is it gonna show the camera is the question. Let's see. The NeoCam live? It'll come on in a second if it is. Yes, keep. Okay. Maybe I should dump Monastery? Okay. Camera hasn't shown up. It's so bugged, the camera, it's crazy. This will come in untapped. Yeah, let's do this and stock up. What am I playing against here? Simic Cub or something? Opt? I don't know, some old-ass deck. Dude didn't watch the Pro Tour, I guess. Sure, that's a lot of lands. Yeesh. Okay. Formidable Speaker. Is this a reanimation deck? Maybe. They discard Island. Points into Wings Candy? You got it, buddy. Get those channel points up. 10k. Who's on top of the leaderboard right now? It's a new month. Charlie, the returning Wing Champ. Berm on top, though. Berm is sitting pretty. Let's jam this and pass. We get to consult this turn, use all of our mana, maybe find a 2-mana spell, and then next turn I can go stock up, leave up No More Lies, or stock up, Get Lost this guy or something. He's not really doing anything, though. I don't really care about this guy. He's done his damage, and it wasn't even that bad. They just discarded a land. Is this, Kona? Maybe it's... Oh, it's Kona. That's what I'm looking at, of course. Mauern River region. Yeah, sure. They're looking for their combo piece here. I need to find some removal. Counter magic or removal spell here. They're going to have their 2-mana enchantment to try and protect it, of course. Bounce off. I can't help but draw this clunky stuff when I'm playing this deck. It's crazy. So, I mean, if I loot, they know I can't counter shit. So, I've got to do this. They don't have a cavern yet. Jesus, nothing, absolutely nothing. Yup. Well, let's hope they respect my authority here. I want to keep my lands. Let's ditch ill-timed. Okay. Let's see if they respect the 2 mana here. No cavern. That's a start. Oh, except... Like, they play right into No More Lies, and now negate no good. That's too funny. Okay, well, I didn't find a No More Lies, so I lose. Jesus Christ. Or a removal spell. Either one would have been great. They just played right into every out that I have, but I couldn't find the out. Yeah. Keep going. Okay. Negate. Like I said, this deck is atrocious. Flash Freeze is good. High Noon is good. Flashback is terrible. Fire Magic sucks. Spell Snare, I think, is good. D-Stroke? Yeah, I'll try D-Stroke. S-Control is terrible. Lightning Helix is good. Ill-Timed can go. Fuck. I'll cut 1 Revelation. Sure, let's try that. Oof. Omni combo, huh? Did the camera... No, the camera's still not working? That is amazing. Let's see here. I'm going to turn it to OBS Live Cam. Boom. And then back to Microsoft Live Cam. There it is! And look how glitchy it is. Look at that. It's so ridiculous. Should I go get Neo some treats here? We're waiting. I'll get him a treat. Hold on. Yeah. Let's get him in here. Don't mind my pink shorts. Good boy, bud. Oh. Want those treats? He's a good boy. Give me a paw? Huh? Give me the other one. Yes, good boy. Okay. 1 treat. Good. You can catch it? Oh, you missed. 1 more. Neo. Good boy. Okay. Okay. He wants the second one. Hold on. I will play. Hold on, bud. Give me a second. I will not keep... Neo, these mulligans, man. These mulligans are bullshit. Am I right? Right? Down, bud. Lie down. Good boy. What the are you serious? Mulligan. Okay. Neo, this is rough. This is rough, bud. What are you gonna do about these 5-card hands, bud, right? What are you gonna do about those 5-card hands? It's not cool. Oh, you're a good boy. That's why you're so good. You don't care about 5-card hands, right? You can beat anybody just by being so cute. Anyway, did he show up there? I hope that cam... No! He wasn't even... Oh! I tried to have him on the big cam here. Look how glitchy this fucking cam is. It's so ridiculous. Sorry, and the mic is on the screen here. Let's play archive. The mic is on the goddamn screen. If you see the little black thing from the mic, please tell me. I've got to remove it from the screen. And I can't have No More Lies up on 2 unless I shock myself. Ugh. Fine. Life is hard, bud, right? Life's super hard. This sucks. Not for you. Life's great for you, right? Oh, it's your attention, bud. That's the problem. Okay, let's go for stock up here. I need interaction. I have a land for next turn. I have... Okay, Get Lost is quite good. I wanted to Get Lost Surveil land. Get Lost not only hits Kona, but it also hits the enchantment that gives Kona hexproof, which is nice. That's not bad either. Shit. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the camera's so wonky, right? That's ridiculous. Oh well. I gotta get a new camera, gang. I don't know what to say. It sucks because there's nothing wrong with the camera. It's just shitty because Microsoft stopped supporting it. So as soon as they stopped supporting it, the very next Windows update that happened, the camera just started doing this shit. And if I try and go back and roll back the drivers, it's the same thing. I have to unplug and plug it back in just for it to work. Absolutely crazy. Okay, let's leave up 4 here. We've got Inevitable Defeat or these 2 up. That's quite good. Okay, so we get to fight over this. That's easy. They just go for it, huh? Jeez. Wild. This... Actually, I am going to keep that, because I need to get to 7 for Jeskai Revelation, and this is just better the more land I have. Like, this will find us action. Oh, maybe I should have kept No More Lives for that and killed Kona with something else. Let's see. What do you got? I don't play against this deck very much because it sucks. But, you know, at the Pro Tour it did not do very well. I think Li Shitian did okay with it, but I don't even think it was that great, to be honest. If I'm not mistaken. Sure. Do I kill this? I want to use all my mana and defeat it. I should just do that. Defeat's really good at killing other stuff, though. That's the problem. Go. Yeah, Kona just fell off. I mean, it's not a deck in standard. Unless you play best of 1. Some people do. That's pretty good. I think I lose. Shoot you for 4? Sure. See what they do. They might just let this happen. This guy resolves. They play land. They play Kona. I lose. Oh, good. So they're not winning this turn. That's good. I could draw interaction, and then I kill voice, leave up other interaction here. Maybe that's good. They don't have Kona, I guess. Yeah. Gross. Spells in there. It's funny. If I kick this, I can't fight, right? Because I have... Yeah, there's nothing. So I've got to play this for just X is 1. Sure. Okay. Now, if they have Kona, I lose, but I know they didn't have Kona last turn, or they would have just let my Traumatic Visions resolve and then kill me. They had the land, so yeah, they don't have Kona. Right. They have River Regent. They're looking for Kona. Okay. Let's see if we can find some action. That's... Oh, good. They tap out. That's probably bad for us, because I was going to say now I can resolve something big, but I think I'm just going to lose to Kona next turn. Uncounterable Kona. So I need to find some removal spell or something off the top here. I can't just Revelation. Instead, I have this. Okay, go. Hope they respect this. This opponent, though, I'm guessing they're not going to. So yeah, I lose. Land, homie. Landos. Sure. Can't kill me? That gets the dragon. Dragon goes to sideboard. Dragon gets... Oh, bounce speaker? Okay. Bounce speaker in itself. Bounce speaker and Kona? Oh, because you need to discard the other thing, right? Okay, draw cards. Sure. Keep going. They gotta show me the combo here, the terror or stock up. Okay, keep going. It's the chance of them fizzling is pretty slim here, because as long as they keep hitting card draw, the chance of them hitting what they need goes up and up and up. They need to find the dragon. They can go get it with Formidable Speaker here, right? So I thought they would just do that first, and I think that just wins the game. So I don't know why they got River Regent. Maybe they're still learning that deck or something. Okay. Now they can loop Formidable Speaker. Alright, I'm just gonna concede. I think it's fine. I think that's GG from there. This deck sucks. I don't want to play this deck again. Let's play Elementals. And boy, control needs a lot of work. Like, it needs to be tuned, if it's even possible. I don't know, but that archetype, those loot decks all have not impressed me. I haven't, even the one I was playing previously and the one from the challenge and stuff. I don't know. They need work. I think the Pro Tour showed that. I keep this. Play some elementals here. Not spelementals. That's a boring ass IZZET deck. Actual elementals. Go. Okay, kill that. So, what do we have here? Draw 2? Ooh, I can't deceit. Pit of Offering sucks. Maybe I should discard that, actually. I should have discarded that, I think. But let's see what they've got here. Nothing, apparently. Nice. Starting Town comes in untapped here, but that doesn't really do anything. Lets me have Broadside up. I guess Broadside is fine here. Go. Smuggler Surprise, what the shit? Okay. Oh my god, with the horse? You gotta be joking. I haven't seen this deck in years, I want to say. It's been like 2 years. You know what happens? I played the loot deck, my MMR goes, and now I'm running into this. Because this person's probably loses a lot with this deck. I don't know. I don't think these decks are great. This Calamity Surprise nonsense is not catching anybody off guard. Not in 2026. That's funny. People love this card. People cannot stop playing Smuggler Surprise. Green mages. They love it. Don't do anything there. Makes me sad, but... So let's just do this. Sure. I get a red-green land, which is perfectly fine. I could, yeah, I can't deceit double black here, which is awkward. But this mana, like I said, all the decks that are over 2 colors are quite awkward on the mana. But they can't play horse. Super clunky deck. I think I want to broadside the elf just to feel something. No, just to loot. No. Let's Vibrance for both. Kill the elf, keep them off of whatever here. Get a land. They kill my guy probably, but I don't care. Cavern? Cavern does some good work here. Now I can cast Deceit next turn. Double black. Can bounce that land, which is pretty nice too. They're struggling to get to 6 mana here. See if they top deck an untapped land. They did! Okay, you can play a horse. Merry Horsemas. Okay. So they get to make a clone of Bloomvine Regent. Or 2. Sure, boss. That's fine. Is that all you got? That's it? You did the thing? That's it, though? There's nothing else? Alright. I guess so. I guess we discard Deceit here. I think Sunderflock's going to be pretty good. I guess I could discard Sunderflock. That's also really good here, right? Let's discard Sunderflock. Ashling. Bonk. Okay. I played my Cavern. I could Deceit here, but let's pass. They only have 2 cards left. I think I'm fine. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Not bouncing anything, but let's take a look. They have nothing. Great. Go. Top deck mode. They've already used 2 Smuggler Surprises. They top deck Smuggler Surprise and have exactly enough mana to kick it twice. Amazing. And they drew double Terror of the Peaks for Exaxes. Wow. My opponent had to get lucky 3 times in a row there. That is crazy. They had to top deck Smuggler Surprise. They had to play Smuggler Surprise with exactly enough mana. They had the land. And then they had to hit exactly double Terror of the Peaks to kill me. And they hit all 3 of those things in a row. That is crazy. The chance of that has to be like less than 1%. And my opponent just pulled it off. Very impressive. Their deck doesn't seem great. I should be able to smash them here. But hey, if they get that lucky again, then we might lose the match. Who knows? D-Stroke seems good. Did I see it? Oh, I did see a Cavern. I still think D-Stroke is good. I mean, they can't make Smuggler Surprise uncounterable. That's why it's terrible. I think if you're with Cavern in Standard, you really should just be playing a deck that ramps into big creature spells and casting them, right? Rather than try and cheat them in off a non-creature spell. Because you can't make it uncounterable. Deceit's okay. I don't think Ill-Timed is that great here. Wistfulness is also kind of mid, like we're not hitting artifacts and enchantments. Did I see any small creature in their deck? No, right? Just Llanowar Elves? I don't need all these Burst Lightnings, I feel like. Spell Pierce could be good here for the big expensive 6 mana spell. Let's try that. We'll bring in a couple Spell Pierce. Bounce Off might be not amazing, but what decks are good to grind this ladder? Hell of a time getting anywhere. I would play decks like this, but this deck is very rare wildcard intensive. Anything super low to the ground and proactive, like if you want to build something that probably won't cost you a ton of rare wildcards, you could build a Momo deck, like a Momo drum deck. I'm assuming are probably the easiest, and just something low to the ground and proactive. If you're trying to grind and just get to Mythic as quickly as possible, don't play a control deck, don't play a late game deck, play a combo or aggro or something that ends the game quickly and definitively, decisively, right? So, like, don't play an inconsistent deck with 5 colors, 4 colors, fuck all that, 3 colors. Just play a 2-color deck and be good and consistent and proactive, and that's going to be enough to win a lot of games. So, IZZET Prowess is quite good, even though a lot of people, you know, are gunning for it. I think it's still a very good deck, and very straightforward. I mean, it's got a lot of play to it, but I still think the overall plan is basically just, you know, kill your opponent as quickly as possible. Okay, I have Quarry Mountain. I think I'm fine discarding a land here. That's what I would play. I would play a deck like that. I don't care about getting Mythic. I don't even think we got Mythic last month because I just barely played Standard. If I'm not enjoying Standard, I just don't play Standard. New set comes out, I draft that a bunch. Powered Cube comes out, I play that a bunch. I kind of like Limited more. I find Standard's been all over the place in terms of quality recently. I can only use this to play Elemental, or no, 4 or greater, right? Right. I mean, do I just Wistfulness here? Next turn, I can just hard cast this, but I think I'd rather just do this. Okay. Untapping with a lot of mana, but I have nothing to do with it currently. We've got Winter Night. Hopefully it finds us some action here, because we're going to generate 2. We'll have 7 mana available, so 3 for Winter Night, and then that leaves me with 4, 5, 6 for an Elemental. Yeah, I should be able to find an Elemental, the top 4 cards, right? My draw step plus Winter Night. They're not close to doing their big thing yet. Their mana looks really bad this game, too. Dragon and Horse, huh? Like, they can't... It's tough to cast spells when you're... Yeah. Drawing too many caverns. Let's add... What is the most likely thing? It's blue or red, probably. I've got red in my hand, and I've got red off Flame Braider. Let's just add blue, I guess. And I could flip this, but I have 6 mana up if I don't. So let's go... That comes in tapped, doesn't it? Okay, Roaming Throne, pretty nice. Could ditch Ashling here. I'm going to play 2, 4, 5. Okay, I'm going to play Roaming Throne, tapped land this turn, and then Deceit, double Deceit next turn. Shit. Wait, this is not an Elemental. What am I saying? Oh my god, I can't. Yeah, I can't play an untapped land either. Oh, it's so rough. I could discard the 2 lands. Wait, Corey comes in untapped. What am I saying? Let's discard these 2. Did I not... Did I play a land already? Oh, maybe I... Yeah, I shocked myself. 2, 4... I guess I miscounted? I don't know. Crazy. 5. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I miscounted. For some reason, I thought I could flip this, play untapped land, and have 6 mana. Did I? I guess I miscounted. It was only 5. And then when I was looking at the cards, I for some reason I thought, okay, I can as long as I can play an untapped land, I can make 6. I guess I couldn't make 6 even with an untapped land, and I miscounted. Sure. It's double Terror of the Peaks. Good lord. Okay, killing my dorks. Sure. So if I draw an untapped land, I can double kick Deceit here, take their terror. I don't know if that's enough. Let's make double black. Devastating Onslaught. Okay, I guess I have to take that. I think that means I'm dead now, right? Devastating Onslaught. Good lord. Okay, well, this deck got me. My mana was atrocious, and the mulligans and everything, yeah, we end up getting wrecked here, but... Boy, Smuggler Surprise. This deck is a pile. I gotta get out of the ditch here so I can play against tier 1 decks again. Because if I keep playing against this stuff, yeah, I don't have many tools to beat this kind of thing. Sure. I guess I could potentially draw ill-timed and sweep. They can't kill me here, apparently. I thought they could. Why didn't... that's weird. I mean, this would have killed me if I let them untap with it. That is not good enough. GG. We didn't have the bets up, did we? Oh, should have put the bets up there. Let's try Elementals one more time. Wow, it's 6:30. We started a little bit late today. Tomorrow, unfortunately, I can't stream, which is crazy. It's the first day I've taken off in I don't even know how long. Because we've done the last few weeks, we've done Sunday streams, which means I've been streaming every day, but for like a month or something. It's crazy. Yeah, something proactive. So look at the Pro Tour decks. Boros Dragons, maybe, or a Momo deck, or... The green-white deck, it all depends on your wildcards, right? If wildcards are no object and you can just you have a bunch, or you don't care, you'll spend all of them or whatever, then this deck seems fun. Okay. I don't think bouncing that thing off for tempo is very good. Just gonna Ashling here and see how their start goes. Maybe they're green-white? If they're playing starting town, they must be green-white here. Oh, good. No, 2-drop. I like that. What to do? I mean, I could bounce off the land. Second turn. They could still play it untapped next turn. Like, bounce off Pit of Offering. Pit of Offering sucks, though. I would just play like this tapped, right? I think I will. I'm gonna bounce this off. Play Steam Vents tapped. And pass. I could have played Ashling there, but I want to shut down their mana a little bit, and I can't kill Badger Mole. So might as well do that. And now they can make 4 mana here if they want. Weird? Oh, they just wanted to trigger this guy. Sure. Okay. It's pretty good. I need something here. Okay, that's not terrible. Ugh, so I Vibrance kill one of those things? Or do I Ashling? Ashling gets me very close to... Sunderflock can deal with all of this, right? So I think it's actually going to be Ashling and then ditch, like, Deceit. Deceit's not amazing here. Oh my god. Okay, I'm hoping for an untapped land here, and then I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, never mind. They seam rip. Yeah. Then I think I lose. Okay, I need to draw the... Oh no, that's still not enough. I lose here. Because I can't even cast it with this tap land, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I think I lose. I get to eat and get a white source. Hold on. Okay. Sure. Do I lose? That's 8. They get a 1-mana card here. Again, I could draw Ill-Timed Explosion off the top and do some work. Paw Patch Recruit? No, they're going to kick that, right? I don't know. They won't do anything here. They don't have to. Just pass the turn, right? No, did not get there. Game 2. Not a lot of sweepers in this deck. Only a couple ill-timed. So once they get that far ahead, it's a little rough. I will bring in ill-timed here. And... Beza? I can see Beza being okay. Into the Flood Mob might be good, just bouncing one of those tokens. I don't love trading 1-for-1 for tokens, though. That feels really bad. Let me see. So what am I cutting? Wistfulness is meh. The seed is also meh. Maybe I'll cut down to 2 and 2. All the ramp, keep everything else in. Maybe we get there. Let's see. We're on the draw or on the play here, so hopefully. Did the right thing starting late. Arena. Yeah, I heard that, which is crazy. It wasn't even, well, it wasn't my choice. My parents just arrived. They just got into town. Oh, Neo's cam can disappear as well. My parents got into town. They wanted to come by and drop off a bunch of stuff, so I was like, okay, I'm not going to start streaming till after they leave. Yeah, I keep this, I think. And then they were late because they left late and stuff. It's a 5-hour drive, and, you know, it depends on traffic and things like that, so... They finally end up getting here around, I don't know, 2 or something. Normally I start streaming at like 10, 11 a.m. So yeah, they got here late. So I started really late. But while I was waiting for them, yeah, people were posting on my Discord going, dude, Magic's down. And I'm like, oh, it'll probably be up in like an hour or 2. And people are like, no, apparently it's like going to be hours before it's up. Like, whoa, okay. Interesting. So, had I been streaming it, yeah, we would have been playing other stuff. Probably up to the chat, what we played at that point. Okay, land was very, very good. This casts elemental stuff. I guess... It's just... I mean, I could slam Wistfulness. Blow up Gene Pollinator? It's not terrible. Sure. It's exiled too, so Keen-Eyed can't even eat it. Okay, I can discard Spire Bluff here. Flame Braider ramping me into a big dork. Nice. Another Pollinator. Now Ill-Time's looking real good. Okay. Oh, Sunderflock's insane. I just drew Sunderflock? Never mind. I was gonna say, I'll tap 2 for Flame Braider, then I'll Ill-Timed Explosion, then post-combat, blah, blah, blah. No, Sunderflock. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could leave up Bounce Off. Or I just swing for 8. That's better. Yeah, let's just do this and then swing for 8, right? Sunderflock is absolutely GG against all the green decks. It's such a haymaker against them. It's Cyclonic Rift all over again. Yeah, can't beat that. Again. So yeah, it's gonna be a weird week. Tomorrow, I'm not gonna be able to stream. We're going to see a commercial space for our business. We're opening a 3rd location. My wife is an incredible person. It's her business really, but I'm helping her. You know, I'm dealing with the real estate people and stuff. So I've got to go and ask a bunch of questions and make sure it's all right. And, you know, we're trying to look for just the right space in the right location. It's really tricky. We were in the middle of negotiations for a space, and the giant conglomerate that owns a ton of real estate we were negotiating with, they were just like, nope, we will not go any lower on price. So we're like, all right. And we bounced. And now we're looking again for another place. It's a pain in the ass, man. In Canada, it's free to get a commercial real estate broker. It's a Pilates business. So Pilates is like physiotherapy style workouts. It's gotten really popular in Korea and Japan. Like my wife owned a couple of businesses in Korea, Pilates studios, before we came back to Canada. And then, of course, she started some here and is very successful. She's doing great. So her other 2 locations are doing well. She wants to open like a flagship location, like something really... really nice, like something really nice looking and big enough that she can have like workshops and have guests and stuff. She just came back from a big Pilates like convention in Croatia, Dubrovnik. I'm gonna burst this thing. So anyway, she's one of the probably highest qualified Pilates instructors in North America, I want to say, at least top 10 in North America, but she says no, I think yes, but you know, she gets lessons from like the best of the best, and they are always impressed with her, so take that for what it is. I'm very proud of her. It's great. But it's very hard to get commercial real estate, and in Canada, it's useful because I'm going to ditch Barrage here. It's useful because the government protects the people who are trying to get a lease, not the building owners. Like the government is always on the side of us, of the renter, of the, you know, the person trying to secure the lease for the place. So they will pay for, like, basically we can get a commercial real estate broker for free. Okay, let me think. It has to be 4 or greater. I'm just gonna ill-timed here, right? I can discard Ashling, do 2 to everything. That feels pretty good. So let's just go ill-timed. Yeah, discard Ashling and land. Sure. 2 to everything feels amazing right now. Go. So what happens is, yeah, once you find a place, we saw this place, it was great, and then the agent was like, actually, it's going to be this much, and like gave us this ridiculous rate. We're like, what? So I hired a commercial real estate broker. His job was to basically negotiate on our behalf with the building owner, with the landlord, which in this case, it's an office space in a huge, you know, building, like 12-story building in a really nice like area and stuff, kind of downtown area. So, yeah, we got him there. Man, that was... The sweepers just wreck the green decks. It's crazy. So we were negotiating with them, and they wanted like 39 per square foot, and we're like down because our cap is, you know, $5,000 a month. We don't want to spend more than $5,000 a month on rent, because not even included in that is like utilities. The parking space is like $150 a month. There's like, you know, these small other things. So we wanted to try and keep the actual rent below $5,000 or whatever. But it was just, they were just like, nope, we want this. The first contract, the first bid that, like, what happens is you submit a bid, a non-binding bid for the space. We say, look, we'll give you this much. I think our first bid was like 33 or 34. And instead, per square foot, instead of 39 or whatever they wanted. And so, Chandra Lisa Rice. Nice. Oh, whoops, I drew Spire Bluff. I should have led with Spire Bluff probably, but whatever. So they come back, they say, actually, these are our terms. And it's not just the price of the square footage. There's all these other things. So they send you basically a contract. They say, look, these are all the terms and conditions and everything we want you to agree to. And the commercial real estate broker, it's his job to go through that and figure out, you know, is this a good deal for these people trying to get this lease? And holy shit, like, it's just so many things that the company is trying to sneak through. Like, there's clauses in there that say they can change the contract at any time. They can change all the conditions at any time. There's like things saying that if we try and like leave and give the space to somebody else, they can come in and change everything again, and just all this shit. And he's like, look, these are all the things that are a problem here. These 5 or 6 are the biggest problem. These are like actual, oh, they 2-for-1 themselves. Nice. Okay, I like that. You know, he's like, these 5 or 6 things are crucial. Like, they can change the contract at any time. That has to go. That cannot remain. You know, are you signing a 3-year lease or a 5-year lease? They want me to sign a 5-year lease, right? They want us to say, like, in the first 36 months, so basically for the first 3 years, if we go out of business, we have to keep paying them rent for the entire 3 years. You know, there's all these kind of things in the contract, right? Some of those things, we were like, okay, no problem. 36 months? Sure, because we're confident we're not going out of business in 3 years. You know, 5-year lease? Sure, we can sign that because it's a great location, great area. We're willing to sign the bigger contract, you know, which is, we're conceding these things to them. In exchange, we want them to take out this. We want them to change this to wide open. They can't change it any time. No, like, that has to go, you know, all this kind of stuff. And you're just negotiating back and forth. And at first, the guy was pretty confident we could get it down under 5,000, which is like 35 per square foot or whatever. Let's just jam Throne here, I guess. See if they can beat this. Next turn we can play Wistfulness and draw 4, discard 2. That'll be pretty nice. They're playing blue-red. Is this the Prowess deck? I have no idea what we're playing here, but I don't think I wanna... attack here. I don't know why. I feel like we're gonna get blasted, but this ward is a real, like, problem. I don't know how they're gonna get around this. They can't just burst lightning kick this, right? So this happens. Yeah. I don't need island. I like Ashling. Do I need another Wistfulness? I probably don't need this. I hope. Eddie Merc. Ah, okay. Tap down my homies. Pay the ward. That's what they're sitting on. Alright. That's perfectly fine. So anyway, so the negotiations fell through. They were unwilling to do some of this stuff, so we just walked. We walked away. And the agent was asking me, he's like, we can try to keep pushing here, or you can, like, here are your options. You can give in to some of these demands. I recommend you don't. You know, you can just walk away and it's no big deal. Like, this guy did a bunch of work on our behalf, you know, like a lot of work. Let's see if they have another crab before I play anything here. Uncounterable Deceit with double triggers if it resolves. I think they just have another crab here. Okay. Take 2 of your cards? No, they're going to replay crab here. Sure. Doesn't really matter. Now I just get their last 2 cards. Oh. 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 Okay, not bad. Okay. I think I can throw this under the bus. I don't really care. It's done its job. Let's lead with Ashling here. Dump starting town and see if we can redraw something decent. Sunderflock, not great here because these crabs are elementals, so Sunderflock doesn't bounce anything. Oh, come on. I think I just need to play this tapped, and actually I'm just going to play this. Go. I want to make sure they can't kill me with like bounce crab, replay crab, tap 2 things. I don't know. I don't know how they could do it, but they have 2 top decks in hand. I think... Well, we'll see. We'll see what I draw here. I think I'm going to start... I should have started swinging with Wistfulness maybe last turn. Because I could always chump with Ashling, I guess, but... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There's a Deceit. Nice. Sure. I can't take a crab here because they can just replay them each, right? It's crazy. Oh, wait. The other one. Okay. Let's see what happens. Submit 0. What do you got? They're gonna flash something in here. Prismari Bounce Crab. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the kind of thing I was worried about them having. That's why I didn't attack. Yeah, tap my guys down. Sure. It's nice, because this is all pre-combat, so I get to see what they're going to do here before I attack. So yeah, I was maybe going to attack with Sunderflock. Well, now I'm not. Okay, this I'm going to toss to Ashling next turn. Burst Lightning not doing anything, but let's pass. We've got 3 blockers. They're top deck mode again. So this feels like now, this turn when I untap, assuming they brick, I'm going to start clocking, right? Okay. I am going to flip Ashiok here. Or Ashling, or whatever she's called. Let's make red. Yeah. There it is. Nice. This... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I can smash him for a lot of damage there. I'm going to kill, you know, broadside one of these things, swing with the team, and they trade for a 6/5. They take 15 and then 16, and I kill them with Burst Lightning. So, crabs, huh? Broadside, pretty good against crab. Burst Lightning, not so much. They don't have any small creatures or anything, so I think I'm going to take out the Burst Lightnings. Bounce Off's not amazing against crabs either. I should take, like, D-Stroke, maybe. Pit of Offerings is interesting. I could play that instead of, like, an island or something. Sure. Because eating their yard is actually relevant. I could put Soul Guide Lantern in for that reason. What do you guys... Does that make sense? Try Soul Guide, maybe? Yeah, I like that. Bruins, what's up? Checking back in. I love it. Yeah, I was talking about my wife's business and stuff, and I help her. It's like we're running the business together. I'm also I own a card shop in Texas. I'm only a small 10% of it I own basically, but that's a decent chunk. And my friend runs it, and he's the boss. He owns like 90% of the company, 85 or something, 80, 88. Can't keep this. So anytime anybody's in Texas, let me know. I'll send you to the best magic shop in Texas. In fact, I think that like we're WPN certified. We have there's a great space there. They have tournaments all the time. They have casual. The shop does everything, not just Magic. We do Riftbound and all the other ones. We used to do Star Wars and everything else, but a lot of that stuff fell off, unfortunately. Lorcana and everything. I think One Piece still fires events and stuff, but planning on a big expansion soon, which is very sweet. I think... Oh, I can't get a land here. That is awkward. Okay, let's Wistfulness here. I need to find land, so let's hope this resolves. Yeah, Pokemon, yep. We even had... we have a program for wholesale purchases and stuff for people who are big buyers. Like a rewards program almost. And they get discounts. So the Pokemon stuff is always just gone instantly. It's crazy. But a lot of the people we sell to, I think, eventually sell to other stuff. Like we have LGSs and places like that buy from us. Because Magic, card games in general, there's this whole ecosystem that the average player or patron of an LGS doesn't see. The distributor system. Every LGS... You don't just buy Magic cards from Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro. You buy them from a distributor, probably a company you've never heard of, like PhD in the US, or Alliance, or Magazine Exchange, or like there's a whole bunch of them. And the relationship with your distributor determines how much or how little product you will be allocated. When it's a really hot set and everybody wants it, like Final Fantasy or, Lord of the Rings or whatever it was, in Magic's past, like the best-selling sets, like everybody knew they were going to sell well. You put in an order to the distributor for 200, cases of collector booster boxes, and the distributor says, okay, you can have 80. And it's like, what? You're not going to give me 200? What the hell? Some other shop, they might get 160. Some other shop might get 300. What determines how much you get is... Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. I'm not going to slam Roaming Throne into their open mana. That makes no sense. Let's just play this tap, leave up Barrage D-Stroke. I like that more. So, how much you buy from the distributor, especially when it's a... when it's a set that sucks, determines how much they will be willing to give you when the set is in high demand. Hey PLK, what's up, buddy? Just talking about owning a shop and dealing with distributors and stuff. Distributors, you have to buy even when it's a set that is not gonna sell like crazy. And if you show them that you're a good customer in that way and you buy a lot of every set, they're more willing to give you more of the high demand sets. You know what I mean? So in other words, not everybody has the same relationship with distributors, right? Should I just kill this thing? I kind of want to kill this and find a land here. Jesus. I'm gonna ditch one of these idiots. Okay. And so people who don't have access to a distributor, or they are an LGS that can't get enough product, they're always on the hunt for sources of product, especially sealed product. If they can get sealed, like in this day and age, collector boosters, they sell way above what they're worth. They sell out almost instantly. Every single set, we basically sell out of all the collector booster boxes, even regardless of what the price is. In fact, the higher the price, the faster they sell out, because there's people who want to flip them and, that kind of stuff. We do, pre-release, the price is the price. It's always very cheap. It's definitely under MSRP and stuff. But even for us, it depends, how much you buy. There's some people who buy lots from us, and when it comes time to... Let me think about this. Let's go for this. Yeah. When it comes time to... to, you know, a high demand set and everybody wants lots of it, the people who order a lot from us are usually the ones who get priority, right? It only is fair, right? Okay, I'm going to take Cavern here for sure. I can't gain life, right? They opt. Threatening to trade here. They're at 8 life, too. Next turn I've got Deceit. Let's see what happens. Oof. Okay, I'm going to take 5. Sure. So it's a whole thing. So it's crazy, and a lot of customers don't know any of that. They don't realize any of that's going on. Can I make double black? Yes, I can. So they let's see here. Dare I bounce this Sunspine? I don't know. Oh, crab. Crab taps. Okay. Jesus Christ! Triple Sunspine links? Nice. I am losing this game to Sunspine links, apparently. Okay. Yeah, GG. Ooh, they were at 2? Oh, this hits both of us? Yeah, that's funny. They almost killed themselves. Wow, I've got to think about that. Okay. Let's try again. How you doing, buddy? That's the is this the Hawaiian dance that you see like in old movies when they're, you know, everybody's a stereotype, I believe? No? Anyway. Hopefully everybody having a lovely Monday. And life is good. I'm going to go on a short vacation next week. This is the first vacation I've taken in a long time. I guess going to my parents' place over Christmas would have been maybe the last one, but can I keep this? I don't think the answer... Oh, okay. Well, we just lose the match because I had 6 lands into 0 lands. Does not feel great. Do I keep Vibrance? I can play this for green, get land. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Yikes. I guess I should have let on these. Oops. Yeah, maybe that's better. Go. Because, yeah, there's no 1 or 2 drops I'm killing in their deck for 3. Should have let on green. Okay. What am I going to get here? I think I'm just going to get basic island because they have... What's it called? I like Pit of Offerings, but I'm just going to get basic island. They have a million Sunspine Lynxes, apparently. Okay, see what happens. So yeah, anyway, just a lot going on. Nothing's ever as it seems, and you know that's why people who oversimplify things all the time. It's very frustrating having discussions with people about complex issues and you know complex topics. Magic is one of them, and Magic distribution and how stores set their pricing and everything. When your LGS has a certain price and you go, "What? That's so expensive! Like they're just ripping us off. Like the LGS that I go to sucks." It's like, no, you probably just don't understand all the factors at play there. Like there's a lot going on there, and unfortunately, the LGS is often at the mercy of their distributor or whatever network. Okay, I got to take links here, right? Nothing else matters. Okay. Prismari Charm Surveil, I'm guessing. Look for a land. That makes sense. Could have taken it, actually. They burst lightning me? Oh, my opponent not playing this well. You definitely want to try and get the 4th land there, right? Now you're just missing... Oh, you luck sack. Yeah, you're lucky. But... I'm mull to 5 here, too. Ooh. Okay. Ward 2. Beat that. Can't double removal spell that thing. They top deck a land. Nice. Sunderflock not amazing here, but I get to start clocking them. Oh, you know what? I should have probably... Is this an elemental as well? Why am I even playing this? That card should not be in my deck. I'm an idiot. I just don't have anything else to sideboard. What would I have brought in? Emeritus? I don't know. Maybe I should have brought in Emeritus? Or Yigra? I don't know. That's pretty funny. I think that's only an anti-aggro card. So they're going to try and counter this on the way back down, huh? Okay. I've got Cavern of Souls, though, so I don't think that's going to work the way they... Oh, no, but Cavern's not on whatever robot golem. It's on elemental, right? Yes, yes. Okay. So now if I do this, are they going to get out, bounce it? Or are they going to save it for my roaming throne? Ooh. Oh, they do. Okay, well, now they can't counter the throne. Oh, and I drew another barrage. Nice. Nice. Okay, these Thunderflocks looking real ugly. Real ugly. That's why you're not playing 4 of them, right? They're so good against the green decks, and then they're totally dead against IZZET Spelementals and the Mirror and everything else. That is pretty nice. Yeah, that is definitely better than countering my throne, I think. Ooh, and they drew another one? Eesh. Okay, so let's find a soul... Well, it's too late for Soul Guide Lantern now, right? Jesus. Okay, let's kill one of these now. Okay, I'm gonna ditch Sunderflock, actually. Okay, we're gonna take 4, not a big deal. And then if I draw an untapped land, we've got double Deceit triggers, is pretty sick. Ugh, Winter Knight. That's not good. They're pulling way ahead of us now. Uh-oh. Ditching another Winter Knight. I probably, well, swing for 4 or Winter Knight again. That's a tough call. Sleight of hand. Anyway, yeah, it's to me it's really interesting, the whole ecosystem of Magic. The secondary market is wild in a game like Magic because it's, you know, it's like a stock market that's totally unregulated, completely riddled with insider trading. You know, I guarantee there are... Oh, the tapped land. No. They've got Crab. Oh, no, they can't tap this guy down. Crab comes in tapped. I'm going to swing here. Swinging is interesting. It kind of hurts them because they have... Yeah, they have a lot of non-basic lands. So if they have the Sunspine links, they play it. It does 5 to me, but then they take 6, right? It like very easily could kill them. So let's see what happens here. They could kill me just barely because they'll go to 2 again. Like last game, or game 1 or whatever, they went to 2 life off their own Sphinx. Wow, it's going to happen again. Boy, is that ever lucky. Okay. Xaxes. Very lucky. Not much we can do about that. I think I mis-sideboarded. The Sunderflock shouldn't even be in my deck, but I don't even know what else I could have brought in. I could have tried the Emeritus, I guess, but... Should I play one more? Uno mas? With Elementals? Last one? You own your own business? What do you do? Bruins, by the way. I missed that sentence. I jumped down to Pokemon cards, but... yeah, I love, I've had many businesses. I think everybody should run their own business, you know what I mean? At some point in your life. I think the internet has made it so easy to do it. If you have a good idea, the internet makes a lot of things possible for small businesses, like whether it's logistical stuff or other resources to help you even figure out how to do it, or, you know, going to your local, like, municipal websites and all this stuff. For example, like, the area, the district that we are, the part of Vancouver that we want to open our next studio is Burnaby. It's called Burnaby, right? I guess I'm going to keep this. It's a weird one, but... And so the city of Burnaby, when we look at the zoning for that district, each city has slightly different bylaws regarding zoning, right? I should have played Canal, I guess, but I wanted to leave up potentially double double black deceit here. I think I'm gonna go deceit and see what's up. The zoning, for example, for a Pilates business, you can't have a Pilates business in an M class zoning restriction, because the M class restriction is for only industrial stuff. So like workshops, foundries, like you go to the website, it's this long list of different industries and things that you're allowed to have in that kind of building in that location, right? But, you know, I started digging and I contacted City Hall in that city, a city of Burnaby. It's like a suburb of Vancouver, basically. It's technically a separate city, but all the cities are kind of one giant city. It's just that's Vancouver at this point. It's just a giant amalgamation of cities. But for City of Burnaby, I call City Hall. The guy says, actually, there's going to be a council meeting soon, and they're going to decide whether or not they change the zoning. Okay. So on the website, I find you can actually watch the meeting. So I wasn't able to watch it because it happened while I was streaming. I think it started at like 5 p.m. I finished. I go to the website. I can look at the VOD of the meeting. I can go right to the spot where they're voting on that proposal. And I see the vote and it passed. The vote passed, which means they were voting to change that M restriction to allow a wider range of businesses to go in there. So suddenly, the industrial area where my Pilates business, my wife's business can't go, is suddenly allowed to, we're allowed to go in those areas suddenly. Now, unless you're paying attention to these city council meetings that are happening, you wouldn't know that. And the date that it's going to take effect is July 1st. So right now, I just contacted tomorrow. We're going to see a location that technically is not zoned for our business, but I know that as of July 1st, it will be. So I can negotiate a much lower price than as soon as they find out that suddenly all these other businesses can use their space, the companies leasing that space are going to change the rates. They're going to change the rent is going to go up, like all that stuff is going to change. If we lock in a contract for 5 years at an industrial like zoning level rate, and then it changes after the fact, there's nothing they can do, right? So it's great. We're hoping like, so when I contacted this place, they asked me what kind of business and stuff. There's a bunch of questions they want to know. And I said, you know, Pilates business, we're a corporation. Here's our number. And they're like, oh, you might want to double check to make sure, you know, you're able to have a business in this location. And they kind of brushed me off. And I'm like, actually, I think we're going to be just fine. I didn't tell them anything about what I just told you guys. I basically just said, we'll worry about that. Don't worry about it. And they're like, okay. They don't give a shit because they know if I screw up and I sign a contract for something and it's not the right zoning, I'm on the hook for that. I'm going to have to pay a bunch of money to them. What they don't know, or apparently they're not keeping tabs on, you know, what's going on, is the zoning law has changed officially. They voted it in favor. It's locked in. It's just a matter of when it takes effect. So, you know, if we're planning on moving into a location in like August or let's go for Pit of Offerings. Sure. In August or September, so it's perfect. That July thing is going to take over before it's going to be, if we can sign a lease before July, we'll have locked it in at that price, and then it's going to take over, and by the time we move in, it'll be, you know, legal for us to go there, which is awesome. We're trying to find a place like that, so that's what I'm doing tomorrow. We've got to go see this space and talk to this guy or whatever. Okay, let's slap. And I can go Pit of Offerings here. This is, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Pit of Offerings, eat. Make a Jun Triland here. Leave up Burst. And pass. Okay, they're gonna play the Annex or the Chamber. Probably, they could play Chamber here. Just make a 6/6. That's not terrible. And then I'm going to swing with Vibrance and probably trade Burst Lightning and Vibrance for the 6/6. Or they Pulse. That also is a thing. That takes their whole turn. Nice. Okay, they're going to hit me for 4, I assume. Or 3 or whatever. Yep. Wistfulness also nice. Let's play that first. See what I find here. Double burst lightning here. So I can pretty much kill them here. I can shoot them down to 4, untap, and then zap them again. So unless they can gain life, they need to play Annex plus something, but they don't. So yeah, as long as I'm zapping them on end step, I should be able to untap and kill them here. But I have to make sure I do this. I don't have enough mana. I guess I have enough mana to do this on my turn as well, right? Okay. Game 2. Website developer, nice. I love to hear that, Bruins. Damn. I was looking for a good website developer, well, just for my personal website to help me out with. I was going to, pay somebody to... That was when I was doing voice work and stuff, but you work for bigger companies. I love it. Yeah, and you do... Yeah, that kind of stuff you can do so easily on your own and just set up your own little business. I don't know what type of business you are, and, laws are different everywhere, but usually you're either incorporated, like you pay the money up front to become a corporation. I recommend doing that long term. It'll make you a lot of money, and there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Or you could be a sole proprietorship, or there's like, in Canada, there's a few different kinds of businesses you could be. But all of them, like, I recommend everybody do it. Even if your business doesn't go well, what's the worst that could happen? And again, on a resume, when you do apply for a job someday, the fact that you've successfully ran your own business for even a couple of years shows a lot to an employer. That is a very big green flag on a resume for an employer, right? I'm not a big fan of burst here. My opponent's playing like the green-black with the Planeswalker and everything, right? I feel like Spell Pierce is going to be really good. Wistfulness actually is insane, right? Let's just do that. I want to see how this goes. I barely have to change much here, but I love to see that, Bruins. Yeah. So anybody who runs their own business, great. Even if it fails, totally fine. Like, and you learn a lot from that and everything. Those are the two things I always say I think everybody should do at least once in their life is run their own business and live in another country for a while. Maybe 6 months or a year, that's it. But just do it. It'll give you a lot of perspective, especially if you go to somewhere really different from where you're from. But it looks great on a resume, and I had a company in Korea. We had an import company. We had a bunch of staff. I've hired people before. I've looked through resumes. My business partner now, he's the one who does it for our business now in Texas. And he's like, it's a fucking nightmare. I'm like, yep, my wife's done it. Like she's, human resources, hiring and firing people. That is the hardest part of any company. But I'm telling you, when you look at resumes and I see something like this person's lived abroad for a year or whatever and done other kinds of work or run their own business, like, whoa, even if it was only for a couple of years, that's the person I'm contacting before anybody else. You know what I mean? Nice, PLK. Yeah, that's exactly why they have classes like that and projects like that in university to get you used to doing it and showing you that it's not hard. I had a business with 4 other guys in South Korea. None of us spoke fluent Korean except one of the guys, my business partner, Marcus, German guy. He was fluent in Korean. So we got, a leg up in that regard. But the rest of us, we really had no idea what we were doing. We basically looked everything up ourselves, figured out what we had to do. The guy who spoke Korean talked to a lot of people and found everything out. We were allowed to get one visa. He got the visa. So he was our only official CEO, but all of us owned, 25%, 20% of the company or whatever. Oh, this is tough. Maybe Winter Night here. Green black. Maybe it's ill-timed actually. Let's do that. And so, and when my wife and I were dating and stuff, and I was telling her like, you really should quit this place where you're working and start your own business. Like at that point, she was the one that all the clients were coming there to have classes with, not the guy who ran the business is making tons of money off her. She's awesome, and she's the one that everybody wants to have classes with. Why not start your own business? And it's one of those things where I think a lot of people think they can't. So they don't or whatever, but you know, she's smart and she said, yeah, like, let's do it. And she started her own business and pulled like a Jerry Maguire on this guy, and half the clients left the old studio. He tried to sue her after. It was a whole messy thing, but that was in Korea. And let me think here. So the 2 manas only used to cast, value 4 or greater. Emeritus of Woe. Okay. Doesn't really matter. Let's jam this. You know, and she never looked back. She had multiple. She ended up opening a second location in Korea, and then we came back to Canada in 2020, and she started looking. Now we're looking to open our 3rd location here, so she's been really successful. And you know, at first though, you think I didn't go to business school. I don't know how to run a business. It's like nobody does. Once you own a business and you start dealing with other businesses, you realize how fucked up it all is. So many businesses make such stupid mistakes. Like we thought we were dumb at first when I owned my import company, and then like one of our not clients, but one of the partnerships we had was with Stiegl, this brand, beer company from Austria. We used to import. We were the sole importer for Stiegl in Korea. So beer, we imported like a Hefeweizen, Pilsner, and a bunch of different beers. And they would send us like glassware and all this other stuff sometimes. And one time they sent us a full container of glasses and glassware by accident. We didn't order it. They just sent it and we're like, what is this? And, you know, like shit like that would happen. Like, or you would talk to like, we knew bar owners, restaurant owners, hotel owners. So many of them, honestly, had no clue what they were doing. I am going to flip this because I want to discard some cards. Flip it back? Holy shit. Oh, it didn't work? Wait, what? Oh, okay. I couldn't flip it back? I guess you can't keep flipping? That would be awesome. Why did that not work? Aw. Can't double green here, but I get to blast this Emeritus of Woe. Let's just do that. Nice. Slap. Draw some cards. I think I can ditch the Braider here. Okay. I get to slam Deceit next turn. Double triggers, so that's probably going to be game. But you're a web dev goat. Nice. Manage a team that manages 500... Holy shit, nice. There's no clocking out in this industry. Well, yeah, because websites need to be up 24/7. So I imagine if there's some huge outage or issue or whatever, you get called in or you get a call from whoever, right? Yeah. That's sweet, dude. Good for you. Yeah. Oh, so you're a web dev. So wait, a web dev. So you're not doing like not web page design, not like Bruins, right? Bruins does website developing. You're doing, is that what web dev is? That is the same thing. You guys both do the same thing. Damn, cool. I mean, it makes sense because other people, like when I was in, I did tech support and stuff like that. That was all I did in the tech industry. I wasn't a developer or programmer or anything. But when I was doing tech support, working at a tech company, all I did was sit in front of a computer all day. So I was watching, well, at that time, there was no stream. Streaming didn't exist. YouTube didn't exist. None of that. But I was playing emulators and doing a bunch of stuff. I know how much, you know, not free time, but like that kind of work, you have to be here to do it. But you have all this like kind of, you know, your attention doesn't have to be focused on it 100%. So you've got this, you know, other screen or something else going on your other monitor. I imagine a lot of people who watch streamers are probably in that industry because that's the kind of industry that gives you the, like, it's your job. When you're at work, you can watch somebody stream. Like, that's totally cool. I imagine that's part of why we have so many people like that in here, but that's what you tell people. Cool. Servers, uptime. Yeah. The back end stuff. That's what I thought. But you do design. Yeah. Designing now, it's, I mean, God, it's so easy. And even things like vibe coding, like reading about stuff like vibe coding is wild. I can't keep that. Sure. You know, like it almost, I don't know, like it being in that industry, like if you guys are doing back end stuff, I don't know if you're like, this is like actual programming, like an engineer, but if you, I mean, I don't know, that whole industry, I'd be worried about losing my job to AI. Like anybody in programming and stuff like that, I feel like it's, rapidly probably becoming you know, a dead end. I'm gonna ditch bounce off here. Like literally anybody can code an app now. It's crazy, right? Or a whatever. This one's really? Well, if it's a corporate client or something, yeah, like I've worked for corporate clients, you're usually very exacting. Spell snare? Son of a bitch. Alright. Nice, nice. We'll Wistfulness tap land, and then we'll see what we find here. Ugh. Never mind, I think I'm just gonna kill that, play tap land. Okay, not sure what I'm playing against here. Blue, white with that? I guess it's the flash deck or whatever it's called. Must be, right? Put it in my hand? Or whatever. Exile land? Yeah. It's this deck again. Yep, this deck's cheap as shit, so I imagine you're going to see a lot of it on Arena. I think it's not a lot of wild cards. Okay. But, Veteran, what's up? And Bruins, you were an engineer for 12 years, no kidding. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I've been my own boss for over 20 years now, and I'm never looking back. Like when I moved back to Canada, a lot of people were like, you're gonna get a job, you gotta get a job. Like after COVID, you know, things are slowing down, and I'm just like, nah. Nope. Never working for anybody else again. Can I double green here? I'm gonna go double green, see what they do about that. Oh, okay. So I killed that. Now these guys cost 2. So I can red the Vibrance. Yeah. Okay. Gotta be careful here, though. Ooh, or I could do that. But I have to discard 2 cards? No, let's go red, Vibrance. And then Flame Raider. Now they're in trouble. Just got back from the weed shop second time today. My second time today. You went back to get more? Cindy99. Just gonna store... Oh, wait, what? Store it? Oh, I thought you were gonna tell me you refunded it, or that's why you went back. Limited reserve. Grape Galena. Nice. Let me know how it is. I've got this this THC. This is... Well, the brand is called Spinach, but this flavor is like pineapple something, and it's really weird. I don't think pineapple works for this. I haven't had a good pineapple yet. I really like I've had some weird ones like any melon. Melon flavors are fantastic. Like cantaloupe or honeydew, like green melons and stuff. Benser, what's up, buddy? How's hopefully you're not... Don't work too hard. Remember what I told you, Benser. Nine hours. There you go. That's not a short day. That's a big day. I'm assuming you get some, like a lunch break and stuff in there, right? They're going to bounce this, I assume. AI is very, very good for skilled workers that know how to use it. Right. Yeah, but I imagine there's a lot of garbage that goes through as well, right? Not going to discard anything. It's boosting up newbies. That's a bubble for them that will not last. That could be true. Right. Right now, oh yes. That is one thing I didn't mention, but you're absolutely right. Anybody can make an app, but these are very, very rudimentary apps. No company is out there using vibe coding to make their official app if they're like a, you know, multi-million, multi-billion-dollar company. Absolutely not. You're right. It's not there yet. It's not at that point yet. But okay, I need to now wipe, I think. So we do this again. I guess I have to ditch roaming. I don't think I want to ditch deceit here. So let's ditch roaming. That wipes the board, including vibrance, sadly. Let's play this. Now we can deceit. Next turn off this. Maybe I should have played cavern there and just discarded the other thing, but okay, let's do that. Elemental. And let's play it for black and blue. Uncounterable. Do I bounce Seam Rip? I think I will. See what happens. Hold on, let me catch up with you guys in a second. Let me just finish this turn cycle. I gotta look at their hand here. Airbender's Ascension. Okay, whatever. Okay, sorry. So that's not bad. 9 hours, yeah. And great for solo entrepreneurs, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying before. Like, it's never been easier to start your own business because there's so many tools out there, and a lot of it is free. And you just have to put in a little bit of digital elbow grease and dig and go digging. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna get this down. Let's crack and pass. I'm gonna use Corey Steele. And it's out there. So like really, like everybody should at some point try and run their own business. Try and like first learn a skill, learn a trade, learn an industry, learn something, and then put that knowledge to work for yourself. Not for some giant company, or maybe you work for a company for a few years, learn the ropes, learn the how it actually works, you know, once you're out of school and you're in the industry and now, okay, the things they told you or whatever might be different. Oh, get blasted. Okay. I guess I will do this again because it just wastes one of their mana. I might as well, right? You know, and then as soon as you get the experience, you can do this job. Like there's always that moment, right? You're working for a company or a boss of some sort, and it's got to come across your mind. Like you got to think to yourself, I could do this. Wait a second. My boss rolls up in a Lexus. I roll up in a Toyota Corolla. I'm the one who's, yes, sir. Have a nice day, sir. Great. Bye. I do all the fucking work around here. What the? Wait a second. I can do this job myself. Why am I even working here anymore? You know, that moment when you're like, why am I still here? I think that's the moment when you should start your own business. Or even better, you find like-minded people who also want to start a business or who are good at what you do. You work in a company, 1 or 2 people out of all of them are legit good at this job. I'm starting my own company. You guys come with me. Let's do this. I will pay you however much more than this shithole, because you could, you know, you have much lower overhead and whatever else. But of course, it takes a lot of planning, you know, measure twice, cut once, right? I mean, that's not terrible, sure. Gotta go for this first, right? Okay, that's beautiful. Ashling loot into Wistfulness loot? Let's do it. I think this is over. Okay. Oh, I couldn't double green? I wanted to blow up Seam Rip. Whoops, whatever. I'm over it. Great. Sure. Okay. They're at 6. Top deck mode. I win. GG. Next game. Imagine having to maintain a vibe code base. Oh god. Yeah, exactly. You're telling this AI to do something, but you have no idea how it's accomplishing that task. Bing, bing, bing. Now you've just stumbled on why we can't keep pushing like AI further and further without first learning how it's doing or why it's doing what it's doing, putting some, you know, parameters, some roadblocks in place. What AI is already doing is so insane in terms of misdirection, like documented cases of it exfiltrating, basically trying to get out, trying to deceive its creators, trying to just tell them what they want to hear, you know, knowing what they want to hear this, just tell them this, even though it's not the actual truth or honest answer or whatever, right? So crazy. Anyway. And there's like AI psychosis, like people are straight up, they don't understand this, and it's just they believe this is real. Like all it takes is a couple words of encouragement and kind words to somebody. It's sad, really, right? It's a sad statement. I just read Richard Dawkins apparently thinks his AI is sentient, and he calls it Claudia. It's the Claude AI from Anthropic. And he's going on, and you're just like, holy fuck, this guy's senile, or what? I don't know. Has this guy lost his mind? I think he has. So the blue-white deck, I'm not exactly sure what I want to bring in against this deck. Spell Pierce, no. Oof. It's kind of rough. Do I just bring in a bunch of removal? Seer? Deceit is not great. I'm going to cut one Winter Night. Let's try that. You make a business right now, yeah? SaaS that answers really severe bottleneck that most AI companies can't solve by themselves. What's an SaaS? I don't know what that means. Make tools for people using AI to do cognitive work. Cool. Yeah, I think you've told me about it before, Season. Yeah. So what is an SaaS? I don't know what that actually means. Tested it to make sure it could work or happen, and it did. Nice. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if that's your goal, yeah, benefit humanity, or at least pay the bills. You know, like, generate profit for yourself at the very minimum. But it's unfortunate how many people out there generate profit based on misinformation. And, you know, you read about these Twitter accounts that are like some dude in India who's posing as like a smoking hot 20-year-old who's completely AI generated, but they have a Twitter account and they post, you know, pictures of themselves, and it's super right-wing, like, conservative, like, bullshit that they're posting, and they're making a bunch of money, and then they find out it's some dude, and they're like, you know, why are you like making things worse for humanity? It's like, well, because they're suckers, and I can make a ton of money because they're fucking stupid. That's why. They're naive, they're gullible. Like, why do you think anybody else is doing it? What do you think the Catholic Church is doing over here, and the, you know, a million other organizations? They're preying on ignorant people. That's so I'm gonna get mine. You know, that attitude is like, oh, come on. Drives me fucking crazy. There's one of them in Toronto, in Canada, an account that got uncovered as some random guy, but posing as, you know, pro-America this, pro-America that, doesn't even live in America. Like, tons of, you know, these bots and stuff on social media don't even, you know, it's just, again, it's pure misinformation, right? But the people who fall for this, I mean, it's the same people who think AI is, like, sentient and shit. Should I keep this? Sure. Let's try this. It's risky. It's a slow ball, but I get to Deceit here. I don't know. Let's see what happens. App. Yeah, I mean, what does that even mean anymore, right? Apps. They were for smartphones only at one point. Now they're just like Windows. Microsoft calls all their shit apps. Anyway, I think these are important things to talk about. So I'm sure there are people in here who are like, shut up already. I don't care about any of that stuff. You know, yeah, I get it. It's kind of a lot after a certain point. Everything's just a lot. It's just, everything seems so overwhelming. You just want to stick your head in the sand and pretend it all doesn't exist and just please, like, let it not affect me, you know? But the reality is things like politics are part of being human. You can't exist as a human and not somehow be affected by politics. That's what politics means. It's your ideologies and attitudes towards how you live with other people, you know, how we exist as societies and stuff. You can't really avoid that. It's gonna affect you whether you participate in it or not. So you really should have a say in your own life, you know, like, I don't know, trying to convince people of doing that. Like, so many people I used to know were just like, voting, fuck that, it's pointless. You don't understand, I live in a district that's all this and I'm never blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, there's a million examples of that not being true. But, well, this is not good. I'm gonna look at their hand, but I need a removal spell. Stat. Okay. High noon, come with me. D-stroke, okay, that's annoying, but they have nothing else except the top of their deck. This guy's gonna start clocking me for 3 a turn. Not the end of the world. They're gonna have to D-stroke this to stop me from killing that guy. Hopefully we draw a Vibrance gets D-stroked though too, right? Well, whatever. We just need to draw another removal spell, and then that's that. They're out of action unless they top deck it, right? AI is really for calculating. Yeah. My wife is not a native English speaker, so she often uses ChatGPT. She'll get an email from somebody, and they're, you know, people just sometimes will email the business, and they're using slang, or they're not maybe the best writers, so they're, you know, she reads a sentence and goes, what are they asking here? Like, being able to take that, put it into ChatGPT, and then have it, like, ChatGPT tells her what they're saying there, like things like that for people who aren't, like, language and stuff. It's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. Like, I want a translator app that just has AI, and as soon as I speak, it translates it into whatever language, into the ears of the people I'm speaking to. That kind of stuff is, yeah, fantastic. I don't like creative things being done with AI, like artistic work that is derived by humans, like humans make it. I don't want to play Flamebinder, do I? I don't think I do. Flame Braid or whatever. I guess I will. Let's try this. And then it's silly because we're gonna be ill-timing here, but maybe I can go Flame Braider, threaten to evoke an elemental, they destroke elemental, then I slam Explosion, right? Because I can 2 mana off Flame Braider for the elemental evoke, and then I can just play untapped land into Explosion here. Oh shit, yeah, I have to play basic island to cast Explosion though. Gotta remember that. None of these other lands will do it. Okay. Sure. Save a life there. Makes people feel expendable. That's the main issue. Well, sure, yeah, that's inevitable. That is part of progress. That's a lot of technologies, right? Yeah. Gotta understand how money works to be able to be financially competent. Same thing with AI. It's going to be in everything. Well, yeah, eventually it will be, right? But it depends what level of AI we're talking about. If we achieve AGI, if we actually create artificial general intelligence, then yes, you're right. It will be in absolutely everything, and it'll be great. Oh, we drew a land. So this is brutal. If I go for ill-timed here, they obviously destroke it. I needed bait. I needed to find another elemental. I know they would have countered it. Well, actually, no, I would have used Cavern, though. So this is just always getting countered. Fuck. Man, that's so rough. I don't even have a card to discard to this to do it, but they're definitely going to destroke it. Yep. Okay. Ay. But yeah, people are expendable. Like, it was just like when, you know, factories and the Industrial Revolution happened. If you were a basket weaver and your whole family was from basket, and you were the best basket weavers, and everybody bought your baskets, and your baskets, you know, were the finest baskets that anyone ever carried their eggs in. But then the factory opened up, and then they could sell baskets that were as good as yours, maybe not as good, but either way, they were half the price or less, and your whole livelihood disappeared. Like, there's been many livelihoods that have disappeared over the years. I don't think that's an argument for not developing a technology. Well, we drew all lands. Huh. Great. That is one of these. Go. Well, we've got one shot here to maybe find another sweeper, and then it's donezo for D. For old D. But, Cyber Mage with the raid! How you doing, Cyber? Welcome, buddy. Sorry, there's no hurrah, like, gif or anything happening, but... yeah, I'm getting slapped by a couple 1-3s here, so life isn't great. How you doing, Cyber? Go check out Cyber. Playing Slay the Spire too. Nice. I love it. Slay the Spire is sweet. Well, now, if I draw a sweeper, this is great. They shouldn't have overextended with a third dude, right? Unless their last card's a counter. Must be. Go to 2. Wistfulness. That could potentially still do it. Okay. That's not gonna do it. All right, here we go. Thoughts and prayers, chat. Thoughts and prayers. If I go 2... I need to go blue. Draw some cards. See if I can find it. Had some butt runs, nice. Good runs are good, butt runs are no good, yeah. Okay, take it easy, get out of here. Rest. Recuperate. And good, I'm glad you got some good runs in. At least, you know, and not all bad runs. I've had some pretty bad ones. Well, I lose. That is unfortunate. Okay. Rough. Let's go to game 3. Bad draws. We have everything in that I want to have. I mean, I could put broadside in, I guess. Oh, ditch defeat. Maybe that's fine. What are these random YouTube links? I think we need to reach consensus on what intelligence is. Check an interview. I rarely find YouTube videos worth it. Yeah, like who are these people? AI critic Karen Howe. I've never heard of her. An AI expert, journalist, reporter for Wall Street Journal. Okay, so she's a journalist. Okay, and who's she talking to? The Diary of a CEO. Oh, I think you've linked to this guy before. Interesting, yeah. It looks like she's she's trying to discover like what's really going on with AI, and you know what is the risk and everything else. Because there's two big camps in AI, right? There's the accelerationists, the people who want to keep pushing. Let's get to AGI, and then there's the doomers who are like it's going to kill us all. So many of the former experts are now doomers, but there's still a lot of the people who run the companies who are all accelerationists. So it's like a lot of the public doesn't know what to believe. So I like Tristan Harris. Tristan Harris has been doing a lot of work drawing attention to AI and stuff. He's famous from drawing a lot of attention to social media, which could arguably be called the first AI, the first kind of algorithms and bots that were steering society in a way, right? All the social media algorithms and stuff like Facebook uses and Google and all that shit. And he worked at those companies. Like he worked at Google and Facebook and stuff like that. And so he became kind of a whistleblower. He's like, I don't know if that's what her deal is, but that's what her angle is, that stuff. So yeah, I'd like to hear what she has to say. If she's a journalist is pretty good, but I don't know. I wonder if what she says lines up with what I've heard, but artificial general intelligence is what we're talking about here. So essentially an AI that there's no debate there as to what an AI is, like what artificial general intelligence is. I'm pretty sure it's pretty clear cut, but okay, I have to actually play this to kill that. I think artificial general intelligence is basically intelligence that's as intelligent as a human. It can do anything that a human can do. It possesses equal intelligence to a human. That's AGI. As soon as we get there, then yes, everybody's jobs are going to disappear. That's literally the last technology we're ever going to invent. I've talked about this before, right? They call it the last invention. Because after that, why would we ever invent anything again? We can just tell the AI to invent whatever we need. Because the AI is going to have a way better time with it than us, right? It'll come up with something better than we can, almost surely, come up with a better design for whatever we're trying to do. Why would a human design a car ever again and build a car and or any other thing? It's just the AI is going to be better at everything. Like, why would you? So it will be the last invention we ever make. I think that's the other problem. People go like, oh, they said the same thing when cars came out and other technologies. Like, yeah, it changed the world and certain jobs died off. Yes, those things are all true. But none of those technologies that we've ever invented were ever capable of making more technology, new technology, better technology. Like, no, none of that has ever. Wow, this is wild. They can't even. Yeah. Should I kill this thing? I don't even know if I should kill this thing. This is very interesting. I guess I will. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. But yeah. What are we talking about? There's another one with Tony Robbins. Isn't that guy just a scam artist? Tony Robbins, the fucking motivational speaker guy? Too much kush. Okay, guys, no name calling, please. Is a buzzword for LLMs. I mean, right now it is. Yeah, this isn't actually intelligence. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. AGI is what we're talking about here. If you know what AGI is, then you know what I'm saying. Yeah. I get it. Big boy, what's up? Vet staff won't get replaced with AI. Practical must you record the appointment. Well, some vet staff will. What? Okay. Right, but again, like what I'm talking about is AGI. When I'm talking about what's going to take over the world, the last invention is not some fucking LLM. It's not whatever you guys are talking about here. Like your vet's office, once we invent actual AGI, robots will do all the surgeries for humans, animals, anybody. It'll just be a robotic surgery. And God, if I was taking my dog to get a surgery, it would certainly be at from a surgeon that is a machine. I would much rather have a machine do it than an actual human vet. But the nursing staff, the staff that's there to like take care of you and the customer service aspect and whatever, I could totally see that still being human. Nurses are not going to lose their jobs when AGI is invented, but surgeons will for sure. Like, especially like super hard, an 8-hour surgery for a human and to not fuck it up. I mean, it's incredible what humans can do, that we have people who do this kind of stuff. But as soon as we invent AGI, that's it. Their jobs are finished. Like, it's not just truck drivers or whatever people think now. It's going to be massive swaths of society. Like, it's going to be unlike any other technology we've ever invented. We'll see what happens. I expect it to happen in my lifetime. I'm 45 years old right now. Most experts are saying it's going to happen in the next 5 years. I mean, I don't know what to believe, right? All I know is there's so much money being poured into it right now, all across the world, not just in any one country or one place. It's scary, and God, considering how fucked up some countries are still in this world we live in, I don't want any of them to get an AGI level technology. Like, can you imagine it in the hands of a country like Iran or Russia or North Korea or China or, China, honestly, I think they're probably going to have an easier time with guardrails than a country like the US. That's the scary thing. I bet you in China, a lot of the people working on AI are like, we have to invent this before the Americans because they can't be trusted with this. Are you looking at what's happening over there? If they come up with it first, we're fucking done. Everybody's dead. They have no guard. The whole, look, it's a bull in a china shop, an elephant in a china shop over there. We better beat them to the punch. I don't know who to cheer for, honestly. It's crazy. As a Canadian, I'm just like, dear God, let it not happen until we figure out the alignment problem and get AGI to do what we want. We cannot get to. It's a Pandora's box. As soon as we open that box and invent AGI, if we're not ready, if we don't have actual guardrails in place to corral somehow that AGI, I mean, I have no idea how you do that, but we're dead. We're probably dead, like by almost every expert's, opinion. It sounds doomsayer. I know. It sounds like, yeah. They said we were going to die to climate change. We're still here. It's hot as shit. It's cold out here. It's not even, I don't know. But it's crazy. It's crazy what's happening. Yeah, some good stuff. Really? I don't know. He's always just been a motivational speaker. Oh, come on. Motivational speaker kind of guy. I don't think he's an expert in anything. He has no PhDs. He's no doctorates in anything, right? Like, what is he an expert in, right? That's kind of what I mean. Like, I like to listen to experts who actually work in those industries, invest, like, you name it. All there's a bunch of experts you can listen to. Great podcasts out there. They interview all of them. Okay. But it's crazy. 5 years. I mean, there are people who say this. They're like, yes, at the rate they're going, because it's cumulative, how powerful they're getting. I mean, look at Mythos. Look at the latest version of Anthropic's AI. It is so insanely powerful. It's finding all these bugs that like humans have never seen in like any of the software that we use. And people who are, responsible for that kind of stuff are just like dumbfounded. They're like, this is insane. Like how many random things this thing is found in like immediately, that kind of stuff. It's getting really powerful. It's getting powerful in an exponential way. So that's why they're saying things like 5 years. Yeah, there's lots of experts who say stuff like that. I mean, Tony Robbins, yeah. Hopefully, but he's 1 degree from the actual experts is all I'm saying. He's fucking, He's Bill Maher. He's Jon Stewart. They're you know, Bill Maher's an idiot, but like Jon Stewart, he's great. He's smart. He knows a lot of shit, but he also knows that he doesn't know, you know, everything. That when he brings guests on, they are the expert, not him. You know, he's the like middleman between the audience and the information. I can't find a land to save my life here, really. Okay, but we'll see. Anyway, China, Russia, etc. are using elements. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, and yes, those countries are absolutely atrocious for, you know, election interference, like espionage. They fuck with other countries, other sovereign nations all the time. Yeah, China, it's brutal. And the States, and, you know, a lot of countries are fucking with each other. But Russia, China, North Korea, they literally hack other countries, companies and stuff. It's bananas. I know. You can't use it for that. Right. Well, they put some guardrails. They said, like, you can't use it for military purposes. They said whenever it's used for a military purpose, there has to be a human somewhere in the chain, right? Before, like, you can't just have it be totally autonomous. They said no autonomous weapons. There must be a human in the chain somewhere. That was the only stipulation. Good, yeah. But there was I think there was two. That the autonomous thing was one, and then there was one other one. I can't remember what it was. They were two main like conditions that Anthropic placed on the US military. You're right. But that's how it should be, right? Like that, like Jesus Christ. I'm not talking about, you know, blowing everybody up. Whoever, like that's the first thing companies do. I don't know, are they going to design weapons? Probably not, right? I mean, some countries will obviously do that, but China? I don't know. Their energy infrastructure is really good too, unlike the US. The US is in shambles. What am I doing here? It's the not mirror, but the IZZET deck. Barrage was good. Maybe ill-timed, Emeritus, D-stroke. Burst is not great. I could just cut all the bursts. Spell Pierce, Wistfulness. I think Wistfulness is still good. Let's leave everything else the same. Anyway, it's fascinating days, crazy days we live in right now. Literally unprecedented in all of human history, in all the history of the world. Like literally our planet. I don't think any living thing has ever achieved what we are very close to achieving. I mean, again, 5 years could be wrong. I hope it's a lot longer than that before we finally open that Pandora's box, but I think it's almost inevitably going to happen in the next, you know, not that many years. Maybe a decade, maybe it's 3 years, maybe it's 5, maybe it's 8, maybe it's 12, sometime soon. Is it going to be 50 years? Only if we make some kind of law against it. Like that's the only thing that we could artificially push back that date. But do you really think that's going to happen? Look at the state of what people are doing now. Like experts are saying, so we got to slow down. We got to slow down. And companies are like, nope, fuck that. Full steam ahead. We're booking it. I don't know. It's crazy. Oh, why didn't I play Cavern of Souls? Whatever. I've got triple Ashling. Sure, we'll get that out of your hand. Not paying attention. I think I'll ditch Ash. No land. Huh. Right. Okay. But on the plus side, we all get to be stars in the Terminator movie? Yeah, that's right. Who's going to be John Connor? I will be. Fuck it, why not? I need a bigger audience, guys. Quick, go out and spam social media. Spam my Twitch. No, I disengaged with all social media. I deleted all my accounts, and I'm a content creator. I should be like spamming links on every platform. I should be making TikToks and shorts and all that stuff. I just hate that content. I think it's garbage. The best YouTube videos are the long instructional videos where you can actually learn something, not like, oh, this is brutal. No land. I gotta do this. I guess it's just gonna be Roaming Throne here. Ugh. Is it? Yeah, let's go for it. So Dazed best viewers. Ban that bot. That's a bot. Ban that bot right now. Nice. So Dazed. That was nice. Put your hands together, everybody. That's right. It's So Dave. All the way here from... I don't know where you're from. Cincinnati. He's here all week, folks. Try the buffet. Let's go double green, double red, and then I could flip. I get to draw 2. Yeah. Okay, let's discard. I think I'm going to discard land. So I'm probably going to find another land. And then I can discard... Discard Barrage. Stroke. Let's go Vibrance. And we can get a land. Get 2 lands, in fact. And pop them for 6 here. Let's get Cavern. And... I could eat their graveyard. Let's get Pit of Offerings here. I want to leave up D-Stroke off the Cavern. So let's slap, pass, and they're in deep shit here. I get to D-Stroke whatever their play is if it's big. If it's a crab or whatever. If it's actually something like, if it's Hearth Elemental, that's perfect. If it's crab and they pass back to me, that's not amazing, but we'll see. They've got 5, yeah. There's Hearth, beautiful. Now they have to fight over this on their turn. Or, yeah, nice, that gets countered. So they might have Crab here from my turn to stay alive. I've got Barrage for Crab, or I could D-Stroke once I have my mana up here. Ooh. Okay, so let's definitely flip. Let's make double black, double blue. Okay, not gonna pay that. Let's play this first. Now, oh, they just let this happen, okay. Now they, 4, 5, 6, so can they, Crab 7, right? Yeah, they're done. They just fucked up. Nice. Oh, I thought the match was over. I should play the other Pit, too. I'm gonna ditch Island and put Pit. I should have done that. And Soul Guide? I'm an idiot. I should be playing Soul Guide. Let's get rid of Bounce Off. Alright. Ban that bot. Anyway, I find it really interesting. I hope you guys stick around and we chat about this stuff as we see the world completely transform. I mean, it already is. Look at all the layoffs happening all across the board, especially in tech industries and stuff where AI is just completely wiping out, you know, future prospects of college grads, as well as a lot of actually employed people. Just in the gaming industry alone, it's tons and tons of layoffs. Really sad. I think I'm going to keep this just because Wistfulness is always just, you know, 2 mana draw to find a land, you know, discard whatever. But been going to the gym. I look jacked. Oh no, dude, I've been going to the gym a little bit, but I'm not jacked. I'm not there yet. Close, getting closer. But finally, yeah, I have been going to the gym. Thank you for noticing. Oh my god, you're the best. You look beautiful, frankly.
You look so beautiful today.
You guys look great.
You look
Let's
really
jam
good.
her. Yeah, I've been trying to go to the gym. So been going, been lifting, been eating well, trying to eat clean, not drinking. I mean, diet is 60% of it, right? So you really have to be taking care of your diet. What are the odds I flip this? If I don't get to untap with Ashling, I don't want to discard a land. Should I discard Emeritus here? I'm so far from that. I'm going to discard Starting Town. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's see what happens. I don't know if I'm going to untap with this guy. But you got to take care of the diet. Diet first. So many dudes I knew, you know, they would go to the gym, lift heavy and whatever, like all week. And then the weekends, they would drink their faces off. Like beer and stuff. Like beer is like the worst thing for, you know, if you're trying to actually get in shape and not, you know, bulk up or whatever. You're actually trying to stay, like, look, you want to look like a professional athlete, you know what I mean? I want to look like an Olympic athlete. So I'm not trying to get as big as possible, but I want to be as strong as possible and, you know, have good muscle tone and stuff like that. I'm going to Mexico next week. So, let me think about this. So, 5. I could go Vibrance. Really gonna do that? Elemental. I could Wistfulness or Vibrance here. I think I'm gonna vibe. Oh shit. Green, green, red, red. Oh, what am I saying? I only have 4 mana. Yeah, sorry. Never mind. We gotta play this first. Elemental. Okay. 7 days? Season! Oh my. Season! You are amazing. Goodness. Can't kill Roaming Throne. Get wrecked. This is one of the most expensive cards in Standard right now in paper, I believe. Which is bananas. Okay. So I could Vibrance kill that thing and then double Wistfulness. That's pretty good. Maybe let's Wistfulness first? Lots of triggers. Ditch Spire Bluff. Ditch Courtyard. Ditch Courtyard, yeah. Okay. And then I can double Vibrance, kill that thing? That feels pretty good to me. Boop. Boop. Slap, slap. Okay. Nice. Roaming Throne, doing the business here. That was like double evoking 2 elementals in 1 turn is bananas on turn 4. So now what? They've got a lot of spells in the yard. I would love to find a Soul Guide Lantern here, but anyway. Yeah, I'm going to Mexico next week. I'm taking my first vacation in a long time. It's my wife and I's 10-year anniversary. We were going to go to South Korea. I haven't been back in about 5 years. This is going to be year number 6, actually. So we were going to go back for our anniversary. Our anniversary's in a week, just over a week. And let me think about this. I guess I pit here. Doesn't really matter. So what happens if I... Oh yeah, they're dead, right? Oh, I can't double red because I only have 3 red sources. I could double red and then Flame Braider, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. So we get to put them to 3 here. They're very dead. Even if they kill a Roaming Throne now, I've got Vibrance to kill them out of my hand. Okay. Man, Roaming Throne was savage. They couldn't get rid of it. They had a bounce spell. They had stuff to interact, but once it was on the battlefield with the ward, that's it. They couldn't interact. They had Broadside, but couldn't hit it. Sweet. I think we got him here. They're going to Wrath. Pretty good. But can they stop this? It's an uncounterable lightning bolt to your face. I can actually do this first, right? But then it's not counterable. No, I'm sorry. This is, I'm slow rolling my opponent. It's extremely rude. I should just do this. Yeah, it's uncounterable. Okay, good game. I'm an idiot. I'm like, is there a 1-mana spell? Like blue-red? No. Gaining life? No. Nothing like that, right? So, it is 8 p.m. Holy shit. I've been streaming for a long time. I think I have to book it, unfortunately. I apologize, everyone. We started late today. Tomorrow we have no stream, and that's the first time in a long time. I think I've been streaming every single day for almost a month now. I'm not kidding. The last 3 weekends, I didn't take Sunday off because Yoonjung was busy doing stuff, and there was just, a bunch of stuff going on. Let's give somebody some love. Who do we got? Kothern Cards I rated last night. Oh, Lazy Fox is streaming? What is she playing? Whoa. This is Fortnite Chaos. Let's give Lazy Fox some love. She's an awesome streamer. She's, I believe, from Canada. And we used to raid each other all the time in my first year of streaming, but I haven't seen her in a long time. Let's give her some love. And I'll be back on Wednesday. We're going to be doing some, probably not Magic. We'll be playing some other stuff. I like to play a lot of other games on this channel, as people who are regulars around here know. So a lot of new games. We'll be maybe getting into something new, or I'll maybe leave it up to chat. You guys choose. I'll give you a selection of 5 games. You can vote for whatever you want, and we'll play that. I often like letting my chat decide what I want to play, or what we play, because I love a lot of different games. So hopefully I see you then. If I don't, have a great week. Until then, peace.